divide this country, share them into three, make everybody go. Because to share this country or make that way happen for Nigeria, make it happen here. Now what I still keep on saying every time. Now we think will be the solution, because all this campaign promise we then give us. Now see, we go still there like this. This dollars are feel 2,000, and we cannot do anything. We not go feel do anything.
So Tinubu is not competent.
Oh God, no fear handle this work. Tinubu cannot handle this work. No be this kind of person we go fear handle the work. Tinubu cannot handle this work. No be this kind of person we need. We don't need this kind of person.
We don't need Tinubu.
Not be him we need. We not vote for him. Me I no vote for him.
How Nigeria they treat you now, bros?
Bros, things every day for market. Things they worse than for market. Things keep on going higher every day. Every day things keep on going higher every day. Bros, if we have see an opportunity now to travel and leave this country, me I go.
Go Japa.
I go Japa. I go Japa for this country.
I think inside hellfire, as I'm talking to you now, you know, some people they go to church to say, when you die, you go hell. As I'm talking to you now, I think inside hellfire. As I'm talking to you now, I think inside hellfire. There is nothing like
it's a hell. If nobody should preach to you there is hellfire. This is hellfire.
Nigeria is hellfire.
Hellfire. There is no way somebody who went through Nigeria or who came and suffer all this evil will come and still want to suffer again in hellfire.
Let me acknowledge you guys first. Mother of all Mommy Diaspora, good evening to you, Mommy. Thank you very much for all you do. I appreciate you always, and I love you so much. In the building, Madam Ellen in the building, and many others. Thank you so much, my people. Please help us to press on that like button and help us to share. You know, I appreciate every one of you right there. But meanwhile, before we continue, I would like to put this on the screen just for recapitulation. When I remember this article I read yesterday, Peter Obi asked Tinubu and all the Senate, all of them, he said, explain alleged 3 trillion budget padding to Nigerians. Peter Obi tests Tinubu presidency and National Assembly. Since yesterday, my people, everywhere does scatter. Hey God, everywhere does scatter. Confession upon confession as we are speaking right now. So I just wanted to recapitulate back on that article right there. But meanwhile, before we continue with all we have for you guys today, let's quickly listen to this our Niger Delta man here.
In the South. People in the South. And where are our governors? Where are our location ministers? Where are our women rights ministers? Where are our women rights lawyers? All of them, they close their mouth. But this is more sinister. This is more sinister. They are coming here. They are changing the demography. What are they coming for? You remember Osman Danfodio? How they came to Sokoto, to Gobiri, to Kano, to Katsina, to Bida. And what happened? They replaced the Abe rulers. They replaced the original people and took over the realms of power. They are coming. History is going to repeat itself. If we don't act now, they are coming. History is going to repeat itself. If we don't act now, they are not pretending about it. They are coming with war, destruction, and death. They are coming to occupy our land. Why you cannot go to your community? In Obama, how many Obama people are at home? They are leaving their home and they are coming here. Obama is a village. You cannot come to Obama. Those of us who live in Obama, we are backward people. Buguma is a village. Abonima is a village. You don't care. You are not bothered. But when death will come, it will not only come for Dr. Basari. When the evil and the tribulation will come, It will not come for only Dr. Basari, it will come for all of us. I'm smarter than you.
All right, guys. I appreciate you all, my wonderful people. Be like say the whole thing, though, they drag everybody left and right. You know, the situation is getting tougher. Say normally when the satanic elites were choosing Tinubu, they thought that the situation will only affect the poor. But as we speak right now, the current situation of our country is affecting everybody, both home and abroad right now. Yes, it's terrible. It's really, really, really terrible. I would like us to listen to these confessions here. Peter Obi, Kai, that man. But meanwhile, let's take this one quickly. Thank you very much, my people. Those of you that are just coming in right now, I appreciate you. Asamuta Bright, my brother, I can see right there on the comment section. God bless you. Thank you very much. I appreciate you. Victory all the way. And many, many out there. Now, God bless you. A great mind in the building, CXL in the building as well. Love of God is my strength is the building, in the building as well. Upright TV in the building. God bless you all, my people. Do your part. Press on that like button. That is the most important thing about this broadcast, so that our voices, our contribution, our submissions can go far. Listen to this, guys.
Inside the Nigerian Senate, and it is not unconnected. Bruise inside the Nigerian Senate, and it is not unconnected with the controversy over the alleged padding of the 2024 budget to the tune of 3 trillion naira.
Everything that you had.
And in the middle of the controversy, Senator Abdul Nengi, representing Bauchi Central, briefing journalists on Monday, Nengi sticks to his words that a whopping 3 trillion naira can't be traced in the budget, even as he feels compelled to clarify misinterpretation in some quarters, especially the presidency, about the interview he granted to BBC in Hausa. First, Nengi said he didn't speak on behalf of the Northern Senators Forum, pointing out strongly that he's capable of carrying his own cross.
If it is a cross I have to carry, I'll carry it. I'm not afraid of anything. Anything. I believe in one God, and I believe power is transient. I believe what we are doing, all of us, is temporary. I'm not scared of whatever you hear. I'm not scared of any issue like suspension. I've been out of the Senate for 8 years. And people had to force me back. It's not an issue. Some of our friends were removed by tribunals. They're living their lives. If because I say what I will say, if because I said what I said, then I'll be suspended. So please be it. It will be an honor. And for me to be suspended by whatever body for speaking as a parliamentarian, it will be a very great honor.
The outspoken senator said there was no time in the interview. He said the president was implementing 2 budgets and that he was biased against the North. But he admits saying that the president lacks deep understanding of the Nigerian situation before he took charge. Nengi said, based on his personal findings, 25 trillion naira can be verified and accounted for in the 2024 budget based on projects, monies, and location. However, he insisted that the remaining 3.7 trillion naira in the budget cannot be so verified, damning the possibility of being suspended for his action.
At no time did I say Bola Tinubu is implementing 25%, 25 trillion budget. The Hausa version is there. And I also said, in the course of our perusing the budget, which Onanuga seems to have dwelt on, I say we have established beyond reasonable doubt about 25 trillion so far has nexus in the budget. That means there is money, and then there is project, and then there is location. Money, project, location. But we are yet to ascertain
3 trillion of that budget. We have established the 3 trillion in the budget. We have not established its location.
Moments after, Senator Jimoh Ibrahim told journalists that Nengi was lying, only being economical with words to save his face. Ibrahim called on the Senate and the Inspector General of Police to institute court proceedings against Nengi for what he describes as criminal negligence and criminal misinformation.
Senator Nengi should be charged for criminal negligence, misinformation, as well as conduct likely going to cause breach national peace of Nigeria. So these two charges must come. Let me tell you, it's not about anybody. If the president of the Senate decides to do nothing, no problem. I will send my letter to the IGP. If IGP decides to do nothing, I will bring a motion for mandamus, compelling a public officer to perform that job that he has to do. These charges will happen, whether you like it or not.
All eyes will be on Tuesday's plenary, when the Senate is expected to meet officially on the matter.
Okay, on Tuesday. Today not Tuesday, right? The katakata will happen for Senate. Now I go like make I show to now. Listen, guys, listen. This is one of the things we are talking about in the country. This satanic set of people don't care about you and I. I've mentioned this or I've stated this on this platform so many times. They are not interested about you or me or any of us. They are only interested about themselves. Just imagine you added a secret 3 trillion naira to the 2024 budget of 24 trillion. Listen, guys, 500 million, $500 million naira was shared amongst all senators. Now, let me come to Labour Party. You see, when I talk about Labour Party here, some of you always not happy because you are biased. Because you choose to be biased. I'm not a biased person. I say things how it is. Now, how many senators do we have in the House as from Labour Party? How many? So that means Labour Party senators, Ireti King Ibe, and many others collected $500 million naira. And we all are crying that hunger in the land. Now, if you are blaming Tinubu now for anything, you must be able to add all the House of Rep and senators from Labour Party to this. Because what you guys are doing is this. Just because we supported Peter Obi, now anybody who emerged through Mr. Peter Obi must be protected. No, I'm not part of that. The reason why I supported Peter Obi because he has no criminal record. As we speak to date, he has no criminal record. So you can't tell me all these people will say, don't print anything you see, Labour Party, anything, don't print and all that. Yes, I was part of the people that campaigned for those movements. But now we get to understand that these people, many of them are satanic. They are satanic. You collected $500 million naira ish. While people are languishing away in poverty. I would like us to listen to this, my people. Thank you very much, Madam Iris Finance, for joining us. Good evening to you. Thank you very much, everyone right there. Brad Strasser, can see right there, Larry Depot. God bless you all, my people. I appreciate you all. Just do your part. Press on that like button. Help us to share. Peter Inegbe, I can see you as well. Grace, I can see you. Mike Akionbare, thank you very much. God bless you all. Friday Femi, I can see you right there. Thank you very much, my wonderful people. Just do your part. Press on the like button, and let's take it from here. I would like us to listen to this.
Mr. President, sitting as chair, very distinguished senators of the Federal Republic of Nigeria. Mr. Chairman, for the very first time, I stand up to speak, not as the leader of the 10th Senate, but as Senator
Michael Okweyemi Bamidele, CON, representing the people of Ekiti Central Senatorial District. 4 quick issues to raise. Number one, I stand with due respect to say that what my big brother, distinguished Senator Abdul Ningi, who I respect so well, planned to do or set out to do was tantamount to a civilian coup, which has failed. And in doing this, he wanted to use the platform of Northern Senators Forum. God bless all those who have dissociated themselves as members of Northern Senators.
How is this a civilian coup, for Christ's sake? Just because somebody confessed. Now, information reaching me right now that the Senator Nigi, or I don't know, his name is a bit difficult for me to pronounce. Nigi, yes. Senator Nigi have resigned. This is what we have been calling for. I'm part of the people that have been calling for our leaders to resign. When things are not going well, you don't like how things are going well, resign. As we speak, the man have finished confessing and they resigned from office. That is what reaching me right now. I'll present that to you guys shortly. Let's move on with this.
Number 2, I pay glowing tribute to His Excellency Senator Tambuwal, Aminu Wasil Tambuwal, and to His Excellency Senator Ahmad Lawa. Why am I doing this? They had very peaceful tenure, and I was one of those instrumental. I'm also speaking as a Southerner for the first time. The attempt to take the election of the leadership of this Senate beyond June 13, 2023 must stop. 60-something senators voted for Godswill Akpabio. 40-something senators voted against Godwin Akpabio. The will of the majority. Every day, there have been a few, just a few. And that's one of the reasons I will pay tribute to Senator Tambuwal. He didn't pretend about where he stood. But after that, some of them got up on the floor of this Senate and said, election is over. Let's work together as senators of the Federal Republic of Nigeria. A few have refused to do this. And that's why it's always about Akpabio, never about the Senate, never about the House of Reps, never about the Office of DG Budget. All of us pass this budget. Never about Mr. President who signed this budget. It's always about Akpabio. We have a momentum. This is a defining moment for all of us to say, if we're going to have a stable Senate, let us have one. It is not about North and South. It's about our rules. It's about the constitution of the Federal Republic of Nigeria. It's about our people who are hungry and deprived. Mr. President, sitting as chair, make no mistake about it. A few people who fear they will not give you more than 1 year to spend in this chair want to do everything possible before the 13th of June to remove you. And I am telling you, Mr. President and distinguished colleagues, distinguished colleagues, and that's why I say I'm speaking as Senator Michael Okweyemi Bamidele, not as the Senate leader. As the Senate leader, I've always done everything possible to stabilize this Senate. I'm speaking, I'm exercising my own privilege as a senator. Now I am telling you, sir. I am telling you, sir. And I want Nigerians to know, I say it for history. The last time the people of South that you represent had a chance to be Senate President was over 40 years ago. The last time the entire people of the South had a chance to be Senate President was during Obasanjo regime, when we went to the Southeast. 5 people were elected because they were impeached in quick succession. But as soon as it left the South, we had peace and stability again because we will always cooperate. David Mark spent 8 years. Senator Amalawa spent 4 years, peaceful 4 years. Saraki, even with all he did, spent 4 years, he was not impeached. It is about Akpabio. It is about the South. You cannot understand why Senator Ningi, we want to use the name of Northern Senators Forum, even when most of them did not agree to this. Mr. President, I plead with you. This is an opportunity for us to follow our rules. If tomorrow the wisdom of the elders of this Senate prevail and they feel we should do otherwise, let's lock ourselves up in a closed-door session and take another decision and go back to the world and rescind ourselves on whatever decision we take today. I beg all of you, we must do the right thing today. We did not start this fight. Senator Ningi took this to the public domain. Standing up to apologize here, even after he repeated that some people got 100 billion from this budget, some people got 60 billion. Haba, what apology are you expecting? Let us do the right thing, and I am saying it as part of the leadership of this Senate. I am not bothered. I was going through online, just as this is going on, it's trending now, that every senator got 500 million. My appeal to Nigerians is not about what was said there today, because I'm not going to deny that. But we have 12 months to implement 2024 budget. Let every Nigerian wait to see whether there is any of these senators who will not bring enough boreholes, enough solar street lights, enough road construction, and other projects, training and empowerment that will be up to 500 million naira. That is it. I am not protesting. If I got anything here, it is not money put in my pocket. They are constituency projects given to my constituents, and I'm not apologetic about it. Mr. President, please let us go into the prayers and do the right thing.
Come on, guys. Before we move on, you see that man where they talk. I'm not interested to know his name, or although his name was displayed, but I'm not interested. Let's talk. Let's get on with this. You see, this man is calling Mr. President, Mr. President. Mr. President is part of this whole balabaloo. Hey, God. He's part of it. He's saying that the city, if any money given to him, the alleged, all of them, that all of them collected $500 million naira as a pocket money. Just pocket money. All of them. All the senators, reps, all of them. But he's saying, if any money given to him, he used it for his constituents. You know, oh God, I don't know what to say, man. I'm just tired of these people. Now he's threatening Senator Igini that he went to the public. Senator Nigi, sorry. He went to the public. Now he went to the public. He must be punished and all that. One thing that Senator Nigi have done that I will appreciate him for right now is to resign. He have resigned. As you can see right there, Senator Nigi stepped down as the chairman the Northern Senator Forum shortly after his suspension by the Senate. So he resigned and he don't want to continue. That is it. Resignation. I'm done. I'm done. I cannot dwell in this satanism anymore, even though I was part of it before, allegedly. But I can't continue because the hunger in the land is just too much to handle right now. He resigned. And this is what some of us have been calling for on this platform, to show that these people are listening to us all the time here. That's why I'm saying, when you are commenting, when you are giving your submission, please always think, read, proofread before you leave it right there, because people are listening to you. It might be from this platform or any platform, but proofread your comment before leaving it on. He has resigned. He said he will stand with the truth, but nothing but the truth. This is it. You see where we find ourselves, my people. Peter Obi set fire everywhere. Yesterday we reported the Peter Obi questioned them that Tinubu and all the Senate must answer him. Additional 3 trillion. My people, not be 3 billion, not be 3 million, 3 trillion. You added to the budget. What you na use and do? Why you? What you na use and do? Peter Obi, let me showcase this one again. When I say for there, Peter Obi say, explain Allah's 3 trillion budget. Pardon to Nigerians, Peter Obi, test Tinubu presidency and National Assembly. It went on just yesterday. It never even reached like a week now, something. Less than 24 hours ago. Now we report this one. Peter Obi set fire everywhere. Now, can you tell me, say me someone like me regret supporting Peter Obi? I can never regret it. No, because I know that every one of us is not going to live forever. But what you stand for, your footprint is what matters about life. Peter Obi doesn't have any evil name to his name. It doesn't have anything to do with satanism. He's exposing these people in a lenient way. He asked them questions yesterday. Today, fire upon fire. Senator Nigis confessed and he resigned. I would like us to move on, my people. There are more to this today. I appreciate you all. Help us to press on the like button and share. One thing we must understand is this. When I see now say we are blaming Tinubu or Senate President or all the Senate or whatever, please, you might lose your respect in my presence if you fail to call out all the Labour Party senators and rep. Because this is the same favoritism or practices of satanism that I talk about all the time on this platform. You cannot blame Tinubu every day. If it is your papa, you say you don't want to blame your papa. You cannot blame Tinubu every day. The same evil that Tinubu is doing, your mama they do am. You say you don't want to call your mama. No, it shouldn't be. Now you see now, all the Labour Party senators, reps, House of Reps, all of them, they collected half of a billion naira. I will not use allegedly because they don't talk for there. So I don't have any business with allegedly right now. Because there's a video that showed it. And you just listen to that man just now, where he still talk and say, he went to the public to tell them that, yes, we collected 500 million, and if any money, I've collected any money, I use it for my constituents. Hey, God. You see, we can't continue like this, my people. It just everything looks like a joke. It looks like everybody is joking. These people, they share money upon top of our heads, just like that. Choose a good leader, and I'll say no. Nepotism. No, you must choose this one. Favoritism. We cannot continue like that. We cannot. Thank you very much for those of you that just joined us right now. Madam Nena, I can see right there in the comment section. God bless you. Thanks for joining us. And many of you right there that just joined us right now. God bless you. Amazing Grace USA. And God bless you, my people. Thank you, Henry. I can see right there. God bless you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. In case I didn't mention your name, I appreciate you. I want you to know that Kingsley Ogiriaki is right there with us as well. Thank you, my wonderful people. Do your part. Press on the like button. Press on the dollar sign and encourage what we do here. Let's listen to this.
Mr. President, sitting as chair, distinguished colleagues, thank you, Mr. Chairman, for yielding the floor to me. I thought when the chairman of appropriations spoke, it was as clear as crystals that there was a misunderstanding of the figures. When he came up with the GOEs and all the agencies on first line charge, there is no difference between the figure he reeled out and the figure purported to be padded. I thought with that matter would have been rested by Senator Ningi, saying that this 3-point-something trillion was not part of the budgetary provisions printed out for us. That would have settled this matter. We are going forth and back on these issues and coming up with issues of the budget and individual issues concerning what came to our various constituencies. If we want to go into those issues, all of us are culpable. Some senators here so-called senior senators got 500 million each. I am a ranking senator, I didn't get. Did I go to the press?
If you don't want to make we drag ourselves, go that corner. All of us are culpable. There's fire on the mountain. If you want us to go there, all of us are culpable. We all are into this. Many of you on this platform, una get $500 million naira. Make una come beat me. Now this man they tell them so. My people now spawn, I don't see so. Let's move on.
I am a ranking senator, I didn't get. Did I go to the press? Most of you got. And yes, if we want to go into those issues, excuse me, if we want to go into those issues.
You know what they did here? They were trying to stop him by making so much noise, behaving like a tout. Supposed senators were behaving like touts, agberus in the house. Watch them.
Yes, those issues. Yes. So I think that Senator Ningi.
I'm seeing about I know from where.
Tell me why Akpabio off this man mic. Tell me. You see, oh God, what a country. They deliberately off his mic. You know, say for the Senate House there. If they're off your mic, no matter how you go shout, rich, you know, go enter the system, the gadget they are using to record themselves right there. They're off the mic. They're off the mic. When the other man were talking just now that Senator Nigi must be penalized and all that, blah, 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 they're not off the mic. This man, they're off the mic. Let's move on.
I'm seeing about I know from where.
That is my position.
And only Senator Akpabio get the power to on and off mic. When this man talk, they go off him. When he wants to say my position, they'll honor. When he wants to say share, they go honor. When he wants to say Akamu, they go honor. When he wants to say Gary, they'll honor. But when he wants to say all of us are thieves, they go quickly off him. Watch what we're happening here.
Wahala now, you see the wahala. No. Point order. Point of order. Million pro. My leader now.
I want to appeal to my decision.
Order. Take your seat.
Normally, in a country that works, Senator Akpabio, the Senate President of the Federal Republic of Nigeria, should be removed with immediate velocity. It should be removed by not allowing Nigerians and the world to hear the confession of that man. But it deliberately muted him so that you and I no go hear. And guess what? Nobody go ask him. Nobody. Confession everywhere. In case you are not aware, for those of you that decided to be supporting these satanic people, 3 trillion. In case you don't know how much they talk for yet, 3 trillion. 9 senators and House of Reps shared amongst themselves. 3 trillion. What a disgrace.
It's like that. It's always hot-tempered. Even in House of Reps, causes trouble. Get minority together like that. Yeah. How about her? No, that's anything. I'm the money. Okay, tell her I'm mad. You are finished. I have finished. Yes. Okay, let me just go. Rowdy. That's she is on this one.
Kai, this is so shameful.
His brother.
If you even hear the people who carry camera, see how irresponsible they are. Not the everything they talk for background. People who handle camera, now they hear
it's more than okay. We are not from the same zone. You understand? But
everything is nothing is working in the country. Kai. Guys, my people, I thought I should bring this here.
Take your seat, take your seat. Thank you.
We have a long way. Nigeria is captured.
Distinguished colleagues, take your seat, take your seat.
If they want to say take your seats, they will on.
Dr. Sars, take your seat. Take your seat, take your seat, take your seat. Senator Cyril, take your seat. Senator.
Okay, I will stop it right there, my people. In fact, I can't wait to hear from you guys later. This is so disgraceful. But meanwhile, Akpabio finally talk. Make we hear what Akpabio talk for all these things.
The civil Senator Ningi, when you were speaking, you said in conclusion. No, I said you said in conclusion. But let me just say that in your speech, you tended to deviate from the issues on the floor, and you tended to bundle a lot of issues together. And distinguished colleagues, may I just inform you that distinguished Senator Ningi and distinguished Senator Ismail Akawo requested a meeting with me and Northern senators that were going to meet with me and 38 others. And at that meeting, I may have to report to you that even Senator Tambuwa was there, Senator Sani Musa was there, and a lot of other senators, including Senator Bamoro, and many other Northern senators were there. And he told me that he had paid a consultant 30 million to unbundle the budget, and he also made some of the allusions here that what was passed by the National Assembly was 25 trillion, but what is being operated by the presidency was 28 trillion. And when he told me that, I said I would like to see the details. In fact, he said so some things are repeated in the budget, and that the calculation his consultants have come up with was 25 trillion. And therefore, 3.7 trillion was hanging. You see, Senator Alero, you missed that meeting, but many of the senators were there in that meeting. He now gave me a diagram trying to give percentages allotted to regions. And in the course of it, I discovered that while the Southeast, at least I'm talking of Southeast now, had about 3.9%. The South-South had 2.2%. The South-South is where the Senate President comes from. So I was surprised. So I called his attention and I requested to have the full details. And he promised me that he was going to make the full details available. And I told him that when the full details are made available, in fact, Senator Dume was also there, he spoke, that when the full details of his findings, you were there, you even, Senator Dume was not only there, but he also spoke. I said, when the full details are made available, that I definitely will also get a consultant to study it, and I will call us to meet again. As up till now, you have not given me any document, but you were able to attend to the BBC interview. So, what is before us now is that it will be good for our colleagues, because this thing is in the public there. If you had given me full details, I have not received full details up to this moment. I would have been able to know what you know. But so far, what you know is only known to you. It's not known to any other person. So,
what do you mean by what you know is only known to you? Is not known by any other person. Somebody standing in your front telling you that we shared the 3 trillion naira. You are telling him that what you know is not to you. This will not be somebody where they whisper. He's telling you. And he came back on air in a different day to say that I have one life to live. I must say it how it is. After all that, he resigned. And you are saying what you know is only known to you. Guess what, Nigerians? Nobody can question Akpabio. He's the number 3 man in the country. That's it. In fact, this matter, after we report out today, maybe 1 or 2 platforms again go report out again tomorrow, 1 or 2 mainstream and all that. Let's say maximum of 48 hours from now, this matter don't die. We not go see the end. This is how these satanic people that are recycling themselves as Nigeria was created have been governing this country, Nigeria. Nothing will come out of this issue. Now make the see us finish, say, after all, they go talk, they go yell, all of them go enter house. That's it. And that is true. You know, say me they shout now. Some of you will go come to the panel later, you'll still shout. Some of you, I can see on the comment section, some of you, but you know, they pepper you. Now, so we they do and reach. 48 hours from now, everything will just die down. Wolo. That's it. It's very unfortunate. It's very, very, very unfortunate.
I don't know how you rush to the press. Premium Times, all sorts of areas carry different versions. And the Nigerian public, the social media is very fast. From Canada, United States, everywhere, the story was budget padding by Senate. In fact, I can quote a section of the Premium Times that said that this is the highest level of budget padding in Nigeria's history, where the Senate passed a budget of 25 trillion, but what is being operated is 28 trillion. I just want Nigerians to know, because Nigerians are listening to us. I want Nigerians to know that what the President of the Federal Republic of Nigeria, President Bola Ahmed Tinubu, presented to us in a joint sitting end of November 2023 for consideration was 27.5 trillion. So at no time did the President present 25 trillion. Now, the presidency has even come to clarify that. And if there is any addition to the budget, it's in the sum of 1.2 trillion. And he has, the mover of the motion has given us the breakdown of where the additions went to. Where? And also, for me, that you are saying you have, you don't know how many aides the Senate President has. You don't know how many the Deputy Senate President has that is in the budget. We haven't seen the areas in the budget where the aides of the senators and Senate Presidents are listed out. No matter what we want to discuss here, this is not the speech I expected. I expected a speech of somebody who would say, oh, I was misquoted. Oh, I'm sorry for this or that. Oh, the misinterpretation was this. But you went back to Arise yesterday night and justified your position and went forward to say you have documents, even now in front of this Senate.
Yes, I have the video here. We are going to play it shortly. Yes, to justify. The man is telling you, saying no waiting they talk. Eh? Whether these people feel you can beat this man and therefore beat him. Although his family members or whoever, they need to protect him. Because, yeah, he's stepping on so many toes at the same time.
You say you have documents, and those documents are with you. No single senator here knows. No Nigerian knows. But at the same time, Nigerians are bashing the Senate. Nigerians are imbibing. Many Nigerians will never, in future, come back to respect these chambers. So the integrity of these chambers has been totally damaged, and we wanted you to repair it with your speech. But instead of that, you say you have more documents to prove what you are saying.
We wanted you to repair it with your speech. How do you want me to repair? How? You want me to lie to repair it? I don't understand. You want me to lie to repair it? Let's listen to 5 minutes from this or the other video from Senator Guinea. Please, guys, press on the like button and let's take it from here. You know, let's quickly take this from Senator Ningin.
3.7 trillion naira cannot
by miss.
Senator Abdul Ningi has insisted on his words that 3.7 trillion naira cannot be accounted for in the 28.7 trillion naira 2024 budget as passed by the National Assembly and signed by President Bola Tinubu. Well, speaking to journalists, Ningi said he has his facts and is not afraid of being suspended for speaking the truth. Senator Jimo Ibrahim wants the Senate and the Inspector General of Police to institute charges of criminal negligence and misinformation against the Bauchi State-born senator. Arise correspondent Omobazwa.
So both the police and all of them, who want to ask this man question? Meanwhile, let's listen to the interview. Let me forward it. You know? Yes. Let's take it.
Well, the man at the center of the storm, Senator Abdul Ningi, joins us now live in the studio. Good to see you and thanks for your time.
Thank you very much. It's a pleasure to be here.
Well, and let's first of all talk about clarity because listening to...
I'm going to post out a link now. Sorry, guys. In case those of you that want to join the panel, you can click on the link and come in because this is the only part that we have for you guys so that we can start talking. God bless you all.
You in that piece, you said you were misquoted and there was the Hausa version in the BBC, which you said was there for everyone to listen to. For those who don't understand Hausa service, Hausa language, and you're here, what exactly did you say?
There was no time I said I was misquoted. Otherwise, I said I was misrepresented. That means the entire press release from the presidency was not based on the interview they have had. And I was very clear. In that interview, there was no time I said the presidency or the president was implementing 2 budgets. The version here, there was no time I said Bola Tinubu was against the North. There was no time I said I was representing the Northern Senators Forum. The introduction of that program, I said, my name is Senator Abdul Ningi, a PDP member representing Bauchi Central. And I'm speaking on myself, for myself. I've been in the parliament for 17 years. In the course of the parliament, I was the House leader from 2003 to 2007. I was the deputy Senate leader from 2011 to 2015. I know the workings of the parliament. I know what goes on in the parliament. I've been a member of the appropriation committee 2007 and 2011. I'm currently a member of the appropriation committee of the House. The issues that a lot of people are agitating on are hula value about nothing. They are trying to play me against the presidency. And when you talked about the budget, you don't talk about the presidency. The owners of the budget are the National Assembly. And that is where the battle line is drawn.
Okay, so help us to understand, just like the question Sulai asked, what exactly did you say concerning, number one, what's the budget, the value of the budget that the National Assembly passed? Is it 25 trillion naira or 28 trillion naira? Well, in that report, you did say that there was this gap, the 3 trillion naira unaccounted for in terms of money, project, and location.
That's exactly what I said
yes.
in the House interview.
Right.
I told the House BBC, among every other thing that we have discussed, because it was a lengthy interview on the state of the affairs of Nigeria. And the budget issue actually occupied just 1.5 minutes. I said our forum have hired consultants to peruse through the national budget in its entirety with a view of bringing equity and fairness to the various political zones in the country. And right now, as we are speaking with the BBC, we have established beyond reasonable doubt that the over 25 trillion of the budget has a name, has location, and the appropriation.
Right.
You can simply say,
this is for
Villa, this, National Assembly, that, this, and that. And then you allocate them according to the ministries, or you allocate them according to their states, or you allocate them according to the political regime.
Do you suspect foul play? Are you saying, yeah, there goes that word again?
I have my doubts.
This 2024 budget has been padded?
There's no way. I don't like to use the word padded, because there is no way the National Assembly will pad this budget. Okay. The National Assembly is the owner of the appropriation. So therefore, what they do is to tinker. You tinker with the budget. What the president does is his proposal. As long as the budget is not passed by the National Assembly, it remains a proposal. Right. So the tinkering with the budget is an absolute powers of the National Assembly constitutionally. So there's nothing like padding.
So the National Assembly has tinkered, in your own words.
The National Assembly should tinker. And the spokesman of the president, Bayo Nanuga, said the National.
I'll leave that right there, my people. Let me just leave that right there. This is so disgraceful. This is so disgraceful. But meanwhile, let me take this article so that we can start talking straight away. I don't have much articles, just about 3 or so. But meanwhile, if for me to quickly tally the initial interview that they had with the Hausa BBC, let us quickly take this. Only 2 minutes. For those of you that understand Hausa, but we need to put it here. Listen to these guys.
Ina ganin Bola Ahmed Tinubu bai fahimci wannan kasar din sosai ba, kuma bai fahimci wahalar mulki na kasa irin Najeriya nan ba. Wataƙil ya da nasa tunanin akan meye mulki. To amma ba na ganin laifinsa da yawa, saboda lokacin da yake neman shugabanci ba wani alkawari da yi tsakaninsa da mutane. Kawai mutane sun rufe ido ne, sun zaɓe shi wataƙil saboda ya goyi bayan Buhari a lokacin da Buhari yake neman shugabanci. Wasu kuma suna ganin ai musulmi ne, saboda haka a goyi bayansa ko zai iya ko ba zai iya ba. Kusan wata 3 zan gaya ma Buhari mun fidda kuɗi ana mana binciken budget nan layi bayan layi. Mun ga munanan taɓargaza, ba wai kawai aka yi wa Arewa ba, taɓargaza da aka yi wa Najeriya akan wannan kasafin kuɗi. Ya kamata a ce mun yi zama da shi Senate President, mun nuna markaɗan da abubuwan da muka gani. Nufinmu
waɗanda ba za ku yarda da su ba kenan?
Waɗanda ba mu yarda da su ba, kuma ba za mu yarda da su ba, kuma ba ma so a ci gaba da ɓadda kuɗi akan wayannan abubuwan, saboda budget ɗin da aka yi bayan wanda majalisa ta zo ta yi a fili, an koma an yi wani budget a ƙarƙashin ƙasa.
Kamar an yi cushe kenan a ciki?
Ya fi ƙarfin cushe. Kamar an ce an yi budget na trillion 28 misali kenan. Amma mu da muka ƙididdige sai muka ga budget ɗin nan wajen kusan trillion 25 ne, so kaga akwai trillion 3 a ina suke, ina za a kai. To wannan muna bi, kuma akwai abubuwan da yawa tunda report ne da ya kamata za mu yi mu tattauna har kansa shi shugaban kasan, sai mun kai mar wayannan report da abubuwan mu nuna mar ka sani ne, in baka sani ba gashi, to mun kawo ma abin da baka sani ba idan ma baka sani ba, to abin ya fito fili, yan Najeriya sun sani wani irin mataki za ka dauka kan mutanen da suka yi wayannan abu.
Una hear am? Okay. All right, let me take these articles quickly so we can start talking. I appreciate you all. I can see we have someone on the backstage. I'll get back to you shortly. Afenifere have left this for Bola Ahmed Tinubu. If you want to be disgraced, if you want to be disgraced out of office like your predecessor, continue ignore rising insecurity. Afenifere knocks Tinubu right there. You know, so Yoruba Social Political Organization Afenifere has advised President Bola Tinubu to fix the country's economy, lamenting that Nigeria has become the hunger capital of the world. So I'm going to leave that one right there because we're already out of time. Let me quickly bring this one to your screen as well. Bear with us, my people. Voila. Listen, don't be like Buhari. Join me. Dialogue with bandits. Shako Gumi to Tinubu. Don't be like Buhari. Join me dialogue with bandits. How come say you get key to all the bandits within Nigeria? Let's just move on, my people. Anyway, I have one more to go. Just one more. Wonderful. You know, let's take this one quickly here. Another kidnapping happened again today while Senate are sharing 3 trillion naira amongst themselves. Again, terrorists kidnapped 61 residents in fresh Kaduna attack. This one happened today. Suspected terrorists have abducted at least 61 individuals following an attack on the Buddha community in Kajuru local government area of Kaduna State. While official confirmation is pending from the state and police authorities, a resident of the area informed Punch on Tuesday that the terrorists raided the village on Monday night around 11:45 p.m., seizing 61 people, you know, away. It's crazy. It's crazy. The situation of Nigeria right now is pathetic. Thank you very much, my people. I appreciate you all. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening to every one of you. It's good to be back here again. Guys, I might likely take calls first. For those of you that want to call in, please quickly call in. Let me take only three calls I'm going to take before I go to my panelist for three minutes. But meanwhile, guys, press on the like button, help us to share. May God bless every one of you. I'd like to appreciate those of you that have supported us already, starting with Amazing Grace USA. Thank you very much, madam, for your support. I appreciate you always. You say you are highly appreciated for all that you do, my dear brother. May you soar like an eagle in every aspect of your life. Amen. Thank you very much. I appreciate you very much, man, for all you do. Thank you very much, Adelaja Ogobiyi. God bless you. Thanks for all you do as well. May pocket never run dry. Thank you so much for this wonderful support. Guys, press on that like button, press on the dollar sign, support what we're doing, encourage what we're doing here. God bless you all. Mother, love of God is my strength. Thank you very much, Mother, for calling in. I'd like you to talk to us. You have only 3 minutes.
How many minutes?
3 minutes, ma.
3.
Yes.
Hey, God help me. I get plenty to talk about. Okay, I'll go try. Well, good evening, everyone on the platform and comment section. Yeah, I just want to correct something. Yesterday, my darling sister, Madam Orichin, I never said I would stop talking. What I mean is that we have been talking in Nigeria for God knows when, and we are still here talking. God help us. Yeah, I'll quickly go to the Senator Ningi. I want to say thank you to him. I want to congratulate him for standing on integrity. I want to say thank you to him. And I want to beg his family that please they should protect this man. We are begging that they should protect this man. This is the only person I've seen in my life in this country has come to expose this kind of wickedness that our senators are doing against Nigerians. Nigerians are hungry. These people are doing this evil in the state, sharing money for budget to help Nigerians. And somebody came out to expose it, and you people want him to come back and change his mouth so that everything will die down. But this man with it, Mr. Ninja, I respect you, and I want to thank you very much for exposing this Mr. Fabio. Mr. Fabio, Ole, Mr. Fabio, Ibu, you have finished Nigeria. Let me say something to all my brothers and sisters here. You see this our country. Let us look at it where something is happening. Oh, maybe Nigeria has finished, or they are not telling us. Oh, maybe Nigeria has finished. They are not telling us. They should tell us what they are doing. Why are they sitting in the Senate? Why are they sitting in the House of Reps? Is it to come and share money? Enough is enough for these people. They should tell us what to do. And I think it's high time we start to recall every senator and every House of Reps to come back if we don't see anything they do. And I want to say this because I've only got 3 minutes to the Labour senators that we voted. We are waiting for all of you. You are coming back. Now you are enjoying. I've never seen any woman in the Senate stood up as that woman in Namibia was in Namibia. I don't know that country. That woman stood up for women, for children. I've never seen a woman in that house stood up for the right thing. And this is evil. And the evil must be exposed. Thank you.
Thank you, ma. God bless you too. All right. Thank you very much, Mr. Shimize. Thanks for calling in, sir. You have 3 minutes. Please talk to us.
Yes, Niger Watch.
Yes, sir.
I greet everyone right there. Yeah, it's a very shameful thing that this kind of thing will be happening in that country, so-called Nigeria. This is it. How this man called Ababiole, how did he govern Akwa Ibom? Is it Akwa Ibom State? How did he do 8 years? Then, with all this charade, then the Senate choose this guy, vote this guy as a Senate president. For me, this Senate is a rubber stamp. It's a rubber stamp because this one, they don't know what they're doing. By now, if Nigeria is the masses supposed to jump outside and start protesting, if this is working in Nigeria, I don't see reason why everybody will keep silent. Look at the trillion, not billion, this trillion. Do you know what this trillion means? It's like poverty have caged Nigeria. They don't know what is million, billion, trillion. You know how much money, you know how years going to take you to make a trillion naira? What is wrong with our people? This is the reason why. This is what you get when you choose a corrupt leaders. This is what you get. Corrupt leaders will never go for people that their hands are clean. They will go and look for the dirty ones like them and put there. So they will be doing everything. Even if we bring shit, they will sign it. They don't care. So far, some of the money will come to them. Like people that are selling, oh, why Trump do this? Why Trump doesn't put this person? He look and see if he can do the work. He put it there. But Nigeria, whether you do the work, you know how to do the work. They don't care. So far, you're corrupt. They will put you so that anything that comes in, you will sign it. It's too bad that this thing is happening. This guy, so all of them, God bless that guy. But let what I'm saying, that senator, let him not start to deviating from what he said earlier on.
Okay.
Because that way, I won't be happy with him.
Thank you.
Thank you, Niger Watch.
Thank you, sir. Yeah. Thank you very much. All right, Madam Origin. Hello, Madam Origin. Good evening to you, ma'am. Thanks for calling in. Please talk to us.
Hello, everyone. Oh, amazing people. Niger Watch family. I greet everyone, Mr. Niger Watch. Thank you. God bless you. Thank you for your strength and resilience. Thank you for this space that we have. Madam, love of God is my strength. You know, you're my fellow calling warrior. So be frustrated, keep fighting. We are in this together. Well, oh my God, look at today. Look at today. That is why we are here. Mr. Dele Farotimi said, don't die in their war. My youth of Nigeria, listen carefully, don't die in their war. Stay focused. You see, what is going on is a conglomerate, if there is a word like that. The worst of us pretending the affairs of the nation, they are everywhere, the north, the south, southeast, south, wherever. The worst in humanity that have taken over our nation, and they are doing everything in their power to disgrace themselves and make Nigeria people look bad. We already look bad. And I want to address them. You see, those that look at, it's only one man that is coming out to be two of them. That is mustering out strength to say, let me push. Mr. Ringi knows how it works. He will be suspended. They might even buy him, but he has gotten to a point. Anyone that needs to stand out and stand for truth, because this is not business as usual, as I'm saying it. I don't care how, it's not going to be the same again. Nigeria people are awake. Those that are awake are not sleeping anymore. We are keeping an eye on the evil. You see, Opeyemi Bamidele, it's a shame. This is a guy that it's like, when I was researching about him, he's like a son. You know how the miniature version of Mr. AKA Tinubu has been with him. If this thing that Mr. Senator Ningi is saying is right, which means he is in, because what Mr. Ningi is stressing on is that there is a tinkering. I've been screaming that even the budget on its own was bogus, and we are crying. Now they had the audacity. Opeyemi and what is his name? The Senate President, Akpabiole, Akpabi whatever. They tinker and they shared this large sum of money. I also hear someone else that said this money that they shared, he didn't even get any. So there is a conspiracy among these evil senators and within them. So they are trying to throw Senator Ninge under the bus, saying that he tried to hook it. No, he was not talking about the president's budget, which on its own is a case of another day. But these people tinkered in it, shared this money, and he is screaming, let us find out where this money is floating to. There is 27 trillion floating somewhere. And where is all this coming back to? Coming back to the people of Nigeria. That they have stolen, and they have put a debt of $100+ trillion naira on the head of Nigerians, and they are still doing more. God don't catch all of them. I tell you now, every day is for the thief, one day is for the owner. This one we don't hook on a neck. God will continue to expose all of them. I rest it there, Mr. Niger.
Thank you very much, man. God bless you. Thank you. All right, I would like to quickly pick another one more call, and then I'm done. Thank you very much, sir, for calling in. Good evening to you, sir. Please talk to us. 3 minutes.
Hello, Mr. Naja. Good evening to you, Mr. Naja.
Yes, sir.
And good evening to everybody in the panel and the callers and viewers. Mr. Naja, Akpabio should resign. He should resign now. Akpabio should resign. House leader, Senator Bangele should resign immediately. The Senate leader, he should resign. Look, all the senators, look, they are crook. See, when Nigerians, I am begging you people, please, those gather a National Assembly. These people, we should store all of them out. We should store them. We should gather there. These people, we should pull them out. Look, it's our country. They are not better than any one of us. It's our money. These people are sharing our money while keep quiet. We are watching them. We should gather there. The next one I say we should gather. Next one I say we should gather there. We should remove them and take them out from the National Assembly because it's not their money. These people are crook. They gang up and share our money. We Nigerians will keep quiet. We are watching them. Who do us for God's sake? Who do us now? I beg now, make you come out now. What is their problem, please? Are we going to keep quiet and watch you people keep sending our children to born their kumifa? They send our future. What are we doing, please? Who do us? Make you go out, please. If they are going to kill it, please, they should kill every one of us. We should go out and kill them and bring them out from the house. We should put them out from that National Assembly. What are they? Are they better than us? Are they better than us? Why now? Why, please? Why Nigerians? Why Nigerians? Why we do ourselves like that? Why we allow them to deal with us? Why? We should go and put these people out for National Assembly. Thank you, Mr. Naja. God bless you.
God bless you, sir. Thank you very much. Okay. Thank you very much, Mazi, for calling in. Talk to us, sir. Good evening to you. Hello. Oh.
Hello.
Please off your gadget now. Go ahead, sir. Good evening to you.
Hello, my brother.
Go ahead, sir.
Yeah, my brother, good evening. Good evening. Thank you for the job you are doing for all Nigerians around the world. My brother, what the video we are playing this evening, I'm not happy because if you can remember what this past regime said, they said that the Nigerian youth are lazy. they say we are lazy. So I don't know. I don't know what to say. Can't you see this type of country? House of Reps, Senate. Nigeria is burning. Hunger is everywhere. They are not saying anything. Can't you see? They are sharing money. Why Nigerians are dying in hunger? Some people are running out of the country. Which kind of people is this? Nigerian politicians are the problem. We are living in Nigeria. Can't you see? They are living big. They are changing cars. God have mercy. So, as I'm saying, Nigerians should rise up. Because they believe that you can talk. After, as you said, after 2-3 days, that one will go. But I want to tell them, they must understand that every day is for a thief. One day is for the owner of the house. One day, Nigerians will rise up and pursue these people out of Nigeria.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you, sir. God bless you. Thank you. All right, Mr. F.A., thanks for calling in. Good evening to you, sir. Please talk to us.
Good evening. Can you hear me, sir?
Yes, go ahead. Thank you.
Okay. Sir, first and foremost, this guy, I swear to God who made me, this guy break record. For you to confess, for you to open up to the whole world, the whole Nigeria, all over the world. This guy break record. Sir, do you know the party this guy is from? Is it
PDP?
Labour Party?
PDP, Labour Party care.
Wow.
Labour Party care.
Wow.
The time you say any Labour Party people talk, they not talk.
When you listen, listen to what I want to talk. Sir, this guy break record. You know, you already talk this thing for here. Some good people still there, but You know, easy to get. You know, the bad ones don't let us know the good ones. You understand? Now, you know, you already talk about this Labour Party. My brother, I don't lie to you. From today, go me and they want pull up for. We want pull up for. We want wear the same trouser because they don't feel use we Nigerians, the innocent Nigerians, say climb finish. Reach there, they'll go to fight for their. They'll go stand for their satanic way, for their evil way to loot Nigeria. For this actually, they still get mad to they loot such money like this. Ah, Jesus Christ. Since I was born, I never see this kind of thing. For real. Okay, before they award that money, before they give them that money, okay, why the same person, the same president, no monitor how the money will take as he what they want to use the money to. Okay, they just share the money. Who know how much the Tinubu himself collects now? Who know? Can you imagine Nigeria? It's just like say this corruption, it's just dead our politician blood now for local. Now for local, this corruption bro. Now for local, because this thing not be clear. People are suffering, hunger everywhere. Our leaders, they get tired, they lose our money. You see what we they talk every day. We have been saying this thing. For me, you know, say this platform get rule and regulation. For me, Nigeria need iron hand. If not, we go talk. You only said it here now, bro. We go talk from now to 30 years coming. Nothing will change without iron hand. It's just simple as ABCD. Without iron hand, these people, as you just see there for them, with the Agbada, they will just, in short, this Tinubu, this regime, you'll see now to next year ending. We go here with Nigeria, we go change to the go area. It's still good now, but very soon, we will the year 20.
Thank you, my brother.
God bless you.
God bless you, my brother. Thank you so much. Thank you. Okay, Chukuno, so thanks for calling in, sir. Good evening to you. Please talk to us.
Hello, sir.
Yeah, I can hear you. Please go
Welcome
ahead.
to
Thank you. Yes, sir.
Yeah. Okay, yeah, I just want to talk the partying issue now. Really, is really disheartening because these people they are counting on only one thing. Because we will see more corruption. This one is just the beginning. But what is even paining me is that we're hoping they are banking that there will never be a uprising. There will never be a revolution because even the North, once you get the ruling class in the North, I'm not talking about the politicians. Once I think a few weeks ago, the Sultan said something, and before you know, he's not talking again because once he says something, they will just go and renew their sacrifice, which is high monetary inducement, unimaginable country. And once they keep quiet, then they will keep controlling their people. So really, they're just counting on that they can never be national revolution. That is just what they are banking on. And I believe it will still be, because that is the only thing that is giving them mind. Because we've not seen this before. Padding upon padding. I sent you a video, Net Media. I wish you can play it, but maybe you are done with your presentation.
Yes, maybe tomorrow. Yeah.
Maybe tomorrow. But really, it's really unbelievable. They can. In fact, we've not seen anything. They will keep perpetrating corruption in the highest order because they know that there will never be an uprising. That is what they are banking on. As long as they maintain the powers that be in the North, then there's no problem. Bribe, keep sending their own share.
Thank you.
But I really want to appreciate this Senator Ningi for him to have that courage to still be insisting. Really, God will bless that man. Thank you.
Thank you very much, sir. God bless you, Chukuno. So thank you. All right, my people, I'm done with callers for now. I'll come back to you guys later or maybe before we end the show. Let me go back to my panelists. But before that, I would like to quickly appreciate you. Love God is my strength. Delaja Ogumbi, God bless you all for the super chat. May God bless every one of you right there. I really do appreciate you all, my wonderful people. So I'm going to repost the link again for those of you that want to come in to talk to us here. But before we give opportunity for my panelists to talk to us, I would like to let Nigerians know how much is 3 trillion naira in dollars, because some of us are not aware of this. Is as of today's rate, bank rate is $1.859 billion. So If we have to do it in the black market exchange rate, it's about $2 billion. 9 senators, both Labour Party senators and reps, now all of them share. And as the fight reached for that house today, we don't hear any senator or House of Rep from Labour Party will join the fight, that fight. And some of them, when they come here, they attack me, say, man, I know the measures Labour Party and all that. I don't know what you guys want from Nigeria, though. I don't really know what you want, to be honest. I'll continue to ask that question. I've told you guys my person, what I stand for right from day one. I've been in the media for over 12 years. I've told you guys, and I've never changed. I've never changed. I can never see my papa part of these people, then I'll stay silent. Or my mother. No. When it gets to Tinubu, Atiku, or whatever, Buhari, yes, Nigeria was right on. Let's do this. When it comes to us, no, we could not talk about them. We can't have a better Nigeria like that. We can never have that better Nigeria that you and I are craving for. If we continue with this kind of mindset. Thank you, everybody. Guys, press on the like button, press on the $sign, support what we do here. Let me call on the first person on the panel today, which is Madam Patricia. Madam Patricia, if you're available, please, I'd like you to talk to us. Thank you, ma'am.
Good evening, Mr. Elvis.
Yes, you are the first, or you want me to go to someone else first?
I can speak.
Okay, go ahead. Then I'll call to Madam Nena. Go ahead,
okay,
ma'am.
good evening. Good evening. Yes, thank you again for the opportunity, and I want to appreciate everyone on the comment section. Thank you for all you do. And of course, I cannot proceed without not saying even a shout out to Mommy Diaspora. Thank you for all you do for us. I love you. Yes. Okay. Nigin, the Senator Nigin, I kind of commend his courage and his effort to speak the truth. I guess, there's a place you get to in your life if you are people-centric, there is a place you get to that you decide that no, I don't want to do this anymore. I think that's where he has arrived at. Because I believe this man was there where they give the 160 million car, the bulletproof car they gave all of them. He was there, he collected that. So when they send them prayers on their emails, he collected that. But now, the situation in Nigeria has been worsened. And because he is people-centric, he's feeling it as well. Hence, he's coming out to speak. It can also be that maybe he's also changed, because for me, I look at things from two perspectives. It's either he's crying out because he was changed, or he's crying out because he's people-centric. He wants to do the right thing. Because, like I said, he collected prayers sent to his email. He didn't cry out. He collected 160 million car for him. He didn't cry out. So now, why is he crying out? Is it really because he loved Nigerians so much? Or is it because he's been changed? Or actually that he really loved Nigerians? I didn't hear that from him, that is because of the people are hungry or whatever. So the argument was that the money, it's not accounted for. That's why he cried out. Where is the money? Where is it gone? So he didn't tell us that it's because Nigerians are hungry, there's hunger in the land, People are suffering. I didn't hear that from his lamentation. So if anybody heard it, well, then let me know. I didn't hear that. So it's we have to look at it from these two angles, you know, like I'm seeing it. The other one also made it clear that the other guy that stood, I don't know their names. I'm not even bothered about their names, but they don't really matter. The second one after he spoke, not the first one that countered him, the second one that was spoken on his behalf, which Akpabio was turning off the mic on. That one said that some people got and some people did not get. Like him, he didn't get that money. You know, he didn't get that $500 million. So, and then I think it was the immediate one that came out to defend or was saying that at least he would have waited for Nigerians to judge the senators themselves and not him going out to go and wash his dirty linen on the street. You know, that if he would have, if at the end of the year or next year, if they didn't do borehole, what a disgrace. Oh God, you are still talking about boreholes in Nigeria. They didn't do road or do, what did he say again? What did he say? One more thing he said. He didn't talk about electricity. It was road and borehole. Then the senator could have cried out then. But for now, he had no right to cry out. I want to ask, is that their duty? Are they not lawmakers? Are they not supposed to be there to legislate? Are they not legislators? What concern them with bringing boreholes to towns or building roads? Is that their job? Maybe somebody need to correct me. But as far as I know, that's not what we do that's not what it's tenable in advanced countries, in a country that is in a proper setting. A senator is not the one that does that. They have the different ministries are supposed to be carrying out their duties. So why would it be a senator bringing borehole water to a town of, I don't get it. So for you to know the decadence and the people that doesn't really have any clue about governance that is governing Nigeria. These people, they don't know what their roles are. So they become jack of all trade, master of none. That's what they are. Because I don't know where a senator, a legislator, should not be the one doing roads and bringing borehole to towns. Is something else. Oh God, how did we get here? Asari Dokubo, yes, we know. I know we are not fans of him. I'm not a fan of him, but his crying out is a warning. If we, I know, Mr. Najawa, you didn't bring this Tinubu's speech from Mina to the platform today regarding the, yes, I don't know if I can, because I think that is why he cried out.
Talk about it.
Yes. So I think Asari is crying now because this the Ruga thing, Tinubu is trying to sneak it again into the system. Because he already said now, when he went to Mina, he said that if governors in the south, southwest, and north, southeast will cede their lands, then it can end insecurity in 2 to 3 weeks. This was what we all fought tooth and nail to stop in Edo State and other states of Nigeria. And here, they are trying again to sneak it through the back door by saying that this is how peace will come. So I think we should shine our eyes and our voice will be louder. We have no one inch of any land to give to any ruga or anything. If everyone want to fall, let everyone fall. Because we have not given them any inch. Now look at what they are doing in all these places. Look at what they are doing. Talk us if you now give them a home, permanent home for them, you give them 20% of your land, what is left if that's the case? So please, Nigerians, I mean, especially people from Southeast and South, we should shine our eyes, start to speak to your people now. You know, we have to create this awareness. Many people doesn't know what is happening in Nigeria, like me and you. We are privileged to get the news because, you know, how many people have money to even buy newspaper? How many people are listening to radio or even television because they don't even have light? So we need to sensitize them, let them know that this is going on. So I know these human rights, what they call them, activists, you know, our people, they need to get into the people that are into law and lawyers. They need to go in now and start fighting, you know, putting in their resistance to say, no, we don't have any land to give to these people. We don't. If that is the only thing that will bring peace, we don't need that peace because we don't even want peace staying with them. So you can't tell me that by giving you piece of my land will give you peace. They have a lot of vast land in the north. They should stay where they belong. They shouldn't be looking at south. They've taken the oil. They've taken, what have they not taken? So now they want to come and also take our land from us? No, we will not allow it. So it's high time we shine our eyes, because I think I said it yesterday that all this kidnapping that is very rampant now is a sabotage, and it's like they have told Tinubu now that if you want peace, this is what you have to do. So that's why it's coming and it's bringing it in a subtle way, trying to sneak it in as a way to peace. How can that bring peace? Excuse me. How can that bring peace? So please, we need to start sensitizing our people. We need to inform them so that they will start pressurizing their local government chairmen and all, you know, get them to be aware of what is going on, because we need to write a petition against it or appeal against it. We need to be abreast of what is going on. We cannot wait for them to and the governors especially, because he used the word there, must. The governors must. Okay, so there is no must, because it's our God-given land, Mr. Tinubu. So you cannot come and take it by force from us. We have no land to cede to Ruga, and it will never ever happen. So, Mr. Elvis, I will leave it here. Let somebody else take the floor from here. Thank you.
Thank you, Madam Patricia. God bless you. Thank you very much for that wonderful submission. And thanks for bringing that speech in as well, because today is packed. I just wanted to focus on one line. I never wanted to be distracted, but it's good that you brought it up. So anybody that want to contribute to that, you can do that. Let me come to Madam Nena. Madam Nena, I don't know if you're there. Good evening to you, man. Thanks for joining us today. Please, I'd like you to talk to us.
Yeah, good evening, Mr. Elvis. Can you hear me?
Yes, very clear.
Yeah, good evening, sir. Good evening. Thank you so much, everyone. Good evening, Mommy Diaspora. Good evening, wonderful Niger Watch family. God bless you all. Yes, I want to start from where Madam Patricia stopped. You know, that when she made that Niger, as I said, I was going to comment about it because I wasn't sure if that video was actually played here or not. But it's a good thing that she brought it up. Yes, when I listened to that speech by Tinubu, that was exactly what came into my mind. Because when he said that that he is ready to stop insecurity in the next 3 weeks if governors give him land, and I asked the first question I asked myself, what is the connection between land and this insecurity? What has that got to do with anything? Now it boils down to,
help me ask them, Madam Nena, help me ask them, what is the connection between security and land?
Honestly speaking, I did not understand. When he said it, like I was taking my time to digest it, and I actually thought the line of thought of what my madam, because that was exactly where my mind went to. I'm like, okay, could it really be real? You know, because a few days ago, there was this speculation that they were saying that some northern people are trying to destabilize his government, blah, 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 that kind of a thing. So could it be that this is like a treaty? Could it be like this is like a bribe? Maybe that means if that's, you know, if my insinuation or our thought process serves us right, that means this is actually truth, that this is a bargain between these people, which means even this ugly man that we are seeing his face here in the name of the president, so supposedly president of Nigeria, which means he knows very well who are these people that are kidnapping these children. They know very well who these people are that has been committing all these crimes here and there. They know very well. So I could not understand the connection between give me land and I will stop insecurity. How? How does that even work? What does that even mean? So now, like Madam Patricia said, everybody, Nigerians, hey, Nigerians have to really wake up, because there's a lot that is happening in the country called Nigeria. There is a lot, except one is ready to, go in the line of people who are telling the truth, like the kind of things that happens in this Niger Watch network, and other well-meaning people who are bringing to light the atrocities that are going on in Nigeria. For anybody that really, because now it is happening over there and everybody thinks it's nothing. It's gradually coming. It's gradually resurfacing. This madness is starting again. And come to think of it, this man is just a few months into his presidency, and all these things are happening. This man is just a few months into his presidency, and all these things are happening. Who are the people behind this thing? Who are the people behind this idea of give me land? And he bragged about it, that he will stop it in 3 weeks. Do you people understand what that means? That he's going to stop it in 3 weeks. Oh, my Father, Lord. Nigerians really need to wake up. Wake up! Because a lot of madness, a lot of craziness, and a lot of evil is going on in this country called Nigeria. Again, I want to come to the issue of Nengi. Madam Patricia was saying maybe he was changed or whatever. My point at this point is that whatever it may be that caused him to talk, bottom line is that God has used him to expose another evil that we may not have known if somebody like him was either such changed or cheated out or whatever it may be. God just used him to expose another evil. That is just the way I see it. Whatever that transpired that caused him to come out, as far as I'm concerned, I don't care at this point. My point is that whatever it is, thank God that whatever that thing is happened. And thank God that he has the courage to speak up and bring this evil to fall. And that comes again to say, Nigerians, you see the kind of Ludo that these people are playing on our heads in the country called Nigeria. And Nigerians people are languishing. And all we hear every time is trillion, 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 trillion. I come to ask in this panel, where are those touts that we are helping these people to carry ballot boxes, that we are helping them to commit one atrocity or the other in the name of putting them in the power? And please, where are they? How markets? How will on life be now? Can you see what is going on with the kind of criminals? With the kind of criminals, where is Mahmoud Yakub? Oh my God. Mahmoud Yakub, it will never be well with you and your family. For people that put us, Festus Okoye will want to family. For bringing such an evil to Nigeria, look at the kind of human beings. Look at the kind of human beings that are in charge of the country called Nigeria. Look at Akpabio, the third man in Nigeria. This is a man who goes about, all he does is commit blunder from left, right, and center. A man that has a lot of criminal activities, a lot of crime hanging on his head, from Tinubu to the least person. Come on. How did the greatest, the largest, and the supposedly richest black nation in the world come to this point? How? And we are sitting as if nothing is happening. There is a lot of madness that is going on in this country. And people are just keeping quiet. People are just keeping quiet. We're just crossing our feet and keeping quiet. Has it not gotten to the point where Nigerians will troop out in their millions and stop this National Assembly for crying out loud? Other nations do it. What is stopping us from doing it? And that man that is speaking in the floor of the House, It is always easy for them to just.
God bless you, Madam Nena. Beg, fire on, fire on. We need this voice.
Has it not got? I mean, this people, is so easy for them that every small thing they say, I will write to this person. The IG will go after this person. The IG will go, but a lot of crimes are being committed. This same velocity that this man is using to call for the head of Nengi. Why didn't he speak up for the 280 something children that were kidnapped? Where was his voice to send forth people to go after those people? Where is he? Nigeria has become like a free for all. We call it a crime. So I don't even know if there's any crime scene that is as criminal as Nigeria. I don't know if there's any crime scene that is as worse as what is going on in Nigeria this time around. I honestly speak, I tell people, if anybody who is a woman in Nigeria is not angry at what is happening in Nigeria this today, you see that person is evil, or that person's conscience is already smeared, and that person is not even worthy to live. How can this kind of a thing be happening in a country, for crying out loud? How? How did we get here? How did we come to those points that that is what we can, that is what we have, and what we can have? Oh my God, it drives me crazy to hear things like this. And you're talking about prosecuting him. He must be prosecuted because he did what? Exactly. Because he did what? And we come to the century. A lawmaker is talking about bringing borehole. Because let me ask, if you are in this panel and you have been privileged to build your own house, please put it on the chat. Are you not able to provide a borehole for you? In this 21st century, somebody talking about giving people borehole. What is borehole? What is borehole? Any person that is able to build it, because Nigeria is a place where you build a house, you provide your security, you provide your water, you provide your light. Every property I have in Nigeria has a borehole. And somebody is coming to promise me, but what is borehole? What is borehole? That individuals don't build for themselves. What? Even people build in my village, we built a borehole, public borehole. My brother-in-law built a public borehole that the whole village comes there to fetch water. He's not. Come on. And somebody is here probably telling us you've got 15 billion for borehole. What nonsense? What nonsense in 21st century? What is promise of borehole? What is borehole? Oh Lord, if Nigerians are not angry, if Nigerians don't get angry and get to the point to apply Amechi's theory, Amechi's prescription, hey, you see this nonsense? This is just the beginning, though. This is just the beginning. And I say it again, let the likes of Ningi continue to emerge. Whatever it is that will aggravate them to keep bringing out this kind of this madness, let them keep doing it. Whatever it may be, let it come up. Let it continue to happen. This nonsense needs to come to an end. What is this? What? God, Mr. Elvis, honestly speaking, I am so pissed off. I am so pissed off. I am so mad. I am so angry at the country called Nigeria. I am so pissed off. Somebody is there talking about because he's the South. We have to go after him. Go after him to do what to him? What? As if he did not collect it. Wait for us. If he did not see borehole, if he's not even ashamed to talk about building borehole with 5 million, 50 million, 5 million, whatever it is. Are you not ashamed to talk about borehole that every common man can build a house and even people that have thatched houses in my village, most of them have borehole that you're talking about giving people. No village, no people don't need boreholes in the village. A lot of people have boreholes. Oh my God, Mr. I am so angry, honestly speaking. In fact, sometimes I feel like I said, if there a way we can, I don't know what makes Nigeria so docile. Why are we so docile in the country called? Why? And that is why these people do all these things and they get away with it though. Because our docility is out of this world. We just cross our leg and then we allow these people to be playing Ludo and draft on top of our head. Can you imagine? Can you imagine? You pad budget and somebody is talking, you have the guts to say you're going to go after him. Go after him, tell IG, tell police, drag him to go criminal. You that you're stealing, you're not a critic. That other one is not criminal activity. But the person who revealed your crime is the person who committed criminal activity. Are you kidding me? Are you for real? In fact, Mr. I'm just gonna stop here because I'm so pissed off, honest. I'm so angry. I'm so angry, honestly. This is because and for what he said, honestly speaking, I don't even know what what is his name. I started Dr. What said though. I don't think I really listened to what he said, but honestly, seeing that man's face alone, it pisses me off because if I remember the madness, the foolishness they displayed in Abuja during the court proceedings and everything. Honestly, anytime I see that man's face, I don't even think I want to listen to whatever nonsense that comes out of his mouth. I'm not interested in whatever goes, but because we said it from the beginning. It's all this nonsense they are doing. Everybody last go to let's go collect breakfast, lunch, and dinner. It is happening to everybody. I don't even know what he said. Honestly speaking, I don't think I'm interested. But for me, whatever he's saying, they will all swallow. See this big bone they brought to Nigerians, all of them go swallow and you go choke them. That is all I have to say. Thank you so much, Mr. Elvis. God bless you.
Madam Nena, I just want to thank you for that wonderful submission. Thank you. Because you see, in the situation we find ourselves right now in Nigeria, you cannot allow just one person to echo the voice. Everybody needs to put it in their voice to call these people out. We can't continue like this. We cannot continue like this because Nigeria is captured, amongst the situation that is going on right now in Nigeria. These guys are sharing about $2 billion amongst themselves. And my main concern is the Labour Party senators and reps. They are not talking about it. They shared, they received their own money from this 3 trillion naira. God. Let me pick this call quickly before I come back to the next person, Mr. Jonathan. Thank you very much, Madam Deborah, for calling in. Please talk to us quickly. Good evening to you, ma'am.
Hello, yeah, thank you so much, Mr. Elvis, for picking up my call. Good evening to everyone. Just a quick contribution to the broadcast. Honestly, listening to everything that is happening, one does not even know where to start from, and it's going to get worse. In my own opinion, I think this is something that Nnamdi Kanu said, but people didn't listen when all this issue of Fulani wanting land and all of those things were coming up. People did not take it serious. Now the thing has degenerated to this level. In my own opinion, the stage at which the things are in Nigeria, we are gradually getting to, let me call it cancer stage 3. And very soon it will get to stage 4, whereby nothing else can be done about it. So there's this space I listen to on Twitter. I don't know if anybody else is privileged to listen to it. When one guy from Southern Sudan was explaining what led to their own civil war in Southern Sudan. And if you listen to that space, every analysis that guy gave from step to step is exactly what is going on in Nigeria. How they ignore what was happening because of lack of leadership. When the North was oppressing them, causing a lot of things, and their leaders, because of lack of leadership, this thing continued. It's just like what is happening in Nigeria. I really will encourage people to listen to that space. How the guy explained everything that led to Sudan breaking up, and if you listen to it, you see that it's exactly that footprint that they are trying to implement in Nigeria as well. And unfortunately, our leaders in the South and in other regions are not showing leadership. They are all compromised. They don't want to do anything. Now Tinubu is coming out to say people should give him land. Who is going to release their land for him? I don't know which land he's looking for to give to Fulani people. And this is going to be, I'm sure this is going to be what is going to lead to the breakup of that country eventually. Because I don't know which people are willing to release their ancestral land for him. Maybe he's going to negotiate with his own people in the West. Maybe they will be able to give him land. But I don't see anybody in the South or in the East that would be willing to release their ancestral land for any Fulani people. So we are gradually getting to that stage 4.
Thank you.
All
thank you, madam. Your 3 minutes is up.
I'm sure. So thank you so much, Mr. Elvis. I appreciate this opportunity.
God bless you, ma'am.
Yeah.
Thank you so much. Yes, ma'am. Okay, let me come back to the panel again. Mr. Jonathan, after Mr. Jonathan, I'll come to Oga CM. Mr. Jonathan, I'd like you to talk to us. Good evening to you. It's good to have you
Thank
on
you.
the...
Thank you very much, Mr. Elvis. I believe you are hearing me clearly, right?
Yes, so fire
Okay.
on. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Greetings to you, greetings to all the panelists and all those that are listening on the comment section. Welcome. You see, I just want to start by, acknowledging Madam Patricia, Madam Inena, because it takes someone with a deep sense of, reasoning to pick it out. To you listen to a speech and you are able, sometimes the speech will sound so, well crafted, but you have to listen. Don't listen to the, the rigmarole in a speech. Look for the meat, the real meat, and analyze it. And sometimes it can be very difficult to do because most of these speeches can be very, very deceptive. It can be very, very deceptive. So I give kudos to them for bringing that out because I listened to that speech yesterday when Mr. Tinubu said, begging the governors, give us land, give me land, and I will end this, insecurity or whatever problem in 2 weeks. You see, when you listen to that and you take it further, you will know that Nigeria is in a process of being captured. It's a process. I'm not talking of political capture now. I'm talking of the entire race, the entire geographical location to be captured. The process of the capture of southern Nigeria is ongoing. That is what is happening right now. So it is simply what they are saying is that give us land and you will have peace. Give us land and we will stop insurgency. Insurgency, insecurity will stop. That's a threat that is coming from them. And I would just want to ask our southern brothers and sisters, both from the southeast Nigeria down to the south, down to the southwest. This is the time for us to be vigilant because this is not a joke. And if you think it is a joke, well, there is nothing I can say, only to pray, because I am part of this geographical area that the process to capture it is seriously ongoing. I am part and parcel of it. Every one of us are part and parcel of it. We have families there. We have history there. And this is what is going on to capture the entire southern Nigeria. And these people will not relent. They will not relent. There's only one option. For the respect to this platform, the only option is fight. Is fight. And when I say fight, I hope you know the kind of fight that I'm talking about. Is fight. These people will not understand any other language. Fight. That's what they will understand. Because the only way we can have our land in peace and live in peace is not this bread and butter thing. It's fight. We have to fight for our land. As we speak right now, they have penetrated a larger percentage of southern Nigeria. They have the guts to be demanding for 40 trillion naira of ransom from the government. What are they looking for? That's a country, that's just like their own country. And what is going on in the Senate right now is an indication that the entire country has collapsed. Again, kudos to the ladies. When senators money will be distributed to senators for community projects. They will get money. Who does that? Where does that happen? In any normal climate, in any normal environment, that they will allocate money. They call it project money. will be distributed to senators for their constituency projects. To do what? To build or to support business. How that has become the work or the businesses of senators. Are we stupid in that country? Even they themselves sitting down and living in that lies themselves with their heads up high. So they are taking Nigeria. This has been going on for a while, especially people that talked, about the economy of Nigeria. If you have interest and you go deeper into the economy of Nigeria, we know that this thing has been going on for a while. It's not something that happens today. It's just because Senator Ningi, one, he has been part of it. This 3 trillion we're talking about, it's not a one-time, it's not a one-off thing. It is for 2024 only. They will do the same in 2025. They will do the same in 2026. And so it will go. And so it has been, even in the past. That's how they get it. So when you now see a disgruntled senator, that's what I'm going to call it, a disgruntled senator, I don't look at it from the fact entirely that this man is so good and, he's just coming out for the good of Nigeria. No, I'm not naive. I have grown that. I have passed that as far as Nigeria is concerned. It's a political game. In one aspect, yes, he's doing the country a favor. But in the grand scheme of things, he's doing himself more favor. He's a disgruntled senator. But for at least his actions right now, is for the good of the country. This money, when you see the budget, he mentions something there that is so profound. And I'm glad that he said that. It's a code. He mentioned it. And that one will make them they will be mad at him for saying that. Because if ordinary people comes out and say it, people will just bury it. They will not pay attention to it. They will not listen to it. They will not even hear it. 3 words. He said money, project, location. That's it. That reveals it all. That is the secret behind all this, everything. This 3 trillion, they have distributed everything that is going on. That's what you need to know. That a 7-year-old will understand. And that is what they don't want you to know. The money that is allocated, that's what it means. The project for which that money is allocated for. And at the end of the day, the location of the projects. If you look at that budget of 2024, there are only about 7 to 8 ministries that will spend more than 80% of that budget. I believe maybe 9. These 9 ministries will spend more than 80% of that 2024 budget. And what you need to look for right now in the Ministry of Education, that budget said, this is where they padded the money. It is very technical, so they think people will not know. And the senator also acknowledged today that he hired a consultant and he paid him 30 million naira to go and do the job for him, which is to go through the entire budget. That is pieces the whole thing. Because as they say, the devil is in the details. And again, numbers cannot lie. When you look at these ministries, education, for example, they said they are going to spend 330 billion. I'm not talking of 330 billion for salaries, no, or for whatever thing. 330 billion naira for projects, either to maintain existing one, or to build new ones, or to buy new equipment. Yesterday, we were talking about the schools in Kaduna State. Look at the dilapidated schools there in Kaduna State. That you can't even keep your dogs in that kind of space. And that's where children are going. And education ministry is going to, they've been getting it year after year. And in 2024, they said they will spend 330 billion. All you need to do is ask them, please come and show us the project where this 330 billion goes to. Please, please let us go there. They have to be physical. Money, project, location. Money, project, location. So, Mr. Education Minister, the 330 billion, please take us to places where you sink in this 330 billion. I can bet you, you will have none. So that is the padding. On and on it goes. If you go to health, they have 434 billion in that budget. Ask Mr. Minister, the health minister, Mr. Health Minister, please take us to where 434 billion will be sink into in 2024. We have seen the money. You have told us the project, but please, let's see the location. Take us there. That's the work of the media. That's the work of every Nigerian. This is what they have been doing. Please take us there. Is it equipment? Take us to all the general hospitals in Nigeria. The equipment that you bought. Is it contract? Please let us see the 434 billion. It's not salaries. It's not any other expenses. It's not payment of loan. Capital expenditure. Please let us see it. Agriculture. 252 billion naira for 2024. Mr. Minister of Agriculture, please, we have seen the money. You said it's 252 billion. Please let us see the project. Take us there, the location. This is how this now, and Mr. Elvis, I will say this. This one is not going to go easily. Oh. You see those three words? That is the code. If you want to break them, break their bone, that they to stop them completely from stealing, from padding budgets. This is the code. Money, project, location. Then we'll match it. We will match it. You will take us, Minister of Health will take us to all those places. Ministry of Works, another gigantic one. 612 billion naira in 2024. Mr. Minister of Works, please show us the roads that you will build in 2024, even as at now. How much of it have you spent? Show us the location where 612 billion, you are sinking 612 billion into. Location. It is all about location, location, location. Because we can't see it. Niger Delta, the people of Niger Delta, you are crying all the time. The place is devastated. You can't even believe in some areas that human beings are living there. Almost 28 billion in 2024 budget. Take us to those places. Let us see where you will sink in 28 billion in 2024. Because that's the number. Numbers can't lie. It's your number. These are your numbers. You wrote it. It's there in the budget. So this is why they are mad with Senator Ningi. By making their code public. It's a secret code. Probably not for people that have, that study economics or have understanding of it, but for majority of Nigerians, this is the areas we need to focus on. If by September 2024, each of these ministry, police, another ministry, police, almost 70 billion naira. Please take us, let's see our police stations. They are like rat houses. This is capital expenditure. Go to our police stations. They are like slaughter homes. If you enter a typical Nigerian police station, this is what the money is meant for, to upgrade the police stations. Make them, they look good, they to look good. This is how we can stop them. That's why I believe this will not go easy for them, because everybody will ask, please show us. Now, the talk of insecurity. 308 billion, 308 billion, Ministry of Defense, 308 billion in 2024, Ministry of Defense. It's not for salary, so capital expenditure. To use it to do what? Minister of Defense. Where is it? So this is where, these are the areas where the paddings, where they padded the money. So this is the fight, I believe. Some senators get their own padding up front. Some senators will have to go to the ministers to negotiate to get their padding out. And this is where the fight is. Some senators were paid up front. You have gotten your own, please go. So how we carry out this budget, you can't talk. So all this money, whether they spend it or they don't spend it, your mouth will be pinned. You cannot say anything throughout 2024 because we have paid you up front. And some that will be paid along the line, if they don't pay them, that's when they will speak out. So this is unfortunate, but I believe also that this is good for Nigeria. We are getting there. We are getting there. The process of asking questions, the process where they will have to take us to where the project, where you sink in the money. The money can't go into thin air. It's for projects, capital projects that are visible. Even if it is for renovation, renovation of existing buildings, existing, assets, we will see them. But go to Nigeria, there's nothing like maintenance. And the budget money for all these things, year in, year out. This is where the padding is. This is where the money, this is where this is where the corruption, this is where it lies. The money. They will tell us the money. We will know the money. In some cases, they will tell us the project, but they never tell us the location. That is the missing part of it. That's money. You and I will know it. They will announce it. The project, sometimes media will force them. People will force them. And because sometimes they want to showcase themselves, they want to propaganda, they will go out and say, we are going to do this, we are going to do that, we are going to achieve this, we are going to achieve that. Then sometimes we know the project. But where's the location? Nobody will see. That's the abracadabra there. So I think it is good for Nigeria. I went to the... Hello, Mr. Elvis, can you hear me? Hello?
Yes, we can hear you.
We can hear you.
We can hear you, sir. Go ahead.
Okay, yeah, let me
Please round up.
Okay, fine. Let me just round up. I actually, for the past 2 months, I'm trying to actually see the breakdown of the budget. I've not seen it, other than what they presented, other than what the executive branch of government, Mr. Tinubu, presented, and then what the Senate also presented. So they are not breakdowns, right? You can't see the breakdown line by line. So I've been looking for it for the past, I couldn't. If you go to the Ministry of Budget and Planning today, you will not see 2024 budget there. In fact, you will not see please, you check it out. You will not see 2023 budget. Neither will you see 2022. It's not there. They will put it there 2 years later because they know people will go there now. If you will have it there, it's not there. You go to Ministry of Finance, you will not see. Gone are the days of Okonjo Iweala, where she will bring everything out, line by line, on the website. They've changed that. Buhari changed that. You can't see it. Please go there now, Ministry of Finance. Bring out the 2024 budget that we're talking about. You won't see it there. The Ministry of Budget itself, the ministry that is responsible for budget and economy planning, go to the website, you won't see 2024 budget there. When you get frustrated, as I was, I even went to the CBN. Perhaps, maybe, it's not there. So where is it? Why are you hiding it? Supposed to be, is a public information. Supposed to be on the website of the Ministry of Finance, website of the Ministry of Budget and Planning. The breakdown, line by line, ministry by ministry. So we only know the total sum. We don't know the breakdown. Education, 330 billion for capital expenditure. Where is this 330 billion going to? Are you going to use it to renovate libraries in Nigerian universities? Are you going to use part of this money to build to build roads within, bring infrastructure to the university system? We don't know. It's the most crooked, most corrupt system. In fact, in the entire world, is Nigeria. And God will help us. But I think this is a good development, no matter how bad the optics might, looks. But I think this is good. This is good. We are just getting started. Mr. Elvis, I will leave it at that for now. Thank you very much. Thanks to everyone. I really appreciate it. Thanks.
Thank you, Mr. Jonathan. Thanks for that wonderful submission. God bless you, sir. I have Madam Origin back again. Madam Origin, you have only 1 minute. Please talk to us.
Yes, very quickly. The North, the Caliphate will not hold the entire nation at ransom for whatever their agenda is. What we are here to do is to connect the dots and to let Nigerians, Nigeria indigents, people of Nigeria know what is going on. 40 trillion naira demand from terrorists. 40 trillion. Now, Mr. President saying that the Southwest should give their lands. Meanwhile, Mr. Niger, what I'm going to send you, with beginning of his tenure, he has they are mapping out trillions of naira to buy land in the southeast, southwest, south, wherever, to give to these people. To do what? This is a place where they have all the land. Why are these people clamoring on land in the south? What in the world is going on? How does giving land from the southeast, giving up their land, be a condition for peace?
Okay.
Let me bring up another thing that Mr.
Be quick, madam, please. We have people waiting.
Just one more. When Mr. Babidele was talking, he was talking about when the last time they had a Senate president in the South and what happened and how these people have peace when they are ruling. And whenever it is, why is it that when a case of Buhari is called up for all the 27 trillion, for the last 1 or 2 months, they are now throwing everything up. So the bottom line is we need to visit Abure Accord or Jonathan National Confab or your 10th or Israel. Enough. We are Southerners have suffered enough for this country. We cannot be buying anymore for the wickedness. 75% of the whole nation wealth is in the north. They should leave us alone. Go to their houses. Enough is enough. Thank you.
Thank you, ma'am. Thank you very much. Let me quickly pick this. Mr. Jonathan, Mr. Chris, thanks for calling in, sir. Good evening to you. Please talk to us. You have 3 minutes.
Okay, in that case, I'll go straight to the point. Good evening. My name is Chris. I'm calling from Dublin. Good evening, everybody. Can you hear me?
Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah, thank you very much, Mr. Nangawash, for the opportunity to contribute. Yeah, a lot of issues have been thrown up in this evening discussion, but I think the one I just want to focus on is the Senator Nengi, whatever. Well, everybody have rights to their opinion, but I'm a bit, not a bit. I'm taken aback at the way people are just clapping for this senator. We have to understand the kind of politics that have been played in Nigeria. Like Dele Farotimi said, that we shouldn't die in their war. And like I said, we all have rights to our opinion, but where was this man when 10 billion was appropriated for the building of a house for the vice president, and the one appropriated for the wife of the president that has no constitutional role, whereas they could not provide just 5 billion for the student loan. Where was this man when the law they passed concerning the electronic transmission of results, when the law was jettisoned by Mahmoud? Where was this man? I think in moving forward, I'm not saying that for him to come out it's a bad thing. No, it's a very good thing that he came out, but that is where it ends. That is where it begins and ends. Apart from that, I'm not giving him any other credit, because all this that they are doing is about politics. It's about struggle for power. It is not for the good of you and I. It is not for the benefit of the downtrodden in the society. It is not for the advancement of society. It's not for the ensuring of equal rights in the society. It's about themselves. Because these people, they've been there when Buhari printed and printed and printed a lot and lots of money. It's there when the insecurity is ravaging every aspect of the country, every society, every ramification of the society. But they kept quiet. Now they want to use the 3 trillion naira. Typical of Nigerians, work on the emotions of Nigeria, take us from the real facts and do what they want to do, and they use that to achieve whatever they want to achieve. And after that, they will go silent. He has come out to speak against this, which is very, very okay. But like I said, that's for me where it begins and ends. They should speak up against every other thing going on in the Senate. Was it not there when they bought cars? What did he say? Was it not there when all the other atrocities going on in the country? They were all there, but they all kept quiet. They play on the emotions and the intelligence of Nigeria, just like they did in 2014. It was emotional thing. They just blackmail everybody emotionally. Change. Jonathan has to go. Buhari. Is this, is that, is that. Buhari, a non-bigot, a non-nepotistic leader, a no-tribal bigot, ethnic champion. They all emotionally left somebody that was moving the nation in a positive direction, but slowly, and went for Buhari. And just 2 years later, everybody started crying. The same emotional blackmail they've started again. Yes, Senator Bayemi Bamidele telling everybody clearly how Tambuwa and co, how they vow that Akpabio is not going to spend 1 year there. I don't give a simple hoot about Akpabio. I'm not speaking for him. That is not my concern. But I'm just only trying to make Nigerians realize the kind of emotional game these guys play with us at every point in time. I would have been very happy if this senator, if he has ever spoken up against any single atrocities in the Senate, but he has not done that. Now they are doing the power play, the power game, and he wants to, as usual, they look for somebody, an easy prey, to achieve whatever they want to achieve. He should speak up. He should give back his cars. So many things have gone on in the Senate. Now that he has woken up, it's a good thing. I want to see him. I want to see his tenacity. I want to see him continue in this trajectory before I'll start praising him. He can't just come out when somebody that has been enjoying the largest, the loot in the Senate, they just come out one day, then I'll start clapping for you. No, the only clap I'll clap for you is because you have given me an opportunity to reflect on the Labour people in that house, the so-called senators from the Labour Party, especially the one from my state representing those South. The guy came from the US and he's part of all this charade. Isn't this a shame? Isn't this a shame? Labour Party people and obedience. Good evening, Mr. Nanjawas. Thank you for the opportunity. I'm sorry I overshot the time you gave me.
Thank you, sir. So much. Thank you, Mr. Chris. Thank you. Okay, callers, I'm done for now. Let me go back to the panel. August CM, thank you very much, sir, for joining us today. Good evening to you. Please unmute yourself and talk to us.
Okay. Good evening, Niger Watch. Good evening, everybody. Those listening. I don't know how many we are today. All protocols, please duly observed. Actually, there are quite a lot of issues burning in Nigeria today, but they are not new anyway. To me, it's just like a recurring decimal, but maybe they come in different shapes and sizes. Number one, I didn't I've not listened to Tinubu's speech, but I've seen people report it somewhere, asking for telling the governors or the states to provide land. I think somebody said Tinubu signed an on. I think it should be Magnus Oraka in one of his videos said Tinubu signed one type of secret agreement with the Fulani and Buhari so that they will give him power. That's why they have to do all manner of rigging. Whether you bring anything from Chicago, they don't care. Whether INEC or no INEC, they don't care. And then whatever you like, you decide. By the way, Jonathan was saying, Jonathan, sorry, with all due respect, when you spoke earlier, you said if you go to the budget, Minister of Finance, you can't see anything on this. Be like say, you never know where you did. Over 1 year after declaring Tinubu elected, INEC has no result of all the polling units, presidential election results of all the polling units in Nigeria. Yet, and that is what INEC should have tabulated before declaring, knowing who is the winner. So the results are not even available. They don't have it. Yet they've gotten a winner. That is to tell you the type of Nigeria we are. So on that issue of land, I don't want to be wasting time. There is nobody more Fulani than former governor of Kano State, Abdullahi Omar Ganduje. Ganduje said, let them come to Kano. There is enough land. They will give them land where they settle their ranch. Ganduje said it. So the fact that they refuse that offer and still be talking of land in my small local government, because these people, those that claim they love Nigeria more than Lord Lugard and Flora Shaw, they will come here and be telling you security, what is it, recruit, secure your country. They will be the people to tell you the land southeast is very tiny. After all, the whole of southeast can fit into Kano State, or maybe it can fit into Kasena. I agree. Then why are you demanding that land again when you know you have the entire world? I've never seen somebody who has an empire and is negotiating for a province. I've never said that person must be a compound fool. In fact, a congenital one for that matter. That is the issue. So on this issue of land for this or that, I'm sorry, Tinubu, you signed agreement. Maybe you forgot. Ganduje has settled it. Ganduje said they should come to Kano. That he has enough land for them to erect whatever type of ranch they want. So telling me to come and bring my small local government in Anambra so that it will be there, that is another thing they are trying. It can never work. Rather, I think I have to inform some people. What this land issue is telling us is that we, the Biafrans, Ndi Igbo, I have to say it this way, we have to renew our subscription to Eastern Security Network. If the Yorubas who don't want to listen to Sunday Igboho and they feel that Tinubu is now the person they listen to, it's up to them. Why did Igboho go to, why was Igboho chased out of Nigeria? It's because of this issue of land. Why was, what is it called? Why were people killed, died in Igboho's compound? It's because of this type of, this issue of land and Fulani. What happened at Barakba and the Gogo in Oyo State is because of this. Why was Shasha area of Ibadan, there was crisis there, is because of this same thing. If they now feel that maybe they want to lose their guard and feel that Ashewaju Yoruba man is there, he will protect, well, it's up to them. But Eastern Security Network for the Southeast will be on the guard. The people of South and Asare Dokuba and his troop, if they feel that nothing, is up to them, because now you just have to fight to keep your territory. That is just what it is. You cannot be telling me that you have 80% of land mass in your place and you are forcing me to bring the small 0.025% that I'm having for what? Under what? Under whatever guise. So that settles it. Any people that don't want to defend their land, is up to them. Thank God for University of Nnamdi Kano. I graduated there. I'm doing postgraduate course there, though we don't have certificates. But I keep listening to his broadcast of 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 years ago. and is as relevant as the words of the Holy Scripture, the Bible. So that is all I can say for in that aspect. If anybody doesn't want to defend his territory, so I mean his land, is up to the person. I don't need to talk. I'm not Urobo. If Urobo want their place to be overrun, is the same. It's up to them. I'm not a Jaw. The same thing to them. I'm not Ichekiri. I'm not Isoko. If they don't want to defend their place, it's up to them. I'm not a Fik, neither am I a Bibio. So and so applies to Yoruba. I'm not. I'm only Igbo. Eastern Security Network, we will sort of even sort of up the subscription so that you can defend us, because this is the time. All this nonsense must stop. Where on earth is somebody asking for 40 trillion that they must bring them? What is it called? What are their demands? Forerunner and all this type of nonsense. Before we used to hear if they kidnap, you bring bags of rice, bags of this. Now they've upped it to money, 40 trillion. Okay, let me leave it at that. Then what happens in the Senate?
Mr. CM, not only that too, they're also asking for healers and
That,
150 bikes.
listen, that is the government. That is the one Nigeria people want over my dead body. No more, not anymore. Now that of Senator, what happened in the Senate? You see, what really, you see, the thing about the Senate is that whether we like it or not, it depends on what you, if you want to look at it very well. They say those who are well have no need of physicians, but those who are sick. A clear conscience fears no accusation. Senator Agom Jarigba Agom, representing, I think, Cross River North, he said some senators received 500 million. Some received this, some received. Say he didn't receive anything, and they are shouting him down. This is what is going on. This thing they are probing, that will be a can of worms. A lot of things are embedded in all those nonsense they are doing. It's not that I'm supporting Senator Ningi. What Ningi is saying, and he's sticking out his neck. He said everything. Say he doesn't know. I mean, it's a simple case of if Senator Ningi should say in the budget, I did not see how many aides Akpabio, Senate President, is having. I know I'm having 5. I don't see your own. I didn't see my own car. People we bought car. I don't know how much your own cost. It's not listed there. The only way you answer that question is you pick up that budget that is it Laleko brought up. You open a page there and say turn to page 185 or turn to page 72. Look at a paragraph. That is how to answer such a question. There is not that, because you have to make a reference. He must have gone through the budget line by line and he couldn't see anything. That's why he's making the allegation. So the only way you answer such allegation is you said, okay, this is the budget. You open it and show him. Just like some people, when I was telling them that even the British, they know that there is no Fulani are not indigenous to Nigeria. I opened this book. I opened it. This is written by an Englishman, and this is the map. I showed it. Thank God the Black Panther has bought it. They will see the map. So that is how to answer such a question. It's not a question. You don't shout people down. So I'm not defending Abdul Ningi or whatever. I'm not interested whatever rubbish is good. The thing is, when somebody makes such an allegation, all you need to do is you tell the person, because he's referring to this year's budget. He has seen it and did everything. I don't know the agenda. I'm not interested, because they know what is happening. Nigerians are suffering. But my first comment, because I know it's a developing story, in the days and weeks ahead, we will be hearing some of these things. Because the guy they suspended will be outside and then be pissing in now. He's no longer inside the pissing out. So he's outside. He will be pissing in. I mean, you can't stop him for granting an interview. We know very soon he will appear in channels, appear in Arise, and then other news media. Maybe in it. So he can have to be, and then be holding meeting even. Forget about the old day. We know something is going to happen. Nigeria is far gone. For those that will listen, Nigeria is far gone. Then on the issue of what I would also like to advise now is, I think I will say it will be in the interest of the people that made up Nigeria to start talking to themselves on post-Nigeria Republic. What is coming is not a child's play. One Nigeria is far gone. That is the idea that we have to do. Is that one has gone. All these things that happen, all these things happening is just a sign to say, please, the clouds are gathering. Better get your umbrella if you must go out, or if you are not going out, better go and sort of desilt your gutters so that the flooding coming can flow away easily without carrying you, your household, and your properties. That is just what they are trying to tell us. As for all this nonsense of borrowing money, you print money. Who printed more? Who didn't print more? 3 trillion is missing. It's not missing. It is there. It is not there. We passed it. We didn't pass it. All these things are just fine. And then those that are still kidnapping. Do you know now that even under Buhari, they weren't demanding all this trillion? Now they are becoming what they call they've got the effrontery to now say this is what they want. Not 39 trillion, not 41. They want 40. And then they want buy. Who are you buying all these things for? That is what they need. They will say they kidnap. To be honest with you, Nigeria is far gone. My friend in the Gambia told me this and last year, but I thought maybe for one reason or the other, I don't know. But I'm seeing it's like a prophecy. Nigerians should start talking to each other on ethnic basis on post Nigeria republics. It may not come to that, but better to be forewarned is to be forearmed. That is the essence of all these things happening. The issue of one Nigeria to do it's not working. We've all seen it. We've all seen it. Terrorists has taken over Nigeria. Now they are demanding what they want. What makes a sitting president Tinubu to say you have to give land? That's what he signed. That's why they are pressuring. That's what he signed. But he doesn't know how to go about it. What did the Igboho fight for? I would like to know what Sunday Igboho will say to this type of thing. What did the why were the Yorubas displaced from their land to Benin Republic? They became refugees for quite a while. That was what angered Sunday Igboho. He stood up to say no, it cannot happen. Then he started doing something. Otherwise, we saw Yorubas with their matras and this thing over in Benin Republic, crossed over under the tree. They are refugees. People of Benue State are still staying in refugee camp. Remember, they had a home when Jonathan was in office. They remember their houses, but now they are no longer there for more than 2 years or 3, got into running. What are they talking about then? Nobody is saying anything. And we feel that Nigeria is not yet conquered. I've said it. I'm not. I know where I'm. I know my lineage. If anybody cannot defend himself, it's up to the person. All I know is that because if you defend yourself, I defend myself, then the land is secured. If you feel that everything is a rosy, then go after all these things are nonsense. For your information, if these things are being done in the south and some group are demanding all this, by now the whole military Nigeria has will be flooded everywhere, shooting people indiscriminately, telling you they want to safeguard Nigeria. Tell me, with this type of development, where is the unity of the so-called Nigeria? Where is the unity people thought out about all the time? You want to tear Nigeria apart. People want to tear Nigeria. If we don't do it, we tear Nigeria. We need to be. Where is that unity? Let somebody come and tell me. Let somebody come and convince me that the science, what I'm seeing today, these are evidence. When they examine it, to tell me there is unity. Where is the unity? How can this foster unity? Look at the nonsense we are hearing. So please, I do not want. Okay, um, uh, he said, if you want to be disgraced out of office, continue to ignore rising insecurity. That is Afenifere talking to Tinubu. I believe it's Yoruba talking to Yoruba. The man they should know it. When you are there, Pari Adeban just said, either you elect P2B to repair what is left of Nigeria or you say bye-bye to it. This is what the man is having in mind. Probably he saw ahead, he saw what we couldn't see. Or yes, he saw it, not probably, he saw it. And that is why they are telling him all this. This insecurity is what will consume Nigeria because there's no end. This is pure a case of some group of people, some marauders, terrorists. They were invited to disgrace Jonathan out of office. That is confirmed. Now, what do you do to it? Whenever I say this idea of giving monkey water to drink is not the problem. anybody can give monkey water to drink. Is to take the cup when the monkey must have finished drinking, because that is you giving the monkey water. You made the monkey will come to you. All of you on the ground. He will stretch the hand and take the water from you. After drinking it, you now know that a tree you will now know that the monkey can jump on different, but you can't jump, so the cup is gone. That is the thing that Nigeria is going through now. Everybody is just trying. That's why they are telling Tinubu now. Afenifere is talking to him. If you ignore this thing, then you just have to. Even this, what is the disgrace? That's what they are plotting. But all I know is that they told me, in my mind, heart of hearts, I don't see any sign of one Nigeria. I don't. Some people may see, I concede, but for me, I don't. With what is going on now, look at the level of hardship. Nobody is talking about that. All we are talking about is how to appease. In a democracy, some people are giving order, and yet nothing is happening. Gumi is saying he wants to go and negotiate with terror. So which means you know where they are. What really are you talking about? Why Nnamdi Kanu is still under lock and key? Try through the judicial system and they found not guilty. Yet you are still holding him. And then the person you kidnapped, extraordinarily renditioned, and you are telling me one Nigeria up to this minute. Anyway, well, I pity those who no fit defend their land. To me, the thing has started. The disintegration of Nigeria is now in motion, but like kerosene, it's not like kerosene on a cement floor. It's just moving slowly, but it will surely get to each and everybody. I hope Igboho is observing what is happening. After all, why was he chased away? If this type of thing will be happening, to give land for what? Which land? Where does it happen? There are Fulanis in Ghana. Are they asking for land? Are there no Fulanis in Sierra Leone? Are they asking for land? Why must it be Nigeria only? Give them land. Give land where? The issue, the land that they are asking for is not to sustain agriculture or whatever, or to do animal husbandry. Ganduje has promised them that one. Why not go there? Go to Ganduje. Who is a Fulani? Are they more Fulani than Ganduje? But some people will come here and be disguising when they collect money from them. They come here and be talking nonsense and then as if they want to you love Nigeria more than Lord Lugard and Flora Shaw. Anyway, Niger Watch, I'm so pissed off today, but I still have to deliver my line that post-Nigeria republics, people should start having meetings on post-Nigeria republics. It may come to that if they avert it, or else that will be the final destination. But somehow people must survive. But nobody can run me out of my land. When I mean me, I mean the Ndibo. Nobody can run out of our land. It never happen. We survive genocide. Whatever is coming now is a child's play. It's nothing. We will survive it again. All this nonsense going on in Nigeria, people are keeping quiet. Let them continue keeping quiet, thinking that we don't know what is happening. Thank you. I'm done.
All right. Oga CM, may God bless you, sir. I really do appreciate you for that wonderful submission. Thank you so much. It's very pathetic that we find ourselves in this situation where we are, but unfortunately, we all might end up talking, which we know that our talking is very, very important. But at the end of the day, because according to law of God is my strength, and I'm beginning to understand what she was talking about yesterday, that we all are talking, but these guys are not doing anything about it. Just imagine upon this situation that we are facing right now in Nigeria, these people, they get mind, they share 3 trillion. My people, in case you are not aware, before these guys started with sharing thousands, now they have grown out of they grow out of that to millions. They now grow out of that to billions. Now they are now on level of trillion. When we talk, now say, why would they talk? Non-callable party people out. I saw when somebody talking for comment section just now. No, don't blame them. At the end, they are scared of Tinubu. Can you imagine? Why are you there? Why are they there? Why are they there? Because they're supposed to be there representing their constituents. Why are they there? Not be person talk, person way talk so. The Senator Guinea, he got two head. Eh? Senator Nigi get two head, we talk so. He talk finish, they suspend them, he tell them say, no, that is not even enough. I'm resigning. Mona Karo na suspension, go. These are the kind of people we are looking for. Thank you very much, my people. I appreciate you all. Thank you. Moderator, I can see you on the backstage. Thank you. Black Panther, please talk to us, sir. Good evening.
Good evening, sir. I hope you can hear me well.
Yes, my brother, I can hear you. Go ahead. Thank you.
God bless you guys. We are all coming home, back home. I thank everybody. I thank all the speakers, and I thank most especially our mommy that called. She has come back home to where I said it before, that every one of us are going to come back home, and we are going to think, and we are going to come together and forge ahead, because we need that. If we scatter ourselves and thinking that one thing that this person said is the solution might not be the solution, but when all of us start thinking together, we start forging ahead and we start exposing, because all they need now is expose, so that Nigeria will get the information and get the pictures of what is happening. And most especially, I want to thank Mom in Diaspora. God bless you, Ma, for your consistency. God will strengthen you and continue to, you continue to shine and shine to the nations of the world. And I want to say something here. Thank God we are all coming back home. We that have seen it, we have been saying it. The only way you can capture anything, you can do anything to solve Nigeria issue, is for us to come to a round table. What they are doing now is they are paying those leaders that they think own the land. They are paying them for the land. You see, they say one man down senator said the money did not get to him, but it get to the senior senators. They are paying, and they will pay on for that 4 years. They will pay to pay them so that they will start telling us and changing the narrative. Meanwhile, the damages will be done gradually. This is all about the conquest profile of the Fulani. Like I said, the Fulani are the problem of Nigeria, and Nigeria doesn't want to take a drastic position. But we follow people that have thought about Nigeria, the people that have had the foresight of this nation, and we should begin to follow that. Sorry, I'm outside. Begin to follow that status, because if we don't follow that narrative, I don't want us to be caught unawares. We should not be caught unawares. We should see what is happening now. A senator, that senator, despite all the criminality he himself has committed, but he was bold enough to come outside and tear the whole thing apart. He might not have the totality of the information going on, because if they are doing a conquest movement, it's not everybody are going to hear about it, but there are some leadership in the Senate and leadership in the federal government that knows about it. Tinubu knows about this conquest mission. That is why they gave him the presidency. That is why they gave the presidency to a thief. That is why they stole your mandate, and yet still the result of the election is not yet in the system. That is a red flag for everybody to know that what we are in is a real big deal. When a national electoral body we connive with those that are practicing the conquest action and now sees the result of what we all went for, voted for. He sees the result and make anyhow announcement and declare Tinubu the president. When I said yesterday, I made one very big submission. I said Nigeria is not a friend to America. I will explain that in next tomorrow. You see, we need to start thinking We need to start reading the statement of Agbado. He said, I am not here to do what I'm reiterating. I'm trying to picture it out now. He said, I'm not here to do my own, what I have my own plan, but I'm here to continue the plan and the conquest plan of the Fulani. That is what he's here for. That is why he made a statement, said, if you give them land, this thing, we need to deal with this issue very well. If we give them land, then I will stop insecurity within how many days, whether 48 hours, I will stop it. That is to show you that your sovereignty has been sold out. Let's agree on that. Your sovereignty has been sold out. The man that will perpetrate it has been elected, has been sold out. That is how Afonja did the maneuvering. That is how they did Dakwara State. Somebody sold it out, and that was all. They cannot practice their culture again. When they practice their culture, they'll say Islamic. That is what they are going to do. But one thing I know, it is not going to be, they are not going to be successful. I have hope that they are not going to. The reason why I say they're not going to be successful is because you cannot. Nigeria is a very massive nation, and Nigeria, I stand my ground with the Eastern people. They will be the last person to give their land, and I'm 75% with the South. 75% because I know some of them would sold out, like what is happening in the Abuja state man, the man that the Rivers man that is in Abuja now, that one sold out. So that one can give part of his land out. But I know the Edolites, the Igbo, we never give their land out. That was why we were arguing one day here that the Yoruba, if the Yorubas will come back and retrieve, we all have a successful, onslaught on our aggressors. The key is in the hands of the Yorubas. If the Yorubas do not fall the side of the Fulani, they will never have it. They will never have their ways put through. That is why we were angry with the Yoruba elite that are participating, and they are carrying along the more than 20 million Yorubas. They are carrying them along because many of them don't have the information on what is going on. Information is the key to success, key to safeguard your land in this era, in this modern world. Information is the key. And when the people lack information, the people will be docile and they will know what, before you know, they'll catch them unawares. And they will look up to their leaders and say, but our leaders are there. You have no leader. You have to fight for your land and take it. The people that owns the land have to fight. In that book, Mr. CM wrote, Fulani are not, I repeat, Fulanis are not Nigerians. Whether you like to argue, that is why when we speak, if you see sometimes when we speak about security, how to network the security, how to use technology, they will say no. When we speak about coming together to say, they will say no. When we say Nigeria is not a nation, they will say no. Why are we talking about that? When we try to speak on how the Fulani emerge, they will cut us off. They will come to this channel and cut us off. That is the signal, and that is the thinking mentality. If you look at it very, that's the thinking mentality of those people that want to have the conquest power over other tribes in Nigeria. That they don't want to dialogue. They say Nigeria sovereignty is on sacred. I've forgotten that language that they normally speak. That is why we need to safeguard and guide our home with all diligence. We should guide it with all our heart. What is happening? They send a lot of their people around. They come here every time. We talk. People will say this, that. I know it because all the characteristics that the Kaduna State governor has, it is the same thing the person that comes here to speak has. You people are not knowing why I'm angry, because we are not getting it. Now we are all coming down. I just want to advise those of us that have investment.
Sorry, 30 seconds, Black Panther. The people you are referring to, do you know one of them during that El-Rufai's interview? He felt El-Rufai. He said he was looking forward to. That is the type of person he want to have dialogue with.
Yes, God
And then
bless you.
and then
God bless you.
the father Nasiru El-Rufai. He said the
God bless you.
Nasiru El-Rufai is a competent politician.
Yes,
With the genocide in Southern Kaduna, go and ask Haruna Guru. Let him come and evaluate
all of
Kaduna.
you, every one
Continue.
of us every one of us should go and listen to yesterday comment by Tunaja. You will know what I'm talking about. Everything that they have, that we've been seeing in the north by the Fulani. It is the same thing he has. He's trying to paint it round. People should be critical of, we should be analyzing issues with passion. Know the picture with passion so that you will guide against any intruder that want to paint this whole thing as if it's white snow. My brother, what is coming is not a child's play. Every one of us should know. Nigerians out there, we have to rise up. The Yorubas have to rise up. Yoruba, Shengbomi, Teba Dide, Chinko Shele, ni Kwara State, lo ma happen ni entire West too. Rito Shele, ni Kwara State, lo ma Shele, mo sọ fún yín, ó ma Shele, wọ́n Tinubu ti lọ sọ́hun yẹn, ó ti lọ gbowó. Ó ń ṣe owó ní Senate ń sìn. Owó tí wọ́n fi ta ilẹ̀ ní Yorùbá ni wọ́n ṣe ń sìn. Ibi ẹgbọ́n sì pé kò ṣe gbogbo senator ló gba owó, but gbogbo àwọn senior senators ní Western region wọ́n ti gbowó náà. Wọ́n á gbowó náà for 4 years. Owó tán fi talẹ̀ ní Yorùbá ló ń gbà yẹn. Tinubu ti gba tiẹ̀. Ó ti lọ sọ fún pé tẹ́ ẹ bá fún wọn nílẹ̀, wọn ò ní wá, wọn ò ní pààyàn mọ́, wọn ò ní pa ọmọ yín mọ́, wọn ò ní ṣe kankan mọ́. Tẹ́ ẹ bá fún wọn nílẹ̀ yín, wọn ò ní ṣe. Kí tó ṣe ní Kwara State fún Àfọ̀njá wọ́n fẹ́ ṣe ní West. So gbogbo yín ẹ mọ ibi tó ṣẹlẹ̀ ń sìn o. Mo ti sọ tèmi tán o. Thank you, Mr. Naija Watch.
All right, Black Panther, thank you so much, my brother, for that submission. I didn't know that you can speak
Mr. Elvis.
Yoruba like that.
Mr. Elvis.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, let me thank Black Panther for that last section. Yeah, you speak it out to people so that they can hear. Because sometimes all this grammar that we speak here, this pidgin, this grammar, sometimes sometimes or many a times it just doesn't get down. So you hit it very well. I hope I will have the opportunity to say it, that way in Yoruba language to people.
Yeah, you do that.
It is dangerous. What is going on is dangerous. Thank you.
Thank you, sir. Thank you, Mr. Jonathan. Black Panther, thank you once again. That was a wonderful, passionate submission. And that is how it's supposed to be now. That's how it's supposed to be. It's already obvious that these people don't care about us. It's really, really obvious. They just come on air to tell us what we want to hear, why the gullible ones believe them, and just fly with it. Thank you very much. Let me call on the last person on the panel, which is moderator. Moderator, it's good to have you on the panel. Good evening to you, man. Please talk to us.
Good evening, Mr. Elvis. It's good to hear your voice too. And good evening to everyone. My sister Finest and my lovely mama on the diaspora, Mr. Jonathan, Dr. CM, and also, sorry, I can't really see the screen properly. Good evening to everybody. I'm very upset. Let me put it out. Let me express my feelings. I am vexed about what is happening in Nigeria. We don't deserve this. A child that is born in Nigeria do not deserve this crop of people constitutionally elected or placed. If I'm using constitutionally elected, constitution is a fraud, one. Number two, the process in which they got to the office was fraudulent. So there's nothing, I shouldn't be using those words, constitutionally elected or constituted authority, because there's no constitution and there's no authority. If there's anyone, it's just a band of robbers, I would say. Everything that is going on now, Mr. Elvis, I have not, I wasn't here when you played most of your videos, but I think there was a time that I heard you playing the guy from the Senate and the other one with the enlarged nostrils. I think it's Bamidele, that's his name or something, or from Ekiti State Senator. And Yeah, and I'm just listening now
Did you
to
watch the video of the confession of Senator Nengi?
Nengi. Okay, yeah. I think that's where I was, and I'm just hearing now based on
They pardon 3.7 trillion
oh
naira,
my God.
which they share 500 million naira amongst all the senators and House of Rep. So yeah, but he have resigned. They suspended him, and he said, "Don't worry, I will
That's
just
very
resign."
honorable of him.
Exactly.
I'm just hearing Mr. Black Panther. Mr. Black Panther, you are a man, I beg. These are the men that when you talk about real men, not all these fake governors and fake senators. Now the men are coming out. Senator Ningi, he has now come back to what he is, a man. Mr. Elvis, you are a great guy. You be guy, you be man. And I say so because you have been standing firm on the foundation of truth. I tell you, you are a priest of truth. Take it or leave it. That's how I see it. Because for you to bring a channel like this on YouTube, people use YouTube for all kinds of nonsense, but you've been here consistently for years, teaching, educating, and inspiring people. It's not easy. I don't know how you do it, but God bless you and God bless your family. God bless Mommy Diaspora. And that's why I always say, I love you, Mommy. It goes deeper than just saying the words. Mr. Elvis, I love you like my great brother. And it's not just saying I love you because the word is sweet, love. No, it's deep, it's more than that, because I'm seeing that such a man is sacrificing a whole lot. It's not about money. It's not about he's looking for attention or want to be popular. No, he loves his country. He has another option, not to forget about Nigeria completely. He loves his country. He's sacrificing. He's a man. Mr. Elvis, you are a great man. You are a great Nigerian. See all those OON, if we had like a credible government now, you're supposed to get one of those titles. Seriously. And it's not really about the title, because I know you will not even like the title, but it is worthy. Somebody who is worthy of the work that they do, they're just being recognized. Not all these ones that they're all buying CON, OON, like the one with the enlarged nostrils introducing himself and adding CON, Commander of the Niger. Which Niger? Which country? They're all bots, and all of them, they all bought. They add their wives too. Same thing with, is it Okoya? Now I add his wife. Shadi, all of them, they're all adding. So that's why I will forever respect Chinua Achebe. I will forever respect people like Chiamanda, who rejected from their soul, rejected all those titles because it's not worth it. It's not even worthy of them. So, Mr. Elvis, I would say you are the real deal. When you talk about a man, I'm not trying to romance your ego or anything. I'm just saying it the way it is. I'm just saying it how it should be. You are the real deal of what a man should be. And many men, in fact, all the men that come here, the responsible ones I'm talking about, that stand for the truth and still speaking. God bless you all. You guys are the real men that we keep screaming. Where are the men in Nigeria? You guys are the real men. I'm very proud of you. Very, very proud. When I hear you guys talk and educate Mr. Jonathan, a Black Panther, give us some Dr. CM, when they start to talk on different issues, it's not everybody comes from different parts of Nigeria. Real stuff, truth and factual stuff. It takes a lot. It takes a lot. I'm very proud of you all. God bless you all. Now back to the topic.
Thank you so much.
Back to the topic. I'm just gonna say I heard something about the man from Bordelon saying they should give him land. How? From where? Anyway, if you guys look back during the 2023 election, words were spoken. Different interviews. We watched different interviews. We got different signals, signs. Some words were spoken, some signs were laid out. Some of us knew this was going to happen. An example is Hajia, is it Halatu, that went to see this man from Babylon in the UK, and she said, "What do you have for the North?" And he said, according to what she said, I really have nothing. What about the insecurity? She was asking, what are you going to do about insecurity? And what did the man from Babylon say? He said, "I do not want to be buyed." So therefore, because of his desperation to hold Mr. President, he did this is what the local parlance, anything by team. Anything by team is very deep. It means I don't care if people are even quiet. I will get what I want. Anything by team. They want money, give them. If they say no, give them more money. It means anything by team. Any sacrifice I will do. So what does that tell you what's going on now? He's now using style to ask for land because he stole these seats by anything by team. So this is what, so we should not be surprised or amazed. We should just educate people to tell them, remember, say that guy talked that thing that time. So this is what he means. This is what the guy don't sell now because anything by team to get to that Asorok, now he did so. So this is what he's now trying to pay them back, and he's not going by their bidding, and they are busy terrorizing people and in so-called fake kidnapping people and demanding outrageous amounts. God will help Nigeria when Nigerians start helping themselves. That's all I'm about to say about that. Now, what I'm particularly interested in is those two senators that were upset about Senator Ningi's truth. Whether you want to call it half-truth or more truth, something was said, and the person is willing to sacrifice his position because he has said it. Is not even allegedly, he has said it out in the open to the world. Listen, I have nothing to lose. I'm going to say it the way it is. The first senator, the one with the enlarged nostrils, the one from Ekiti State, I think is Michael Bamidele. I don't know if you guys remember, this is the same guy that was standing behind Agbado when he came back from his long trip from France while his colleagues, people who wanted to be president, were advertising themselves. He was in France for months. And when he came back, he was making a slurred speech. And then this Senator Bamidele was behind him and speaking to him, telling him what to say. The camera caught him and he tried to distract, but we all know the trick. That is a cunning person. Number two, this was the same senator, the one that called himself Bamidele. He was the one that was saying the man at Bodilon, his grandmaster, did not forfeit $460,000, which was a lie. He did. This is the same Senator Bamidele that testified in the U.S. tribunal, in the U.S. courts, and he was and Nigerians saying this is the majority Senate leader. Hi. Number two, Jimoh Ibrahim. Jimoh Ibrahim doesn't have a good portfolio. In case Nigerians have forgotten, there's a reason why I am explaining who these entities are, so that you understand why they are raging and ranting like two brats on national TV. Jimoh Ibrahim, everybody knows now. It's not news. This is somebody that was, I think he was charged with diverting 35.5 billion naira to his personal account, aviation funds, in 2012. It's not far off. 2012 is not far off. Somebody can do the math. It's not far. 2012. 35.5 billion naira was diverted by the now Senator Jimoh Ibrahim into his personal account. And then you wonder why Beta Edu can do what she's doing and Tunji Ojo. You don't tell when they do all these things. And I think he was brought out to the Senate, and the same Senate of 2012, that I don't know who was the Senate president. I can't remember. I don't know if it was Saraki. I can't remember. Somebody can do the research there. They now urged him to, Senate urged the CBN to recover the money, and then the money was routed through the Bank of Industry. He diverted the money to Nikon. I don't know if you guys remember, Nikon is a company that is sold 100% owned by Jimoh Ibrahim, who is a senator now, and his wife. They diverted Nigeria's money to their company account. And here we are. And that's why you see the silence about Beta Edu. And what's the other one? Is it Aisha? The one that was in that ministry that said she did it.
And Icon, they are the one that own all the big hotels in Abuja.
Yeah.
All the big hotels. Sheraton, all the hotels.
So how you are, so therefore, my people, let us not talk too much. You guys should be doing investigative journalism on your own. I think at least the least tool you have right now is Google, and it's free. You can just type their name and type fraud attached to their name, and you see the different stories that come out. So now you have this bunch of criminals. I am saying it is not allegedly, because it has been shown and it has been covered. There's nothing that have said, oh, they were innocent. What I said about Jimoh Ibrahim is small. It's very small. What I just said was small. Now you now see these people are now senators expected to make laws for you. Hey, Nigeria, my country. These two criminals are expected to make laws for Nigeria. They are sitting in the hollow chambers, just like many of their colleagues. So what does that tell you? That the entire country is just a band of robbers that just ruling Nigeria. So no matter what we say, even if they catch you, just like what's that Governor Ganduje with dollar life, you can not at night or daytime, even if they video them collecting bribe. Farouk Lawan with the scandal, I think it was House of Rep, that even involved a former Fort Oil owner. What's his name? DJ Copy's father. What happened there? Everybody enter house now. It died a natural death. Same way all these corruption cases will die a natural death. Tunji Ojo and Betta Edu. Tunji Ojo before the Betta Edu scandal was always coming out on Arise and whatever to announce about passport and blah blah blah. Now they're using spokesperson to tell us that you can apply for passport from your home. I expected on the normal basis when they just started, Tunji Ojo was coming out on live channels coming to talk, but now he has entered the show. We see what they did. Tunji Ojo and then this Betta Edu, all of them do it on a daily basis. And that's why that story will go to voicemail. Betta Edu, they'll just put her as a director of one ministry that she doesn't need to show her head, but she's gaining her salary silently. Till today, nobody has talked about Ministry of Humanitarian Affairs. The so-called media we are talking about, they are all in this game. How can we save ourselves? How can we save ourselves? We give information, yes, but we also need to give solutions. The people need to come out. Nobody can save us except ourselves. There's something that Vice President said, Ahmed Dati. He said, when the people are ready to take over their country, they don't need to take permission. They will only need to announce it. They don't need to take permission. They would only need to announce it. That's all I have to say, Nigerians. You don't need permission from anybody. Take back what is yours and align it to the direction of where it ought to be going. That's just the only way. No matter what we say here, all of them in the Senate, I don't want to even hear or talk about Akpabio. I don't know. The sound of his voice cringes me. To be honest, I don't know about you guys, but that's just how I feel. And it's unfortunate that we are alive today to see all this nonsense. Many of them didn't even learn about the passing of Herbert Wigwe because they might have control over their constituents. They might have control over the beavers. They might have control over human beings. They might even have control over the so-called, they give them names now, bandits, from terrorists to bandits, to tone it down. They might have control, over the ridiculous purchase of 160 million naira per vehicle. They might have control over the administration of the government, generally. They might have control over who they put in positions, who they can exit out. They might even have control in buying somebody's self. But the one thing they don't have control over, they don't know when it ends. They don't even need to be sick for it for everything to just go quiet. They don't need to. They don't need to. But a lot of them, as usual, human beings would not want to learn. They are so engrossed in this vain and wicked way of living. They just don't care. As for Afenifere, telling the man at Bordelon that if he doesn't, if he continues to ignore insecurity, be prepared to be disgraced out. Well, it's kind of I would say I will connect it to what Asari, the overfed orangutan, was saying. Talking about how the Fulanis are the history is repeating itself. But one thing too is history repeat itself in terms of some certain actions or style of taking over the sovereignty of Nigeria, but something will shake. There's something that we have now, and that is the internet, and that is the social media. It wasn't existing as at the time they were taking over, the different nations. The Fulani were taking over and placing the emirs in all these places that we know today, including Kwara State. There was no internet then. There was no social media. So people depending on messengers, within a day or two or three, but before they even get to the message, the deed has been done. So it's going to be very difficult. So what they are doing right now, many of them have not woken up to smell the coffee that this is a jet age. This is the social media age. Everybody, what we are saying now is going around the world, including what the overfed orangutan was saying. It has gone around the whole world. Yeah, I mean, the people of the South region, they've heard it. Even if they don't have access to the internet, I mean, people must have forwarded the videos. For him to come out like that, so me, this is what I see. There are two things here. One, he has first-hand information because, I mean, is he a Rivers or Ijaw man, who became a Muslim, and that's how he got somehow connected to the caliphate and made his money from, you guys know. And so he's kind of affiliated over the years. And of course, he's a mercenary. He said it. He's a mercenary. That's his company. That's, how part of how he started and made his money. And first-hand information, definitely he would have it. And that's why he's talking in parables. Another angle is he's probably thirsty. He's thirsty for a job. He's thirsty speaking to the man at Bordelon saying, I can help you even if you are being pressured, sort of. I can help you. I have first-hand information. Another angle would be perhaps he has seen the reality that gradually they are coming, and he'll be one of the people that they will drag out because he was the one that was supporting this fraudulent administration. So see, there are different angles. He's talking now just to save himself, to say, okay, I spoke out to, didn't I warn you people, in his accent? Didn't I warn you people? At least I did that because I love my South. I love my nation. That's the excuse. He's trying to save himself, but he's kind of like on the other side. He's not on our side. The overfed orangutan is not on your side, Nigerians. He's on the other side. He's thirsty. So he's giving little snippets by telling you, I told you so. I'm warning you. He wants a job. When they give him something now, it's not even anywhere belly face right now. He's the type that I am sitting, this is what I want. I'm saying it indirectly, but this is what I want. So, Mr. Elvis, let me pause here for now. Thank you.
All right, Madam Rita, thank you very much for that wonderful. Thank you so much. God bless you, man. I appreciate you. Let me quickly, pick. Oh, no, love God, I'll call you back. I can see right there. Mr. Jonathan, please, I would like you to give us your final submission. Thank you very much, sir. 5 minutes. Mr. Jonathan is not there. Mr. Jonathan, we can't hear you anymore. We don't know what you've done to your audio. Let me just move on to Oga CM. Because you unmuted yourself, we can't hear you. Oga CM, please give us your final submission, sir. 5 minutes.
Service.
Okay, we can hear you now.
Okay, yeah, thank you. Yeah,
Thank you, sir.
Thank you very much. Thanks, yeah, thanks to all the submissions I made so far. Really, it's been very informative, very interesting today. When Mr. Black Panther was speaking in in his final, in the conclusion, at the conclusion of his submission, when he was speaking in Yoruba language, what came to my mind is when somebody said, give me land, and I will end insurgency, I will end insecurity in 2 weeks. In fact, it's 2 weeks. That's what he said. He said in 2 weeks, I will end it.
I just ask myself, which land is he talking about? Which land? His father's land or what? Eh? Yoruba language, they will say, "Ife ile baba baba la baba elo fegba." Is he his father's land? Is he the one he brought from Guinea Conakry? Which land? Which land is it referring to? Because he has to be specific. Give me land. But we know what he was talking about because he said he emphatically referred to all the governors. He said all the governors. Hello? Hello?
Yeah, we can hear you, sir.
Yeah, yeah, okay, thank you. Yeah, he said he referred to all the governors. He called all the governors, all of them. He said, give me land. So that's why which land? Are you which of the which one are you referring to really? Is it the northern land? Is it the south? Is it this? But we know anyways. We know which one. Whether the land you are referring to, whether the one you brought from Guinea Conakry, that's the one you are referring to. You have to come clean and be clear to us so that we will know which one. And then we can ask you those pertinent questions. How much you collected? How much? What is it? What arrangement did you enter into that you have the audacity to be asking for land to end insurgency in Nigeria, to end kidnapping in Nigeria? And that is the president that we have in Nigeria today. Unfortunately, that's who we are right now. Well, that's the person we have as Nigerian president. My cry is for Yoruba people because this is the time. This time is very crucial. If we miss this time, if this man should stay there this entire time and he succeeded to go through his 4-year tenure, 4-year term of this crooked presidency, it will not, it won't be, in fact, let me just, it will be so sad for the Southwest Nigeria. It will be so sad. It will be so sad. I don't think that my hope now is that by the end of, on or before 2027, there is nothing like Nigeria again. That this damn thing is split up. Everybody just find their way and settle. Because I don't see how Nigeria can continue on this trajectory. And in 2027, we will still have Nigeria. I don't see that happening at all. And I'm glad. Let me just round up with this. I'm glad that Senator Ningi brought this to public domain. I'm not clapping for him. I'm not applauding him in any way, in any shape or form. People have said, specifically Dele Farutini, we're not going to engage in their fight. Let them fight themselves. In fact, I was expecting on the floor of the Senate today, I was expecting that they will start, exchanging blows. Let them really get into it. Because when this, they are trying to protect their loot. And I think it's going to happen eventually when the center will not hold again for them. They will exchange blows on that floor, that Nigerian Senate. Because in the process of trying to protect their loot, to cover up, these people will go to any length. Look at what greed, corruption, wickedness could turn adults to. These are adults. These are men. These are married men. These are adults in their own right. Look at what greed and corruption could turn them to. Look at them on the floor. Look at them on the floor. And then at the end of the day, Akpabio took the mic because he has the mic. He took the mic. Look at the rubbish he was saying again. thinking that he was talking to stupid people, that Ningi is only saying what he alone knows, that he doesn't know anything. Somebody said the other day, he said when he speaks, like he speaks aimlessly. He doesn't, the man just speaks all the time. Sometimes you will think maybe people will speak maybe once or twice, you can give it to them. This man, it has become an habit. This man just speaks aimlessly at all times with no purpose. That's what greed, that's what sycophancy will turn a grown-up man into. That's what we have in Nigeria. He said it was referring to the one of the senator, saying that what you know is only you that knows what you know, that we don't know it. But I will say it again. This particular matter will not die. This one is not going away, so to say. It's not going away. This one is going to haunt them. This particular one is going to haunt them, because they have to come. This one, it will haunt them, because as they say it, somebody will have to give way. This man that resigned is not going easy. He's not going down alone. Ningi is not going down alone. This is not the end. This has just begun. This fight has just started. So I think I will drop it. I'll leave it at that for now. But I will before I drop the mic, this Ningi, Senator Ningi, that just resigned, he resigned as the chairman of the Northern Caucus, as the chairman of the Northern Senators Forum. He's still a sitting senator, suspended for 3 months.
All right.
Let's just wait and see what will happen during these 3 months. We will see what will be going on, and we will know who is pressing the button behind the scene. We will know where the button is coming from.
Okay.
We will see what will happen. Let's sit and get ready. Mr. Elvis, thank you very much. Thanks to everyone. Really appreciate it.
Thank you, Mr. Jonathan. God bless you, sir. Thank you. All right. Augustine, please, your final submission.
Okay. Thank you, Naija.
5 minutes.
Yeah, okay. Thank you. So, in bringing my submission to a close, let us also realize that Senator Ningi is the Senate chairman of the Senate Appropriation Committee. And the appropriation is pertaining finance and all those budgeting and all those type of things. So he's an insider. He knows what he's saying. It's not for nothing that a senator will be telling you, mentioning figures and standing by it without apology. They're asking. He said he's ready to carry the cross. So he's quite sure of what he's saying. Now, what of Senator Jarigbe, the one he said about 500 million? Some senators, some senior ranking senators say he's a ranking senator. He didn't get in. He was saying it. Why can't they look into that? Why can't they? Because all those things, and they are shouting people down. Anyway, for those that are still interested in all those drama, it's up to them to treat themselves. As for me, I know that Nigeria has gone. It has far gone. Only that we are seeing the carcass. All these things are just boju. The more you look, the less you see. That is what is happening. Now, that same Senator Ningi, he's on suspension. He resigned. You know what? That is the confidence. He resigned. He knows what he's saying. And not because of the fact, because of what is going on. He accused Akpabio, said, look, I know the vehicles we bought, I don't even know your own. How many are there? How many A's do you have? It's not reflected. I mean, this is a direct question in which you can just say, open page, so and so of those two heavy booklets, books. Open to page, this is the first volume. This is the answer. But you don't just feel that the guy is saying nonsense and they must do this, they must do that. Anyway, well, because they know they're talking to Nigerians. Maybe that's why people feel that in the end, all it takes is for a day or two for one kidnapping to happen, then that will be swept under the carpet. Who talks about a better do again? And then the other Minister for Internal Affairs. Who? Nobody. So that's having said that, let me now return to this land issue and then to just build on what Jonathan said. In history, we were taught of what is it? Afonja inviting Alimi to come and sack Alafi for him to take over. In the course of doing that, he betrayed Alafi and then Alimi took over. Alimi now established a Fulani Caliphate in a lorry. That was a great mistake. There used to be an African Concord in the 80s that published it. Now, that was what history said. And I know a lot of my Yoruba friends are not happy about it. If Tinubu will be the next Afonja, it's up to them. We thought that this issue of bring land will stop with Buhari as a typical Fulani. Now, Tinubu is still re-echoing it. This was what dented or why people shouted on Adesina, or Femi Adesina, the spokesman, and Garba, say, hey, give your land or your life. We take it a play. Now, Tinubu, a Yoruba man, is now carrying it on his head like gala. Anyway, well, they know the area they will take. That's why I'm saying, let me say it again. The best defense is go to your small papa's compound. If everybody defends his or her father's compound, Fulani won't have anywhere to displace. But you should ask yourself, why are they why asking for land? Because they are not indigenous. They felt that if they had succeeded, what they are doing and they did it years back, by now they can be claiming state of origin. Bala Mohammed, the governor of Kaduna, Bauchi State, said it on national television that Fulani can be anywhere. If they stay in Bayelsa, they can claim Bayelsa. They stay there, they are Fulani in Bayelsa. Can you? On national, Chamberlain was asking him. So these are the signs. Now they cannot foresaw these. That's why he formed ESN. ESN, Eastern Security Network. We are not, is not interested in encroaching in from a land that is not Biafra into Navy. No. It's just that our space, cover it. Everybody defend your land. I'm disappointed, but not really disappointed that Tinubu is saying it, because when he said he continue from where Buhari stopped, I now know why Magnus or Raka said there must be a secret agreement he signed. Now look at, is Tinubu Fulani man? You are now asking, so if you go to Lagos, you are asking you look at what happened in Barakba and then Gogo. Why did Sunday Igboho, why did people hear the voice of Igboho? Who, I don't know about Igboho before, but when he saw what is going on, he said over his dead body, he stood up to be counted. Is it because Akeredolu is no more? How I wish Akeredolu is still alive. Will Tinubu be saying this? Give land. Well, Operation Defend Your Area. If you can't defend it, all I know is that some of us that listen to now, they kind of graduated from Radio Biafra. All these things broadcast, all these things they're saying is just like, we know it will happen and we are witnessing it. But if you don't defend your land, it's up to you. If the Yorubas should make a mistake of allowing Fulani Caliphate to go beyond the Lorena and down, because they feel that, can you imagine how many local governments in Kwara State? About a good 70% or so or more is being controlled by is Yoruba speaking. Yet the emir of Ilori is Yoruba. Ilori is a Yoruba word. Ilori is a Yoruba and not Fulani. Not like you have a Zaria instead of Zazau, or you have Sokoto instead of Gobiri. Can you imagine? Go there and install an emir and they are now controlling, telling you what to happen. If they're not, this is a broad daylight. If you invite them, you are in. Ganduje said there is land in Kanu. Why are they coming down again? Ganduje is Fulani. Ganduje said they shouldn't go down south, that there's more than enough land that can accommodate them in Kano. He's willing. What do they need for their cattle? People in Kano are drinking. What do people in Kano eat? Human being. Is it not water? I did my youth service in Kano State. At most, you do borehole. What do cattle need? Borehole and grass. Hey, you get grass for them. They say they have Sambisa forest, bush. Then why are they coming down south? And they will tell you, after all, the southeast, they are very small. Why should they get an extra state? Now, that tiny land You are now forcing us to bring it out again. What is the logic? You claim you have more than 70 or 80% of land mass. Hey, settle it there now. What are you coming south again to go and tell the Urobo man to give you land? They must bring land. Bini man must bring land. What is that? Isoko must bring land. Why? What sort of Ijo must bring his own land? No, this thing it defies all logic. But all I know is that Nigeria, everybody is now. You have to be awake. If you feel that you can blink if you snooze, you are off. Otherwise, what is coming, like I said, is just a kerosene. It's just drilling gradually. Before we used to hear that they kidnap people and they go and take a 1 billion. Now it's 9 trillion. Where will the trillion come from? They kidnap and they say bring trillion. Bring trillion. Look at the way they are calling the money. And then you bring hillocks. Buy us hillocks.
Mr. CM.
Yes.
Sorry to tell you. That trillion is not going to them, it's going to the caliphate.
That is the thing. The audacity. How many government is it not an affront on the so-called constitution? Non-state actors are now talking. You kidnap. Where are the military? Those people that champion a military. Where are the military? For the first, you in Anambra, you have to, before you pass a military checkpoint, all of you will come down from the bus you are traveling with. You walk across to them. Then you board your bus again. That is the punishment my people have been suffering since records began. And yet they are military carrying gun. Then where are the military? Where are they? Where are the military? All they do is to bring a retired, they say the Boko Haram that are filled up in the army, they bring them to the southeast to be finishing people up and that. Where are they? Why can't they go and rescue those people? Why? Look at the people of Plateau. So look, we know this game. We've known the game is land. Fulanization, thank God now they kind of nailed it. All this fulanization, it can't work. It's dead on arrival. We survived since creation. We survived slavery. When slavery stopped, white man say it's colonialism. They bring colonial. Okay, yeah. After they say take independence. After colonialism, they said okay, let's open a diplomatic relation. We have ambassadors. That is the level where we are now. We are now forming cooperation of this. You Nepal with all this, For somebody to come and tell me we will go back again, you bring land, then you must have to come by force. Where is it done? Even if you want to buy land from me, if I say I won't sell to you, is it by force? Not to talk of you don't want anything, you bring land and give. For what? To end this, which means this insecurity is just because some people want to force it on others that you must accommodate me. It can never work. Now they can wherever you are, may God anyway, and after God is you I serve. I'm saying it. ESN came at the right time. Let them try it and see. It can work. But anybody who doesn't want to defend his area, it's up to the person. I'm not bothered. It doesn't bother me. But it will be so sad and a very shameful thing for the Fulani to come and establish caliphate in Yoruba land again in this manner that Tinubu is going after a lot. It will be very shameful thing. But I know it won't happen because the one that happened, they are not happy about it. So all these ones is just a Tinubu on his deal. But let it just stop at that level. Failing it, anyway, the gods are wise. Thank you. Watch.
All right, Augustine, God bless you,
Thank
sir.
you.
Thanks for your submission and your time with us today. Thanks for putting your voice out there all the time. Oga Black Panther, give us your final submission. That will come to my director.
Thank you, Naija Watch. I hope you guys can hear me.
Yes, you are clear, sir.
Yeah.
Okay. I want to tell you guys, I want to say one story, simple story that I watched online. This one is just part and parcel of me telling Nigerians that you are not a country yet until we sit down and talk this thing out. That is the only way to paralyze this evil that is coming to our land. One, this story is like this. There was a young lady, most of you might have seen it. There was a young lady that schooled in the north. I don't want to mention the state. They finished their exam. She was running back to Kaduna to go and do our NIM, those national, that's ID card stuff, number they gave them, just like Social Security. She was traveling back to go, she was going to Kaduna from where she's schooling. She's schooling in North, but she's not, from the accent, she's not a Northerner, or she's not an Hausa or Fulani. She might be that Benue, Kwara axis. So she was going to Kaduna to get her NIM. Then the Nigerian military now stopped the car she's in, and unknowingly to her, there was a lecturer that lectured in their school right inside. She doesn't know the guy. So the armed military man now stopped them. And now was, you know how they do, they want to collect money. So one of them held a stick. If you have gone to Goza before, there's one stick that all those mopo they used to hold, very strong stick. She now, the army man was now going through and looking at all this. She was listening to music, and she was wearing long pants and a top covering her shoulder anyway. So the man now knocked her window and I told her, glass, say, come, remove your earbud. I'm talking to you. He now asked the girl, who are you? The girl said, oh, I'm a student. He said, where are you from? You heard that question? Where are you from? He said, I'm a student. I'm schooling in the other state and in the Polytechnic. I'm going to Kaduna to do my NIN. He said, no. Where are you from? Who are you? Then he now said, you are a prostitute. He entered, like the guy now came down. He said, okay, I'm not a prostitute, I'm a student. Then the lecturer was videoing, they didn't know that lecturer was videoing. So the lecturer, he now told the guy that he's going to maim that fire if she doesn't say, this Nigerian military telling a Nigerian no, that if she doesn't say where, he want the guy to say whether he's from south or north, then you will not put allegation on her and put her down. So the lecturer now interfered, said, no, this guy said he's a student in Social Polytechnic. I'm a lecturer. Then the organ of that military now came, said they should leave her. Do you know what the man did? The man told the girl that I'm going to deal with you and break your head. After everything I've settled, the man went to her window as she was trying to sit down. Now you that stick, break her head. If you see the amount of blood gushing out, red oil gushing out of her face. So they started calling if they can rally around, but the girl, the girl held herself. She started, the pressure of the red oil came down. The bleed, they stopped. They could be able to control the bleeding. This is what I am saying. They have demarcated the country themselves. The military are divided. I used to say they are divided. We should not be surprised what happened in Nigerian history happens again. We should not be surprised. Because there is the reason why why Gaduje, I have gone through that Gaduje statement several times. I want to know what's behind it. But I foresee that Gaduje did not agree with them, despite it's a Fulani, did not agree with that thing because it might lead to the total breakage of security and finally division of Nigeria. Because of his investment, he's trying to protect. This is what I'm seeing there. That's why Gaduje said, come, you guys don't go further. Come and take land here. I'll give you the entire, more than 5,000 acres. I'll give it to you people. Come and do your this thing here. Don't extend. But around in every disciple, there must be the Judas. Because those Judas, not that they are rich Judas, their investment is spread across the country. And nobody that has investment, we want to lose his investment through some stupid thing they are trying to do. Conquest stupidity in the 21st century. This is how they mess up the entire the entire Arab nation because of this their stupid conquest mission. They want to fight for God that they've not seen, they don't know. Aram, as they say. We Nigerians have to think now. The Yorubas, Obayin Soro, Afonja ti ṣe tiẹ̀ lọ. Tinubu fẹ́ ṣe tiẹ̀. Tinubu ò ń ṣe Yorùbá o. Ọmọ Guinea ni o, kò ń ṣe Yorùbá. Tí Tinubu bá jẹ́ ọmọ Yorùbá, ẹ bèrè lọ́wọ́ ẹ̀. Ibo ni ilé ìyá ẹ̀, ilé bàbá ẹ̀, ibo ni ilé wọn, ẹ bèrè lọ́wọ́ ẹ̀. Tó bá jẹ́ pé Nàìjíríà ni Tinubu, Yorùbá ni Tinubu. Tinubu ò ní ta ilẹ̀ bàbá ẹ̀. Tó bá ta ilẹ̀ bàbá ẹ̀, there will be nothing like Oni of Ife again, no. There will nothing like Oba again, no. You go get Fulani taste of their own type of kingship. You will lose your tradition, lose your inheritance, and lose everything about you. Your history will be buried forever. That is what it means. That is what the conquest Fulani, that is what they do. So remember, your history, your destiny is in your hand. Those things that you see, that you all see every day, you do your traditional whatever tradition to preserve your history. They couldn't do it in Kwara State. So lọ́gbọ́n sí o, ọmọ Yorùbá mò ń bá yín sọ̀rọ̀. Kẹ́ dágbọ́n sí. Àwọn Ìgbò wọ́n wà pa o. Àwọn Ẹdó wọ́n wà pa o. Àwa Yorùbá ká sowọ́ papọ̀ ká ṣe nǹkan o. Mo ti sọ tèmi o. Kò ní kọjá eléyìí o. Thank you, Mr. Naija Watch.
All right. Black Panther, thank you very much, my brother. It's good to have you on the panel today. Thank you, sir. Madam Rita, please give us your final submission.
Thank you, Mr. Black Panther. You do well, my brother. West say Kakabo. What I just want to say right now is that what I've noticed within the Senate is there's this sort of fight between the Northerners and Yoruba, not North and South, Yoruba. That's what's happening. So you see the likes of Jimo and the likes of Mr. Michael, whatever his name is, they're two Yoruba men. And if you see the passion in which they are vehemently dissuading Senator Ningi, is like, from all their explanations, they always bring the fact that, oh, it's from the Northern Forum, from the Northern group. They are the only two Yoruba men now who have come out, although they are boys of they are slaves of the man at Bodelon. So, but that fact of that division is too obvious. The country is divided. The country is divided clearly, and all of them should be ashamed of themselves, including the man from Bodelon. They should all be ashamed of themselves. They have nothing to be inspired about. The only thing is, like I'm going to say it again, Nigerians need to come out, not just come out like NSAS, come out and protest, come out and take back your country because it's your right. Don't allow anybody to advise you wrongly. Don't allow anybody to say, oh, don't come out to Nigerians. If you don't, just like what my brother Black Panther said, the Southwest, if you like, if people don't want to stop because you're now my brother, they presidency. Now other brother, Asari has come to talk. Make una hear, make una hear. There's something going on, and these people are not even hiding it. Thank God for social media. Thank God for the internet. Thank God for programs like Naija Watch that is disseminating this very vital information. If you know that you want your destiny and the destiny of your generations to be to be aligned into the proper destiny, take heed and listen. Come out and protest. It's a constitutional right. You're not doing anything bad. come out and take your country. You don't need permission from anybody. You don't need permission from anybody. You just need to announce that this is what I am doing. Or when you have taken over your country, you announce and tell people, yes, let us start this country all over again. We don't have a government. We don't have any constitution. I am repeating, we do not have a government. We do not have a constitution. What we have is a sort of let me use the word institutional banditry, because it's a social media. I'm trying to be very subtle with my words. Institutional banditry. We don't have a government. We don't have a constitution. And take it or leave it. Yes, the caliphate are in control right now. And now they're coming in full force. They are very bold. You can keep kidnapping today, tomorrow, in fact, this evening, and they will demand for not even billions, trillions. And that money, for your information, where that money is going to, that money is not going to go and buy one house in Saudi Arabia or Dubai. No, they've probably bought all that. They're using that money to go and to collect more ammunition. That's what they're and from that money they used to take over your land. Now, where this man from Borderlands is saying, give us your land. I think, let me not say I think, I don't, somebody can educate me, because this is an educative forum. What is the connection in, okay, this is a supposedly sovereign country, right? And they have a fraudulent constitution that places somebody at the center of it all, aka Tinubu. Okay, every governor in a state have their jurisdiction, right? Yeah. But the federal government can veto anything according to the so-called constitution. Like I said, someone can educate me. Can they tell me the connection between give me land? It's like I'm begging Niger Republic to give me a piece of their land so I can build my embassy. That's how it sounds in my ear. It sounds stupid. Ridiculous.
Madam Rita, the issue of land has been settled now. Ganduje Fulani said, don't go south. Come to Kano. We have more than enough.
Mr. Dr. CM. Dr. CM. That's stupid. So see, sometimes when you need to be careful, it's not everything you listen to. That's why when Agbado is talking, I don't listen to, or someone like Akpabio, I don't listen to them. It's not like I don't want to hear. It disturbs my mental capacity, my mental intellect. So I don't even want to at all, because nothing that they ever say would make sense or that is inspiring or educative. Nothing. For somebody that calls himself Mr. President, you are saying that you want land is the yardstick to freedom from insecurity. Like, seriously? Is anybody thinking at all? Are people even listening? That's why I said someone should educate me. What is the connection with securing the country and giving me land? I don't get it. I just don't get it.
Madam Rita, there is no connection. Sure. The answer is obvious, but it says one thing clearly. Now we know what they are looking for. Before, you can say alleged, some people can show up even on this platform and be defending the indefensible. But exactly. Now we know.
Yes.
It is clear now.
Modern day. We understand
Madam Rita.
Yes, sir.
Sorry, just 1 second. Can you observe what is happening now? If you observe what is happening in this channel, now the president has come out to open up, and some of the Agbadoria people and they are not coming to the channel now.
Exactly.
Now they are not coming now.
This is Ruga Pro Max now. Ruga Pro Max. That's what it is. For crying out loud, where are all the graduate people like Wole Soyinka, Professor of Rice and Beans? We all know what modern day farming is. When you talk about beef or cow meat in Canada, Calgary, there's a company called Cargill. If I don't even call their name, that's the biggest company when you talk about beef. I'm sure they'll have stuff like that in the US, Texas too, just like in Europe. We're talking about modernized farming. Even if anybody, is it so hard for somebody to say it in the Senate? Because I know most of them, they've invested most of their cow are littering all over the country. Is this so hard for somebody to stand up and say, listen, if you know you want a cow farm, go and get a land. Many of them have money. You can even lease in your state, or even if they have to change some laws with the agricultural laws in Nigeria, let them change it. Let them start from there. But they won't do it because they are wicked men. Let them start from there. For Christ's sake, nobody does all those what they call it, nomadic farming modern day. Like seriously, nomadic farming. Cattle will be going on a major road. I've seen cow. Listen, I've seen cow in Abuja. When I went to Abuja on a major road.
Now small,
Say that, oh, we burn cow. This is Abuja. Oh, this is Abuja. They won't touch them. But they put a law like that there. But so seriously speaking, there are people in the Senate that cannot speak. I'm talking about the Northern right now. Not even the Southern. I'm just gonna the Northern because most of them own these cows. It's to have vast expanse of land, just like my president Peter Obi said, vast expanse of land. I've been to Adamawa State, I've been to Yobe State. They have vast expanse of land where they can create all the money they're stealing. They can create big farms. And these cows can produce milk, they can produce cheese, they can produce beef, they can produce hide. It's so difficult. What kind of archaic and primordial thinking is? I don't understand. What's he talking about? Cow? What is talking about going to space and improving technology? We're talking about Ruga products.
Madarita, make I make you laugh. Make I make you laugh small. The man, the chairman of
Bros,
Abuja,
I'm not the laugh. I'm vexed.
The governor of Abuja say, I don't want to see any cow in Abuja. You don't see what happened to Ram? You don't see the one from north.
If the Northerners cannot align with modern, sorry, Sam, excuse me, sir. If the northern senators now, because those ones they put them then the Senate to make laws, right? If they cannot sit down and align with modern day farming, modern day animal farming, if they cannot upgrade the agricultural laws of Nigeria about this cow issue, because it's disgusting and very backward to still be talking about cow. Seriously, I don't know. Mr. Najawat, because you have rules here, it's kind of limiting my diction. Seriously, I'm just trying so hard. They cannot sit down and change this either agricultural laws or whatever it is that they can change, or sit down, their caliphate should call them and say, listen, every single state in the north, if you know you have cow all over, bring all of them. We are going to use our money to create huge farms. They can even be giving milk. They can even be, come on now. What's this?
Margarita, I no go walk. You no go walk.
It will not work because we have backward thinking people. And if they cannot think in modern day terms, we should just divide the country. Make everybody enter house rest. Because I'm sick and tired of this.
Now you are talking. That is the only way now.
Thank you. Thank you very much, Madam Rita, and thanks everybody. The last person on the panel is give us a mother, but let me pick this call quickly. Love of God is my strength. I'm returning your call quickly. Thank you very much, ma. Just go straight to the point, please. It's already 10. Yeah, thank you.
Yeah, maybe we forgot to really, I know maybe because we actually talked mostly about the Senate. There's this Mr. Gumi. Gumi, I don't understand what's wrong with him. Every time he comes out, is he working for the terrorists? Because allegedly, I think I was told that the dad actually is the one that started this terrorism. Because every time he comes out, he's always talking with the terrorists and allowing them, giving them free time to come into the army. So what is really wrong? Is he working for them? Is he their spokesman? And they are allowing this man to walk free in Nigeria. They cannot even call him to order and ask him if he's the one that is telling them to do what they are doing. He's been doing this for long. Okay. I think it's high time as a country that they should call him to order and ask him what he wanted.
Unfortunately, nobody will call him to order. I'm sorry, madam. Thank you.
Thank you. Yeah. Thank you.
Nobody will call him to order. They know what they're doing. Give us a mandate, please. Good evening to you. Please talk to us. 5 minutes.
Thank you very much. Good evening to you. Can you hear me clearly, sir?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. You are clear.
I'm so sorry. It's not to probably disrespect the platform. Just to probably say one or two things. I don't have much to say. Good evening to the panelists, everyone on the channel, on the diaspora, and then everyone in the comment section. Greetings. Well, the reason why you still keep me on this channel, I don't understand, because the Yoruba Ronus, they've asked you to ban me from this channel. But now it will be evident to them that the ones you're asking to ban are the one helping them to put their country properly for them, and then helping them with the Southwest situation. Now it's now glaring that Amoda Songolere Tinubu is about to start what was done in history. And Black Panther, well said. I don't know you are a Yoruba man, but when you nationalize for Yoruba man, I don't know. But
now Yoruba State now for school now. I know how to write them.
Okay, all well and good. Yoruba will say that we told you people, Yoruba Ronus, he said Tinubu is your son, let him do it. The gentleman asked a very pertinent question in Yoruba language. Where is Tinubu's father's house? Where is his mother's house? Up until now, it is only Nigeria, only a man called Tinubu that will become the president in court. And look, nobody in Osun State, Oyo State, Lagos State, Ekiti, or Ogun came out and said, this is our own heritage. We are the family of Tinubu. They are cooking rice, they are celebrating. Now the truth is being unveiled. Well, I don't know if an election can fix Nigeria problem, but I think peaceful separation is the in thing. Or another term, to respect this platform, what Showore was clamoring for will be the way out. I am not sure if an election will fix the situation of Nigeria. Because what can you say? Bandit asking for 40 trillion naira. The Senate all of a sudden pad the budget and put 3 trillion naira. These guys are not afraid of Nigerians. Because of what? Nigerians will not do anything. Before you know it, this news will die in the next 10 hours. Forget about it. This news is going down. Nigerians are not ready to take their country back. They would rather prefer to put a hole in a wall if they put them to the wall and then go out from the next to the other side. Nigerians are not ready. You and I will continue to talk. We'll talk on this channel. Yeah, we'll hear our opinion, but Nigerians are not ready. But when they are ready, their country is theirs for take. Fulanization, Islamization. Nigerians, open your eyes. You may say it will not happen. I'm not praying it happens, but open your eyes. You said something partly about Iloni, Kwara State. Kwara State, you have Christians and you have Muslims there. You even have traditional rulers, traditional worshippers there. But some things that has to do with traditions are not there. Because of what? They have Emir in Iloni. Mr. Elvis, thank you very much. When we have the time tomorrow, we'll join the panel. But Yoruba Yoruru, if you like, think. If you like, don't think. They are taking it and they are dropping it to your backyard. Open your eyes and smell the coffee. Little word is enough for the wise. Good night, everyone.
Mr. Elvis.
Okay, go ahead, Pata, quickly, sir.
Tomorrow, those people where they support Trump, we go come round table tomorrow. We go bring an economic plan and go put them together for table. Make them choose, make them vote. If you one person say they talk, he go spend, he go yard, he no go agree. I go bring everything for table tomorrow. I don't ready for everybody.
The State of the Union address that you're referring to is if you look at that statement, the State of the Union address, there are some skepticism of politics inside. So be careful when you're talking about this.
I'm not going to bring the politics side of it because it's two parts: economic part and the political part. It's divided to two. So I'm going to bring record of what he has done and what the other man that left has did before he left. Then let's put it. Let us talk. And all those Christians that are saying Jesus is saying we go talk. All of them are liars, and I'll prove it tomorrow.
All right, we are waiting for you. Way wrong. All right, no wahala. We dey wait for you.
Me run. I don't run. I dey prepare my defense now. You know, say
But in the
go
heat
prepare
of
defense.
in the heat of the matter, you just have a comment section they type now. Like we said, it was easy for you to type on your keyboard. You were supposed to jump on the panel 3 days or 2 days ago.
I cannot
But
jump on the
now,
panel because I am preparing my defense.
We'll see your defense tomorrow, guy.
I want to listen to that defense.
Exactly.
Be
You
interesting.
go to
don't be
you go.
surprised when you
And
don't go there, you
Naija
don't go
watch,
there, say the
Naija watch,
address, and then you
Naija
come and
watch,
use it to you come and
Naija
face
watch,
your face.
Yes, sir.
Naija watch. I'm
Yes, sir.
going to send you a video, and you're going to play part of my defense, and I'm going to lay it down, let everybody talk on it. A video of a
Black
man,
Panther.
a great man. I'll put it on
Black
I'll
Black
put it
Pa-
on you must video it. You must bring it up before I will speak.
Black
Well,
Panther. Don't
all of
worry.
us speaking on that day without running
Bla-
away. Where we are
Black
down
Panther.
on 3 days ago, where we are
Black
down.
Panther.
Yes,
Black
sir.
Panther. Don't worry. Don't worry. I'm on your side on this one. But I can't. I'm on your side. I can't wait to. I
will
can't
bring
wait
a
to see your.
video
I.
that will
I.
support my fact that Nigeria is not a friend to America. I'll bring a video. You will see it.
I can't wait to hear your defense, though.
Mhm. Black Panther, don't worry. You'll try. Tomorrow we shall hear
Not
a
be say
fresh.
I try. This is a video of the president of the United States,
No,
Okay.
it's not.
JW Bush.
We'll take it
Bush
tomorrow.
is going to speak to you all, and you see what I was saying
Thank you.
that most of you have not seen.
All right. Tomorrow day, no wahala. We'll hear all your defense, what you've put together, your research and all that. Remember that when you are chopping it, people are here to counter you. You know? So no wahala. They together.
Okay. So, sorry, Nigel. Let me answer
You
Irene
go fit
Finest.
counter fact.
Please. Black Panther a hard person.
We
No.
still use another fact.
But that 3 days ago, where you wrong go? You just say back of
I
keyboard the
dey
type.
prepare my defense. I dey prepare am.
All of us they here we bring up from head. We they go do expo, they do.
I know say all of una na hard, na be hard not to crack. I need to prepare a good defense.
You hear that? This man, you don't go to the state of union address. You don't go shine for our face, my friend. That state of union address, now politics, all now politics, my brother.
See, I go bring fact out of that one, and I go bring another fact from another state of the union where I go defend my facts.
No, wow.
Right.
You really please let me use 30 seconds to answer. Irene Finance. Yes, the question you asked me, I'm not the governor. Tinubu has instructed governors to give land, but for me, from my state, Anambra, Soludo, they are not do it. He won't do it. I can tell you the optics from what I know, he won't do it. There's no way he will give
The
land.
land is asking for. Are the lands owned by the governors? Or, okay, you are asking the governors to give you land. So the governor will go and take my father's land now and then give it to him or what?
No, he's asking for land from Guinea Conakry. The one that he brought from Guinea Conakry. That's the one. Is that the one that his father? The one that his father brought from Guinea Conakry. That's the one he's asking for.
You go to another in your state and go to a corner, for example, maybe somewhere in a corner, and say, okay, this land maybe it belongs to Black Panther, and so governors, say, Black Panther, I am giving your fatherland to Tinubu without
that one no go happen. Anybody wey go enter that line go disappear. That one no go happen.
Which land? Which land? Which land? For where?
But see, you see, do you know the logic? I always like something logical. This land that they are asking, they say that to establish a farm or maybe ranch. Ganduje say come to Kano. Somebody has volunteered land, a state governor. So why disturbing the rest of the governors again? Ganduje as a governor say there is land more than enough in Kano. Come and take it and build whatever. The people are living there. Why must you want the one in my local government in Anambra? Why?
Now conquest mission. They are on
You
a
know,
So
go.
what
conquest
understand
mission.
what you
You
said
know.
earlier, like in this place in Texas, for example, now there are ranches. People have ranches.
Yeah,
There are
yeah,
farms where you have livestock where you can go and. Do you know we had the Black Panther of Texas, we had wildfire some I think about last week or 2 weeks ago in some part of Texas. These are
yeah. This man
vast
is
lands where
this man established ranch in Ekiti State. Kayode Fayemi. I know of that. He established ranch. He bought the American type of breed of cattle for big deals. He brought them. He established ranch. Even in my local government, Agawata, Anambra State, there's a place they call Orient Farms. One millionaire, billionaire like that, who wanted to be governor, was come. He has his own ranch. I've been there. You come and see cow everywhere. He doesn't drag it from one part of town to the other, not to talk of from one
they
local
don't have to
government
do
to the other.
that. They don't have
Eh?
to go and they
Yes,
don't
they
have to go
want
and
to.
eat grass on the road. They are
Exactly.
our
I don't
see
know.
just as Madam Rita said, these guys they travel, you see, and they know what they are doing.
Don't
They know
mind
what
them.
they are doing. It's just that they are helping some agenda. But Nigerians are the ones that will decide
It's
if
true.
they will take their country back or not. Everything is the end of it.
Let me say something here. Let me say something here. I think everybody don't hear Agbado say, I will continue with what Buhari has done.
Yes.
Now, that is to tell us that politicians are serious-minded people. When they want to do evil, I want to continue
Yes.
with evil. I want to just oppose this now. My Edo brothers, no kuna shine una ear. Now not una ear we block like Sandy na Kota. Somebody tell say go continue with Obaseki. Una vote for him, una give him. Una go see they never thief anything for na money. Oh. This time Gary go be 1 million naira per bag. Mokuna give him head. Make it come. He said, I will continue from giving you biscuit. I'm not campaigning. Oh. I am continuing with politicians' word. Oh. I will continue to give you biscuit road. I'll give you Gelegele support. I will give you whatever. So please, Mokuna open down a coconut here now. Listen to them where. Anybody where can say I go continue. Just know that person now suicide mission in the comfort. Don't vote for him. Don't vote for him. If he doesn't have what to do and tell you that you're going to continue with somebody that have done you harm with that trajectory, don't even go there. I'm not campaigning, but I'm telling you the fact.
It will be interesting to hear the argument of recruitment now in Nigeria. People who stand that our problem is we need more personnel, we need to recruit. To now just
More
suppose it
security,
now,
more security. You now just exactly, sir. Exactly.
it will
It's
be
true.
interesting now how that argument will now hold now.
Oh, you need that Congo man.
We are there today. We are where them day.
It's
They don't
true.
go hide, they don't bust their balloon. They don't go
It's
hide.
true. It's true.
Agbado don't bust their balloon.
We need more security. We need more personnel. We need this. We need that. Okay, where are you today? The last time I checked,
Just tell
technology
them
was
say
supposed to help.
they need more land. They need more land.
Exactly.
You know, give us a mandate. You know, I said one thing here one day. Nobody they no fit defend and say Fulani are the problem of Nigeria. I want somebody tell me say na lie.
Exactly.
Why are they not here? Agbado don't bust the camels. They don't bust everything now. The Fulani need more land. Shineka finish. If you give them land, no more kidnapping. Shineka finish. Where do you need recruitment again for? No more recruitment. It's from the government. So all of us.
Don't be surprised.
Like
the army case that you brought up earlier. Now, what I was thinking that even in the police, in the army, in the naval, they've infiltrated that part of the military. And so whatever you are seeing now happening, because now police can just bust into people's house there's no even warrant of arrest, no search warrant. You just enter somebody's house and start arresting them. Somebody is going to school. What does going to school have to do with where are you from? So all of these pockets of this thing that you are seeing with the army, with the police, don't be surprised. These guys are already in the military, and somebody is saying that you need more personnel. That means you need more Fulanis to be in the army so that it can be easy for them to really take over the country. That's what they because I'm not seeing them
Amadi,
here.
you are a great researcher. That's
It's true.
exactly what is you're pitching for.
Exactly. I talk and I dey talk
We
am.
need more personnel. Bring more personnel. Bring more Fulanis. Put them into the army so that it can be easy to take our country. And then you are not a citizen of our country.
Exactly. You see, the thing people do not
You'll be
understand.
telling us we know personnel. You can import them from your Fulani country into our country.
You're this thing.
You
No, it's
see,
true.
Mr. Atien, sorry to interject you. I
All
want
right.
to say something here.
Please,
You see, when we come to
15 minutes, please. 15
just,
minutes.
let me say just one thing here. So because I followed what is happening here. Let me say one thing. Why I'm saying some people when they come here, they are not Nigerians. Let me just oppose my point. Let me give you some hints. When we say let us have a constitution, the politicians from the north will say no. Let us modernize our farming system. They will say no. The politicians, let us have state police. They will say no. Let us come together and talk so that we become a nation. They will say no. When I say it here, guess who is against me? Guess who is against me? That person is having the kind of mindset those groups are having. That is why I boldly came here to ask him, tell me where you are from. And I will raise up my hand and say, I am sorry. He couldn't respond. That is where I picked my fact from. And that is how I was trained to foresee someone before when he speaks, I look at his words. Then I use his word and just oppose it with something that I have on ground. Then I'll make my conclusion. Thank you.
It's true. Anyway, the thing is that we know that the Nigerian army has ceased to be Nigerian army. It's just a caliphate using army to conquer people. Otherwise, I don't see why you should deploy military to where there is peace and they are mounting checkpoint like in my state, Anambra, collecting money from people. They will force you to come down from the bus and then walk past. They tell the driver, go and park the other side. Then everybody, no matter who you are, you have to walk and pass them. Then you go and join the bus again. When Kaduna is a bloodbath, Zamfara, yet they don't send people there. Even Plateau, what happened in Plateau during the Christmas period? For them to even write a letter that they are coming and they get ready, everybody should leave their houses for them. And yet, Nigerian military is not doing anything. They are not doing.
Garcia, how would they say they are overwhelmed if they don't do that?
Exactly.
Now their work with that now.
They will say this. They are not doing anything. All they move them to the south, to southeast, just to be terrorizing people, collecting money. Go to the north and do your job. They won't. They are leaving it there. So to me, Nigeria is gone. No, it's just that my disappointment. Well, if I will say disappointment, I'm really surprised.
CM, let me give you one information.
Tinubu, what did the Igboho fight for? What did Sunday Igbo? Why was Igboho crying?
CM,
why? Yes.
Let me give you one info. It's not out there for everybody to exist. But before it came out, I saw it before it came out. Do you know that when they said there was a coup, there was actually a coup? There was actually one. After the announcement, they retired about 7 to 8 generals.
Do you mean this year?
Yes, go and check it. Fact check me. It's online, it's on system now. They were intending, they saw it, but they did not see the act, but they foresee it. They now resign about 8 generals. They now promote fresh ones. And those fresh ones, guess where they are from? Go and check it online. Your guess is as good as mine.
That will not help them. That one, they won't go far on that one. As they delete those ones through retirement, because they deleted them through retirement, more will rise within the ranks. if more will rise up. They can't. There's nothing they can do about that. They can only. This is just what you call. They are just patching it. They are just cutting and pasting. It's going nowhere. In fact, the rebellion within the military right now is so high. That's why when you hear anything in Nigeria, they will say it's fake news. No, it's not fake. Or they are just no, it's not fake. There's always, people will say there's an element of truth in every rumor. In Nigeria, when you hear rumor, the degree of truth inside that rumor is always so high that they will just come out the next day and say it is not true. When you hear that from Nigerian government, then you know it is true. Anytime you hear anything and Bayo Nonuga or Ngelele, they come out and say it is not so. See, you don't need a soothsayer to tell you that it is the opposite of what they are saying.
Yeah,
That is the
you are
truth.
right now because they will go ahead and say, oh, they served up 32 years, 35 years, so it's time there for them to go. All are lie. It's
true.
instantaneous reaction. That's what happened. There's what called when you in computer say garbage in, garbage out. Equal and opposite reaction. When there is an action, there's a reaction. So look at the pace of time when it happened, and look at what they did when we heard it, and look at the aftermath, what they did. You something will sense. Don't you go into your sense that something happened. They tried to cover it up, and they've successfully covered it up. But we need. That's why Obi said we need critical thinkers. Think ahead of them, preempt them, so that you not be caught nappy. That is what we all need to be doing. Preempt them.
It's true. You see, that's why it's good when we come here, we exchange ideas. Now I know, though I've thought about it, flashed my mind. Those calling for recruit is to bring in more Fulani into the armed forces so that they can completely, now with state money, recruit, everything. The ones you have, what are they doing? Standing idle, collecting money from civilians, and they're telling you recruit, as if they love Nigeria more than Lord Lugard and what is the name? Flora Shaw. So it's true. Nigeria is gone, but
They love no. They love
everybody.
Lugard. They love Lugard now.
It's true now because the way people talk, I mean, if you say let us reorder Nigeria with constitution, no way. What Jonathan? Then how then do you want us to be together when we can't decide? We can't have a meeting on our own. If you say come round table, it's a problem. Then how then do we move forward? Everything is just like a force. Sometimes they tell you if you with good arm, you can make good law. Machiavelli did something. He did a 44 BC before Christ. That somebody will be talking to you. Anyway,
Mr. Cien,
Fulanization has died. Yes, to me,
I made mention of two things. I said, let everybody go and look at the Indian project. How India was formed and how they are diversified and how they are be able to annex their diversity and how they be able to practice what we said was not working, that was working. Is working for India. They could be able to take one man to the moon. What we said was not working. That is some group of ignorance people. They said it was not working. They took over the government because of their selfish intention. Now it's working for India. Is it not the same thing? I said the Indian specimen is the same thing with us, but people are just thinking AY. More than 194 ethnic groups.
Yes.
They are together. They even have Chinese Indian. They are together. How did they annex it?
And they do election. They do election.
And they do election. How did they annex it?
More than a billion voters. A billion people
Somebody
will vote.
Come out here he will tell me, say, why am I talking about India? India have the look, India is practicing the what we practice when we had regional government, where we have a prime minister. It's the same thing. India is practicing for well over many years, more than 40, 50, 60 years. And they are excelling, they are successful, they are the pride of the world now. The pride of the world. And about $4 trillion has come into their economy just about 3 months ago. And people are just opening their big mouth and say, oh, India is this, India and that. Look at them. I say, this God good picking them. Go and do your research. Put them on table.
No,
Then do your and final analysis on it.
The fact that somebody will say El-Rufai is a competent politician, so it hasn't even listened to Haruna Guru, all that they're telling you happening in Kaduna. Kaduna is just a slaughter slab.
If there's any work politician
when he made mention of competent El-Rufai, when he made mention of competent El-Rufai, I was expecting somebody to pick that word. Everybody just kept silent.
Competent, say he's a competent politician. Somebody who said he went to go and pay terrorists. Naingo. So you know where they. So you okay? Where is this man from? Is he not a Obadiah Melafia? Is he not from Kaduna? PhD Oxford, the one that's even told us that they planned this thing 2022. They want to the read jihad will happen 2022. That a governor in the north is the commander-in-chief of Boko Haram, giving them everything they need. And yes, somebody will come and tell me El-Rufai is a competent politician. What is the literacy rate in Kaduna where El-Rufai was governor? What is the killing rate, mortality in terms of buying people? What is it not the highest in Nigeria? Kaduna State. When ethnic cleansing remove the non-Christians from where they live and then install an emir there, somebody will come and tell me it's a competent politician.
Waiting his son read, not political science.
No mind now. If you like, make him read.
He come America, can't read American politics science. You see how gullible they are. You came from all the way from Africa, can't read political science from another man's country. Does that make sense? Sense?
And if you know now, they say if you tell you say they give a scholarship. Look at the way. In fact, when I even hear this, when I listened to that interview, I felt that maybe some people may think such people are making sense. He just become. Look at the way he was even talking. Hey, I look and say this. He's a champion to them now. He said to them, to that from where he comes from. Where he comes from, he's a champion. It's like they will be looking at him. Hey, he went to school. This one, we have more than 1 million pieces of him in my state. 1 million pieces that are better than him. What are we? This type of you can't even have a say now. A civilization that have produced a world figures. What is a El-Rufai? People see this El-Rufai as their champion. Oh, the people, you're the brandy cat. Look at who.
That boy, TM, that boy, where's that they talk so? If I carry our second to the last born, who graduated in biochemistry, he knows history more than me, Nigeria history more than me. If I carry sit down with that boy that they call El-Rufai son, that boy will be like secondary school graduate for a front. That guy don't know anything. He just they talk from what he see for Nigeria. He don't know jack. I can't even say he's talking sense. He's a con man. He's a con man. Not to see con in
that political science degree. Now first degree, no be say second degree. Leave the whole of Nigeria to come and do first degree political science. At least if you have done first degree political science in Nigeria, if you are coming to do master's.
No. You scholars out there, tell me, why should somebody leave Nigeria and come outside and go and read political science?
That's what I'm saying.
I can imagine it.
Now the one where he fit, now the one where he fit, now the one where in brain go carry.
People are coming to
Alex, our friend is read his own in Nigeria. Yet when he's vibrating, you know that yes. How can you say you go abroad, go waste foreign exchange, go waste hard currency according to them dollar? You they read what you they waiting be that one. You can read it in your bed, in your room, go write exam.
You go waste money. Now money go waste too.
Nah, free money. Now it's free money. Now money where they know account for.
When they come, that is the thing with representative government. So for his side, then they see him as a champion. Hey, 90 champion. They rush him quickly to House of Reps. From there, one maybe after 4 years, then go rush him to Senate. From there, then go say, he can look at
No,
this is
they first give a chief of staff to one state governor for one state governor, chief of staff. Now they first
imagine.
give her now so that they'll prepare him for the Senate. That's
Nine
what they
papa,
do.
nine papa. You know, say that they prepare papa to be president. Every
Exactly.
fine. Then this one will come be in chief of staff.
Go be in chief of staff.
If
That
papa will not work, because they shout, you want to put all this for government?
that is their feudal system. Fulani believe in feudalism. After the emir, this first son go take over from the first son. So just like hereditary, that's something like that. We know they do and that you are the son of what is the which
See,
important person?
there's one thing I want to state here. See, if it took the South, if you took an average Igbo man when they started studying from before Nigeria became independent, when an Igbo man started studying and going abroad to study, turn it to from that time to now, let us say it's 60 years. It will take them more than 60 years to meet an average Igbo man with the kind of mentality and the academic. It will take them more than 60 years. That is what they don't know. You look at the statement of the vice president when he came to open that electricity plant. You look at the statement he made. He said, "Without Igbo, we are nothing." That is the born truth.
Of course.
What can they do? What can they do? Who is implementing? Okay, now who is implementing? Who is implementing economic this thing of the government every year? Who they implement them? Who they implement them? Which of the part of the country they implement them? They carry out the implementation. Which part of the country they affect part? It is the East because they are the one telling this. They are the one making things to happen. What could they talk through? We they follow.
Maybe time no go. Time don't pass. I know one. There's a story I would have told you people about this Amadu Bello, Sadwana of Sokoto, so that tomorrow, because some of us, when some people come, they will just be talking.
All right, quickly say it now. Go ahead.
Okay, Sadwana in 1937 wanted to contest the sultanship. That is Amadu Bello. He wanted to contest the Sultan of Sokoto, the stew, with the the grandfather of this present Sultan. They stopped him. He refused. He refused. He wanted to go again. A few days he wanted to go against this thing. They rope him in that they pay tax and they will go to jail. Their native authority was about to try him. He ran. Do you know the people that saved him? That was in Guzo, because Guzo was part of Sokoto in those days. It was the Igbos from Kanu that he ran to. The lawyer that defended him is Barrister Ibuna from Onisha. I wish Tony is here. He will know the family. They went to Lagos. I think I got either H.O. Davis, one Yoruba lawyer or something like that. Two of them went and defended Sultan so that he couldn't go to prison. That is Sultan Sokoto Madu Bello. 1937, the Igbos contributed money to do it for him. But some of the history people don't know it. But when they want to talk about all these things, you see the thing about let me say, I don't want. Sometimes when you tell your own story, people feel you're exaggerating. It's good for others to say it. But why I want to underline this is that so that when people want to pretend or we Fulani are doing all these things, they will help them. Amadu Bello, that was how Zeke, the man get to know Zeke. Zeke called him out. They have to rally. 1937, Zeke is back from America then. They have to rally around to get to, just so that he wouldn't go to prison. He ran to them. He said that these are the educated people. How can they save him? Through the British. This is a story. Any good northerner, Fulani that is as old, we remember it. But some of these things, nobody will remember. All these things, everything is just anybody can talk anyhow. When even people that doesn't know our story. I remember the likes of Antonio Nahuru when he moved the motion for independence. Why? Because the man has been sufficiently well exposed, and then nationalist this thing was burning. So when he now came up, he had to move. I think 1950, I think either 53 or thereabout. He moved the motion. Today, people remember him for that. So when we want to say something about something like Nigerian history, those who doesn't know it or who couldn't read beyond their nose should not just be countering people or maybe try to bring at. It's like if I raise the issue of Aburi Accord, that would have saved Nigeria till today. Everybody is talking of restructuring. What is restructuring? Aburi Accord. Is that not? That is the same thing. But some people who doesn't know it will now come and trot out one type of rubbish to either deliberately to either to sort of to play one ethnic group against the other. It wasn't like that. It wasn't like that. One day, people should know why the former, what is it called, the first Amayanaba of Opobo, where he died. Why was he buried at an cemetery in Yaba and not in Opobo? I won't say the story today. One day, we will open it up. So there are a lot of things that when people say certain things, when we come here, that's why sometimes I shake my head because thank God, this book now, Black Panther, by the time we start discussing this book, when you must have finished reading your own.
Let me give you one hint. Let me give you one hint about that book.
Yeah.
You know that the map of Biafra, when some Edo people they shout, la 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 la, they shout like say they want catch fire. You know who they are among. You don't know the history. You say that they talk against you. You know they inside the map now. You know they inside the map. That book make me know so I know they inside the map. And I just they complain for nothing.
All right, thank you, thank you, everybody. I appreciate you all.
It's true.
Ogap CM, thank you, sir. Thank you.
Thank you.
I think we need to round up now. But what you wanted to say, just round up on that, sir, quickly.
Okay. Well, just thank you very much, Niger Watch, for the opportunity. Tomorrow, this issue or this something happening in the Senate, to me, is a developing story. For Abdul Ningi to be suspended, rather than him tendering an apology or he resigned. It means a lot. Something is really happening. But let us just hold our breath. Don't lose
Trust
our
me,
nerve.
that man, I give him kudos.
Yeah.
For him to resign. Okay.
He asked a pointed question. He said, Senate President, I don't know the number of aides you have. Where? I know where. That type of thing. Pointed. Why not answer the question? He said, your car, how many fleet of car? It doesn't. So these are some of the things. And he is the committee for appropriation, the chairman. Appropriation means people that look at budgeting and they are aligned, something like that. He is the chairman of the committee. In the end, he said this is how much they passed, and they are saying they passed this. He said, and he has gone through it. There are 3 trillion, but no location. There is money. Where is the project and where is the location for the money? 3 things. He said location, money, project, location. Anyway, we meet again tomorrow. Thank
you are
you.
just coming in now. We are rounding up, but I'll give you 5 minutes to quickly talk to us. Thank you, sir. Good evening to you.
Yeah, thank you. I really appreciate it for giving me time to, just have a say. Greetings to you, Niger Watch, and to everyone on the panel, the chat, and to the viewers. Yeah, the topic regarding insecurity from Afenifere. I think it's something that is really, really, it's become a national. I don't know how to describe it even. I'm just lost for words now. Where you have our women, girls kidnapped at an industrial scale, and the leaders keep talking about, oh, we need to do this. And some stupid, inept security experts will come on TV and make some stupid suggestion that never solves the problem. We all know what the problem is. All the 3 political parties held the same position. They all know what the problem is. And yet, you see that nobody truly holds them accountable to their promises. Nobody. The media is not calling them, this is what you said you're going to do in your manifesto. You are not doing it. The even online platforms are not doing it. We don't say Where are the manpower that you say you're going to put into our security forces? Where are they? We were here when you were in Chatham House proposing these things. In your manifesto, it is there. You say you're going to recruit. Where are they? Because every time they say they kidnap people, they will gather 200 girls and women and take them away. It's not because we don't have security in Nigeria, but by the time they arrive, they are gone. Because there were no people around at that time. If they were around, some of them are off their shift. Because all these criminals, they can wait. They will wait until you go home, then some other they will come and steal or do whatever, or kidnap or kill or whatever they want to do. But if you have people around the clock protecting the country, you're going to have a situation whereby they will not have any space to operate. Anytime they operate, becomes a trap. Because the moment they show up anywhere, they will trigger security networks to act. And whatever direction they are traveling to, you have security there. If you have security in every direction any criminal is going to travel to in a country, that country will not have the kind of problem Nigeria is having right now. Even if they say they did it in an emergency way for 3 years to shut down all trade in kidnapping, all trade in terrorism, and all this nonsense going on in Nigeria, because if they are out of business for 3 years, they are out of business permanently. They are not going to be able to return again. Then you can roll the numbers down. If you are so against having too many people in your security forces, ramp it up, then bring it down. After you ramp it up, deny them space. Put people everywhere. They don't have anywhere to run to. As they are running, more people are gathering. This is how the West does. In the West, when somebody is going to go and steal or rob a bank, the moment one police car shows up there, their job is to hold you there. Then others will join. The others will join. If you are moving, the others will join. You will form a network around you, and you're not going to go anywhere. In other words, the moment the alarm blows, you are done. Here in Nigeria, the alarm will blow. For hours, no security officer will show up. People think Nigeria is very small. The land is very big and the roads are bad. Are they going to teleport themselves there? If you don't need people, if you didn't need people in the security forces, why would you put it in your manifesto? Why would P2B put it in his manifesto? Why would Atiku put it in the manifesto? They know. They just don't want to implement it. And I say our people too are also culpable because they don't hold them accountable to it. This is how you hold people accountable. If they promise you something, if I come here and promise you something, the next time I show up here, you're not going to ask me for what I promised. Why is it that it's different from them? They promised us something, they refuse to do it. And not just they refuse to do it and okay, yeah, they didn't fulfill their promise and nobody's getting hurt. No, 770 people just got kidnapped. These are human beings like us. We really have to learn how to feel for our own fellow human beings. Because their lives matter just as much as anyone else. We don't know who else. In short, it's affecting us here because that's why we can't go home. Even when we go home, our heart is in our mouth. We're always often worried. At the back of our head, maybe somebody will gonna get kidnapped. If your friend from the West wants to follow you to Nigeria, you will think twice. You say, hey, don't come. I don't want you to bring attention to me. Because you don't feel safe. Now your friend could have come and spent money in Nigeria, but then you can't bring them. All these things is adding to our downfall. We have to learn to hold these leaders accountable, put their feet to the fire so that they solve this problem. If they solve the problem, I guarantee you, more than half of our problem is solved because Nigerians are very industrious. If they feel safe, Nigerians will party from morning to night. The economy will keep spinning. And our economy will go to $1 trillion in no time. But that's up to us to hold them accountable. Because if you leave it to this man, I don't think Tinubu is going to do anything. He said it to that lady came out from his campaign during the campaign when the lady came out and said, "This man is not going to fix your security." He said they are going to kill him if he tries to fix it. Who are those people that are going to kill him? Who are those people that are they feel like they are more powerful than the Nigerian people? Maybe they feel like they are more powerful because they know Nigerian people are not going to hold the government accountable and not going to demand what they promise them. Maybe that's something I'm going to be doing myself. I'm going to be going to all these media channels and make as much noise and say, why are you people not asking the government for what they promised? Every time they come out and talk about insecurity and they talk about synergy and technology, but how about the recruitment part? Because that's where the real problem is. Because technology is not going to fly from a remote location and go to where the kidnapper is going to is kidnapping people. By the time you get there, they are gone. But when people are around, there's not a lot of space for them to operate. They are not going anywhere. Just like in the West, you are stuck. And once you do that, Nigerians feel safe. Watch the economy bounce back. I really think that this security issue is the #1 issue Nigerians should be focusing on. It literally costs us $50 billion
What is the
every year.
to Niger? What is you have been talking about this recruitment that you are talking about? What is the motive behind kidnapping, terrorism, and banditry in Nigeria? What is their motive? What is the primary motive behind it?
There are several motives for the
No. What is their primary? Just give me one. Their primary
individuals.
motive.
Financial is one of them. Financial motive is one of them, but their funders have multiple motives.
Don't be vague. Don't be vague. When you say financial motive,
they are looking for money.
Looking for money. That is their motive.
I will correct something here. Recruitment in the north. Recruitment in the north is not financial. No, it is domination.
Please, Mr. Odua, please let me finish, please, sir. Let me just finish with him on this. You said it is financial. You live in the Western world, and you said Nigeria. You said Nigeria is big. So because Nigeria is big, so police or army has to be at every 1, 2, 3 kilometers before you can man Nigeria. Where are you saying that nonsense?
Yes,
that's nonsensical.
Why?
In UK there, listen, in UK there, when I come to UK, right? If I land to London today, because one of my daughter is in Leicester, I drive, I take car hire right at the Heathrow airport there. I will drive to Leicester. I will drive to Leicester. It is about 2 to 3 hours drive from Heathrow to Leicester. And you will drive 30, 40 kilometers. There are no police anywhere. It is just land that you will see there. That is in UK. I don't live in UK, but I do come to UK often. If you now come to United States, you will drive here in United States. You will drive for 3 hours non-stop. All you will see.
Who is making that noise?
So all you will see is land. Everything you will see is all land, expanse of land, and houses here and there. They are not the fact that these lands are there.
I think you are making some kind of noise. You are making some kind of noise.
No, I'm not making.
You are hitting your mic. It's making some.
Okay, all right. So what I'm saying is that when you drive through these places, you won't see police at every 3, 4, 5, even 20 kilometers. So they don't need to man the entire country with police and army before the country is safe. So that analogy does not add up. It doesn't make any sense. Okay, please don't put that out there. The primary purpose of kidnapping, banditry, is conquest. It has nothing to do with financial.
That's what you want to believe.
Absolutely nothing.
That's why
it is conquest.
Muslims, eh? Okay, good.
Yes, it is. Okay, it is conquest.
Let me see, because you see that is so erroneous, and you are doing the job of the
How is it erroneous?
You can't just let me.
No, but you've talked for 10 minutes now. I listen to you now.
You just finished talking your own too. Let me finish my own. Okay, so that is exactly what destabilization agents will sound like, and you are basically supporting this destabilization agenda that Muslims are kidnapping Muslims because of conquest.
Yes. It's because of conquest. I will tell you. Listen. You said
talking. You can't just stop me from talking, please. Let me finish talking.
Don't talk for 5 minutes.
Let me finish talking.
Be very respectful.
Jonathan, just finish talking. Let me finish, please. I have to respond to what he just said. He said they drive for long distances and nobody shows up. That is because they've kept their country safe. I said it. You can do that for the next 3-4 years, then you scale down a little bit. And even when you talk about scale down security posture in the UK, we are talking about a posture that is higher than that of Nigeria in terms of their population. They
Can
have
I ask you
far
a
more security
question?
officials
Can I
than
ask you a
Nigeria.
question?
Let me finish my
Now,
point now.
let
I
me
need to
ask you a
finish my point.
question. We don't
Let
want
him
to the
finish.
too late.
Let him finish, please.
Can you let
Let
me
him
respond?
finish.
And UK is the most CCTV monitored country in the world. If you dare it, you steal something, then that's when you are going to find out that whether that security is everywhere in the UK. Everywhere you go, they will know exactly where you are, and they will pinpoint you and lock you down.
So wait now.
Can
Then
I
wait.
ask my
Let's have
question now?
a
Can I ask my question
conversation.
now?
Black Panther, 1 second.
Let Black Panther go first now, please.
Yeah,
May I
please.
ask a
Okay,
question?
now.
Now,
No, what
wait.
is said
Let me ask you a
now?
question. Wait. To Niger, I can actually say that you are hypocritical in your analysis. One, the reason why I say that before I go to my question is that you don't believe in technology. And you don't have the right to reiterate and tell us the technological know-how
Thank
in
you.
Britain.
Thank you. That's what I wanted
Please
to say.
hold
Thank
that.
you.
Now, Tunaja, do you advocate now, submit that we need to stick together and provoke a national conference for us to iron out how we are going to stay and have a brand new constitution whereby every region will be strong and believe in the one Nigeria we're talking about?
Wow, we are talking about security and we're talking about constitution. Okay, if you ask me to whether I support constitutions to discuss things, I support it, but I support more that we go and stop our girls and women keep getting taken. They keep taking them hostage regularly.
Who is
That's
taking them
that is wrong.
hostage? Who is taking them
Like
hostage? Is it bird? Is it bird? Is it fowl? Is it cow?
criminals. You see, you would rather go and talk. Why? I don't know whether people care about human life, but maybe it's just you.
Listen,
My
I want
thing is
to
that
tell you something.
let
I
me
want to
finish.
tell you something.
Okay, go ahead.
You are saying taking. We remember when Anini Osumbo, if Iyamu were not there, Anini would have not been able to operate the way he was operating.
Okay.
So this one you are talking about security. Who if the other day I said it that the head of Air Force is in the north, the head of Navy, the head of this, the head of that, all they are in the north, and the same north is where kidnapping are doing things. Did you not saw a video where a soldier man we are making call telling people that their brothers are coming with all those baba they carry, that they should not disturb them? Did you not watch the video in internet?
So in other words, you're saying
Mr.
America is the one. America is the one working with Al Qaeda.
Which part of Mr.
Okay.
Tunaija, which part of Nigeria is perpetrating banditry, kidnapping, and terrorism? Which part of Nigeria mostly?
And yeah, most of it is happening in the north, and the victims
No.
are mostly in the
I'm not saying the region. The part, I say, which part of Nigerians, the sectors of Nigeria that are actually perpetrating kidnapping,
what
banditry?
sector?
Is it no? I mean, which part of Nigerians? Is it the
Northern Nigeria.
Yorubas? Is it the Yorubas? Is it the
You want to go
Igbos?
tribal?
No. You have to.
Okay.
You
That's good.
can't
I
deal
hope
with
that keeps
Nigeria
you warm at
without.
night.
So
Let me finish my
now
point. Let me respond to the technology issue. See, for Black Panther to say I don't care about technology, it just shows that maybe you're not listening to me. Technology is important.
Don't retrieve that. Apologize for what you just said.
You are not
Apologize
listening
for what
to
you
me.
just
I
said.
should apologize
How?
that you say
How?
I said you are not listening to me.
Do you know how many times we have argued that technology issue
Let
to
me
fight
finish
bad
my
banditry?
point. Let me finish my point. Technology is important, but it has its limitations. This is why, even in the West, where they have astronomically more advanced technology than we do, have more manpower still. Literally, the people that have more technology.
Do you say it's limitation? Do you say limitation?
Literally, the people,
Yeah,
yeah, the technology has
you don't.
limitations.
You are dribbling around. Now they just said something. Okay, now I'm driving. Okay, as I'm here now, I'm driving on the road, and as I've driven now for several miles, I've not seen police station on the road here. Now, if there's any crime now, what hates the police is technology. One, because of what? You can easily make a call, and then it goes to their station, and they deploy people out there. That was what Mr. Jela is
Hold
telling
on
you.
now.
But
Okay.
your analysis is not that.
Hold on
he
now.
want
Calm
police, he
down
want police
now.
and
Calm
army.
down. Calm
Now,
down.
Tinubu
Let,
told you, no,
let me
hold
answer
on,
him
Tinubu,
directly. Let nobody interrupt.
hold on. Tinubu told you that if you give me land, I will end insecurity. Did he tell you if you give me manpower, I will end insecurity?
Actually,
Analyze that.
he talked about manpower.
Analyze that.
God bless you. That's a very
Let me finish
fundamental
my point
statement.
now about the technology. You see, what you fail to understand, even in your own analogy, is that when technology detects something, human beings still have to respond. In that example that I gave already, it's not because the law enforcement don't know there's insecurity action going on somewhere, but by the time they get there, it's too late. They are
It
not
doesn't
quick
They
matter
are the
enough.
though.
one
That
perpetrating it.
argument.
They are the one
That's a lie.
perpetrating it.
That's a lie. That's a
They
lie.
are the
That's
one
a lie.
That
perpetrating it.
argument does not hold water.
The
Two
tech,
That's
Naija.
a lie.
There is
See,
no
you see
way
what
we
you
can
are
see,
justify
saying.
this.
two Naija.
700
There
and
is no
something
way we
people
can
got
justify
taken
this at
away,
all.
and
Naija.
you
See,
think that is
two
not the case.
Naija. Listen,
Okay.
listen. You know why
Tonight,
that
I want to
argument does
ask
not
you,
hold?
200 and
Ntagua.
something that is taken away, do they take them to through the sky? Is it not through the
No,
land?
again, in addition to that,
No,
in
they use
addition
they
to
use
And do
that,
their
they not
see,
kept?
they
Are
use
they
all
not
the
going to be kept
target.
in somewhere?
see,
Are they not
In
going to be
addition
kept in
The target is
somewhere?
the net.
I
to
don't know why
that,
you are
in
arguing.
addition,
This is how
see,
other nations deal with this
wait,
problem.
two
You can argue
Naija,
with me all you
wait,
want. This is how
two
other nations
Naija,
deal with
you
it.
are, you are,
Which nation? Tell us the
Because
nation.
their analysis
American,
is not
this
adding
guy
up.
UK,
is
all
a,
of them.
Their
you are
Lie,
never
analysis
lie.
arguing.
Tonight, I want to ask you, did you not see the video or saw the video? Chad president himself went to come and fight in Nigeria. A Chad military went to come and fight in Nigeria, and when they find a heap some of
See,
in Nigeria.
you know
Did
what?
you not
In
saw that video?
addition, see,
Okay.
Mr.
Now
Odua,
let me
see,
ask one question so that all of you
Two
can answer
Naija, let
it.
me add this.
I've
See,
asked this question before. I will just ask this question so
wait,
that all of you can answer
Mona
it.
let and talk. Mona let and talk now.
Can any one of you, no matter how armed you are, defend 1,000 people?
Okay, yes, I can.
Yes,
Let me give you an
yes,
example.
you
yes,
Let
can.
me
now,
tell
Because
you.
if
yes,
if one person
Can I
because
answer
of
that
arm
question?
yes, you can
can
now,
scare a thousands of people, he can still
you
One
defend
can
them.
now.
person, you are telling me one person can secure 1,000 people?
Yes, let me
Yes,
answer
yes,
you. Do you
yes,
want to
yes.
hear the
Let me
answer
answer
now?
you.
Do you want
Let
to
me hear
hear?
you. I want to hear you.
Let me answer you. Let me answer you. You see that technology they are talking about is not about apprehending the criminals right away. The
Exactly,
people,
sir.
what
God bless you.
technology does not mean that you want to apprehend, but you will stop it from happening again. The work of
Thank you very
technology
much,
is to
sir.
start right away. So don't talk about whether one person can defend.
How
One
does
person
technology
can
stop it from
defend.
happening again? You can't
Yes,
just you see
because you will use you just talk about camera in United Kingdom now. So what does those camera? What are they used for? So they just take them and throw them into the trash. You use them
No,
as
they are for design.
intelligence, and you
They are
don't
for
have
design, sir. They are
Can
for
I
design.
answer? Can I answer his
and you
question?
don't and you don't have to track the criminal same day, but you know that you already have the criminal in your hand. You are working
Mr.
on
J,
it. It
Mr.
cannot
J,
happen again.
Mr.
because
J,
they
let
are
me answer him.
everywhere. That's why they are able to stop
Mr. J,
them.
let me answer him. Let me answer him. You see, Tunaja, sometimes you talk as if you are not living where you see it. And every day when you open your TV, you see what is happening. It's as a result of technology. Let me tell you what is happening in New York. You see, you were talking about one man, one police, 100 person. I told you in my
1,000.
earlier submission, 1,000. I told you that analogy in the 21st century, they have superseded that. And that analogy can no longer be taken as a fact because science has taken the role of security in modern day warfare with criminals. Look, in New York, no happened. The New York Police Department and the Chicago Police Department, instead of using human police to monitor the movement of all the bad gangs around, what they are using now is the drone. It's not a very big drone, a very small drone that if it's far up there, it can zoom more than 2 kilometers down. It will zoom you very well. They use that to monitor these bad gangs and they get intel every day from that drone. That drone is now used as a wider range of securing the city in the modern day war. And that is exactly what was applied before they took it down in Zamfara.
Okay, good. So you
They
see
took
what you
it
just
down.
said
Your
just
people,
now.
people took it down. They said, no, we don't want
What you
it.
just said now. Let me respond to what you just said. You just said they use a drone to collect intelligence. In other words, to be aware of what is going on the ground. If an incident starts occurring in any of their area of interest or their jurisdiction, they have to act. Is the drone the one that is going to act, or they have to physically go there?
I told you. Let me give her
I asked you a
1
simple
minute.
question. Don't go over the question.
Okay, let me.
No,
You ask the question. Yes.
See,
they have to
don't
go
allow
there.
this. You are giving to Niger room. You are giving
No, let me answer
room.
that question.
That
It's a
is why this
question.
conversation is going on.
Don't worry, you
See,
get your
There
chance.
we go there. Human has to go there. Human has to go there.
Okay, that is
So,
the human being I'm saying we need, and that's why they have more people
okay,
than
to
us.
Niger, I want to say something. Thank you. Human has to go there, which is confirmed. To Niger, are they not this kidnapping you are hearing? Do they not collect ransom? Is this spirit that is collecting the ransom, or is human being? Are they not the one who go to them and intercede and say this is their problem? Like this, Nigeria soldiers should do this. Nigeria government should do this. Is those people's spirit, or are they not human beings?
In the end, if you want to solve a security problem, you do it the way other
Black
people have
Panther,
done it.
sorry,
Not
to
a
Niger.
new thing.
To Niger.
Go ahead.
In Nigeria, like you talked about UK and America. In America, yeah, virtually like every city have their own police and all that. In Nigeria, we have divisional police stations, right? Like you will see in Ajegule, you will see in Orile, you will see in. So the aim of those divisional police stations is to help in case there is any crime, they can arrive there as soon as possible. So are you saying that is not enough when you have a divisional police office, divisional police department, and you have military barracks stationed everywhere? So how does that not help our manpower that you want us to recruit more? But what
No, let me be sincere. Let me be sincere. I will join this man here. Despite I know that what he always say is I will join what did you call Nigeria here.
Let me finish.
I'm going to say something. Listen, you have asked that question. You have asked that question, so let me answer. You see, I said it before. If really we wake up, because it is we that is sleeping, it is not this Fulani. Nigeria themselves are the ones sleeping. Why the Fulani from outside come and dominate? We leave Babangida to do this brouhaha that we are facing today. We were clapping hand for him when they did overthrow me. Hey, Babangida helped us state everything is not chop and chop. It is what caused this pain that we are living. Now, how did security go? In Italy that I'm living. Did you know that you will
give us a mandate? Mute your mic.
Hello.
Yeah, it's muted it now. Go ahead.
In this Italy that I'm living, do you know that security start from primary school, not even secondary school? Primary school. Your teacher is a police. Your bus driver is a police. So, but these people doesn't. That time we had them in Nigeria. We are calling them CID. They doesn't put on uniform. How do they got people in this Italy? Did you know that in school, those children will bring the details of their father and their mothers and their brothers and sisters to the police? They are not aware that what they are saying is what is going to harm their father and their mother. Because the truth is, those people want to work for their country. Nigerians don't want to work for themselves. Check your own state, your own brother in your house. Send money to him. I'm coming. I will completely before you ask question. Send money to your own brother. You that come from South. Say, do something for me. We eat your money. And say help will not go for. So with those kind of things work because our mindset is what we are facing. So
okay,
you can ask your question.
wait.
You're taking it out of context.
Tunaja, ask that question you asked before again, please. I want to
when
I want to do it.
is it
Now.
regarding the drone? So
Yes.
if the drones you describe collect intelligence on behalf of law enforcement, and there is an incident occurring in any location within their jurisdiction, will they not have to send people to go and resolve that issue, or is the drone technology going to fix the problem for them?
Okay, thank you very much. You see, Mr. Tunaja, I want to say this. You see, in security, the manpower in modern day warfare, the manpower that you have is according to your population and according to your pocket. Now, what they are doing now is even the one that is on ground, your human power that you have, for them to function very well, properly, so that you'll be proud of the kind of security you want in your country, is still bound down to intel, gathering of intel. Before you can mount on your car to pursue any criminal, it bounds down to intel. So everything you see America doing today, when they can forecast what's going to happen in Nigeria in the next 20 years, bound down to intel. And they pay for this intel. They use technology for this intel. Do you know that some of your terrorists kidnapped an American citizen? And America came into Nigeria with intel, and they came out with a person without no hitch. That is called intel gathering. And who gave them some of the gathering? It was done through the satellite and through your DSS. That's how they gathered their intel. But they don't base their intel on the man only on the ground. They use their satellite to figure it out and get to the so that they'll get to the exact point and know how to, disengage those people on ground. So what Mr. Epa is talking about still bound down to intel. For you to work perfectly, it bound down to intel, because you have enough man on the ground, you have enough mobility on the ground to catch up with every criminal when the intel is intact.
See, in addition to that, when the terrorists, the bandits, when these terrorists, I don't even use the word bandit for them. They are terrorists, they are kidnappers, and they are terrorists. When these terrorists attack, they go to soft spots, vulnerable locations. They don't come to where it is most populated. They dare not. Their days will be numbered. So they go, the one we just saw in Kuruga in Kaduna State, where they kidnapped 287. So you can see the location yourself. Those are vulnerable spots, soft spots, that even if you recruit, talking of recruitment, which to me is a nonsensical idea in the first place to start with, even if you recruit 500,000 today, they can't cover those areas, because you will always have soft spots, locations in a country. Okay. And when the idea of technology primarily is not to apprehend the criminal on the spot. No, that's not it. Technology will not do that. The idea is intel. Yes, intel gathering, and then to stop the criminal from acting going forward, which they will do. If somebody rob banks today,
stop them from perpetrating that evil.
Again, further, that is the idea. In United Kingdom, where you live today, if a bank robber enter into the bank today, they will allow him to rob. He will rob clean and clear. In fact, if you attempt to stop him, that staff could be fired. They will allow you rob, let him rob and go. But all intel has been collected. Technology will do its work. Then the security agencies will follow up. That guy, that robber, cannot go forward. He dare not to do it again the next time. And if he does, his days will be numbered. So that's what technology is. It's not about recruiting. This idea of putting people there, it doesn't hold water. It's all about just doing what is right.
Sometimes I wonder what is your interest is in preventing Nigeria from being secure. But let me carry on.
What do you mean secure? What do you mean being secure?
Hold on.
These are all man-made problems.
Mr. J, let me give you an example.
Can I talk, please? You all have just spoken.
Mr. Tudaja, you have talked, you carried your hours, so let other people talk.
No. They've all just spoken. I need to respond to what he said. He just said
Respond
technology
briefly, and then so
that in the UK that you are not you are allowed to carry out a crime. They don't intervene. They will intervene if you stay there long enough. Most criminals know they should not spend more than 10 minutes robbing
that
a place.
it. That depends on the location. These people in Nigeria. No. I won't allow you to go on because when you made the point, interrupt me where you know. Interrupt me when you know it is needed. Yes,
Mr. Tunaja, it's still Intel you are talking about now.
No,
see, in the UK, the example I gave you, don't misalign it. You can't do that with me. What the example I gave is that if somebody is robbing a bank, and I said that they are soft, if it is a soft spot, which is what the criminal go for, vulnerable locations. If it is vulnerable locations, they will be there. They will be there for hours. They will do what they want to do for hours, and they will go away with it.
Not in the UK.
Mr. Jonathan,
you're not going to spend hours there in the UK.
Let me just say something right quick. What you said is just basically the truth. Because one thing is, for example, if they are robbing a bank and they start making an attempt to do anything, if they buy that person has gone.
Life matters to them. Life matters to them.
Let the person do their harm. Now, what they will now do, what security will do is that they have collected footage of that person. For example, their biometrics. Anywhere they put their hand, they will take their sample. Before you know it, maybe the next 48 hours, they will not be able to spend their loot. Sometimes that money that, for example, they steal money. They went to gas station to go and spend that money. That same money is what they use in apprehending them. So what he said is just basically true. You are saying technology is not needed.
So you see,
but technology is more important.
I feel like some of you are not actually honest.
Mr. Tunaja, hold on.
Let me just say this. Let me just say this.
Hold on.
I have to respond one-on-one. See, what he just said again, what he
it's
just said
is
misleading. He literally said that in the UK police there will be a criminal robbing a station and they will stand back. The criminal will rob the station and walk away.
Police are not there in the first place. Police are not there in the first place. Don't misalign.
That is
Don't
totally
misalign. The reason why we don't have a flow conversation.
Hold on.
No.
Mr. Jonathan, hold on. Make I explain this to you.
Allow the person to steal and walk away
because you are misaligning. You are misaligning the statement. What I said is that police. I'm not saying that.
If the police is there, they will apprehend. They will stop the
person. But they are not there
now. Not the staff. We are not talking about staff now.
Exactly.
The police are there. Police will do their job.
And those people are not going to spend 1 hour there because if they are alerted, the police is alerted. They will
if
be
it
there in
is
10 minutes.
If it is not a soft, if it is not a soft spot.
Mr. Jonathan, let me explain this thing for when you talk now. Let me explain to Ram.
In the UK, that the police cannot get to. If they hear that there's a robbery going on there, they will get there.
There are soft spots. Don't say that again in UK. There are soft spots. It will take them longer time. They will get there, but it will take them longer time.
Mr. Tunaja, let me explain this thing that he just said now. Mr. Jonathan told you. There's something we call in apprehending criminals. There are two ways. One, if a thief is coming into a bank with some kind of calibers of weapon, and they've already seen their faces they've already gone through them, scanned them, and see the kind of criminals they are. There are sometimes police will allow them to finish the robbery and allow them to come out because they want to reduce the amount of people that will be gunned down because they know this kind of criminals. They allow them to move. They have already arranged everywhere, every nook and corners, there are police presence there. They allow them to move out because definitely they are going to apprehend them. That is why you see the helicopters will come in. These are two scenarios. The second scenario.
I've just said. See, let me just try. No, let me stop you there so that people will know what you just said. You just went back to what I said again.
Tonaja, I want to ask a question so that you will answer this one. I want to personally ask you a question so that you answer this one. to Nigeria, because we know that we need security, as you are saying. You know that there are people in IDP camp and their village has been taken over by other people. You mean we did not have security who's supposed to return those people back to their village and drove the people that took over their village away? We did not have them.
They need 1 million. They need 1 million police officers to achieve that.
For one, what this statement you just made, I don't know whether you have any video of these villages that you're talking about. And secondly, some of these villages that we are talking about, either is criminal activity in terms of mining that is going on.
For video for the villages.
How?
Yes.
What are you saying to Nigeria?
And also, regarding some of all these places, it's not as straightforward as people think. It's not.
So you're asking for video for the villages to Nigeria?
You don't need evidence. You don't think you need
evidence. There's no evidence that those people are in IDP camp.
Exactly.
There are over
there's no evidence that they have village. They drove them from a village.
They're there for Peter Obi House.
They are in IDP camp.
No, there is no evidence that they drove them from a village.
Over. See, you don't understand. People are in IDP camp.
No, it's just a simple question. There is no evidence that those people were driven from their villages.
Of course, there's evidence people were driven.
That's good. You mean the security we have now? Are they built base in that villages? Do the security build bases in those villages?
Yes, in some of the villages in the plateau, they put a military base there. Let me go.
Then why do they not return those people back to their village?
Many of them have returned back in Borno State. Many of them have returned back to their villages. So
okay,
let's
I ask you a question. Tinubu said, "Give me land, and I will end insecurity." Why didn't he say, "Give me personnel, and I will end insecurity"? Can you talk to that, sir?
Let him. Why can't Tinubu put a bill?
Clearly state that they are going to recruit more.
And those are politics. Those are political. Those are politics.
Why is he
give me land? I will end insecurity. What can you say? He didn't say give me personnel. What can you say?
Tinubu said. Tinubu said also that he's going to recruit more.
No.
I am not talking about that.
Where we are going to agree on.
I will end insecurity. Talk to that.
No, Tinubu said he will recruit. Tinubu said he will recruit 5 million. Recruit. What they will eat is corn, abado, and wa. Tinubu said.
Look at where we all are going to agree on. We all can agree on this thing now. What Nigeria need now is state policing.
Oh yeah.
That will gather intel for you.
See, your problem is
that is what you should be fighting for.
See, Nigeria, you see.
Yes, state policing, local government police, state and local government police is what we need.
Don't fight for military.
Can you just hold on? Let me say something. Odua, you are different from Black Panther. You are different from Jonathan. Those guys sound weird.
No, tell me how Odua. Tell me, Mr. Odua, how is Mr. Odua?
You are actually trying to get evidence for the truth. Those guys are out not for us. No, they are like those experts you see on TV, misadvising.
Wait, to Nigeria,
you don't
understand. No.
Let me finish my point.
Let me tell you one thing.
People sit here to tell us.
Nigeria.
More. Can I finish? These people
you cannot finish.
To recruit more when they know that Egypt has 1.3 million.
No.
And Egypt population is half of our population. Even Nigeria, that is just about 50 million in population, has almost 700,000 soldiers.
Okay, let me ask you one question.
With barely 150 active serving military
officers. Which country are you comparing Nigeria with? Which country?
A smaller country than Nigeria.
Which country are you comparing Nigeria with? Don't do that analysis here. Don't do those apple and oranges.
To Nigeria will not let you people speak.
No. On this very topic, see, I will tell you.
The women are getting kidnapped every day. You're just making excuses.
They are not getting kidnapped. Hey, my brother, don't say they are getting kidnapped. If they get kidnapped and they now come out with pregnancy, and why did Nigeria government?
Who are the people kidnapping? Is it not Fulani?
Why did Nigeria government accept them? Why do they not go arrest their husband who kidnapped them?
Is it not Fulani people that are kidnapping in Nigeria?
They did not kidnap those people. They did not kidnap those people.
Donata, let me ask Tunaja one question now. Tunaja, I asked you this question a long time ago. You refuse to answer me. What is the defense policy of the Nigerian as a federation? What is their defense policy?
They don't have any.
Thank you. Now, okay, you know why you it is wrong for you to juxtapose Nigeria with Egypt in terms of defense. It all depends on your defense policy. If you have a defense policy, then you build your defense policy accordingly to the kind of mindset and according to the kind of space you have in your country. It is not the amount of military that gives you security. Wow. It is the amount of intel that gives you security.
Thank you very much. And you are right. It is not the amount of military. It is the willing heart to do.
When you have a central police in a country of 240 million people, rough statistics, you cannot govern or give security to people by having a central police force. You need to have a diversified
I just see people like you don't
force.
go near power, and it's a shame. It's people like you that
No, not near power.
You are right, Black Panther or Jonathan, who is talking. You are right. The federal will not, because the other day they want to recruit. There are two people from Sokoto, from Kano to Lagos, to go and represent the position of Lagos people.
I don't know why you are listening to this. We'll ask yourself.
Why would I listen to them? I know what they are saying. It is truth.
Let me say something. We are men here. Let's be rational.
It is you supposed to understand, because you cover almost 1 hour out of the program.
Listen, there are nations out there, 4 nations in North Africa that has as much military as the entire sub-Saharan Africa.
Don't use those analyses.
Don't use those analyses.
I cannot allow you.
Because
don't use it. It is not the same. Our circumstances are not the same. What are you talking about?
My brother.
Egypt that has. Listen,
do you have any
security? You cannot stay here and be using Egypt as comparison.
Why again?
Egypt that is side by side with Israel. Egypt that has existential issue. Real one, potentially.
So colonization and enslavement hasn't taught you anything yet.
What do you mean?
Colonization and enslavement you are in America where they wiped out the whole continent. It hasn't taught you anything yet.
In short, you need a therapy. You need a therapy from your colonization. You need a therapy. Be a very good one.
Therapy, eh?
Yes, you need a therapy.
You are the
why
one.
Should you think about
colonization and enslavement?
Defend your land. You cannot defend your land.
No, we are not. We are still in colonization of the Fulani. Hello, we are still colonization of the Fulani. That is why they are the one heading police, they are the one heading soldier, they are the one heading everywhere, and they are foreigner to our land. So that is colonization by Usman Danfodio and his people, who said they will take the power to the river, to the ocean.
Power in Nigeria. It is unfortunate that people like you are the ones in power right now. People like Black Panther, Jonathan. I hope people like you.
Let me tell you one thing. To Nigeria, I have been existing before. To Nigeria, let me tell you, my tribe has been existing before Nigeria.
Oh, forget your tribe.
Let me tell you something.
Where's your own tribe? Where's your own tribe?
Has been existing before Nigeria.
To Nigeria, which tribe are you?
My forefathers fought war.
Your forefathers, were they waiting for drones to institute their security policy?
Did they capture my tribe as a slave? Did they capture my tribe as a slave?
Which one is your own tribe now? So that which one is your own tribe? Which tribe are you? Which tribe?
Did they capture my tribe as a slave? Answer my question.
Did they not colonize you?
Did they capture my tribe as a slave?
I don't know. Did they capture them?
So you keep quiet and go for your therapy. If you are talking about slave in the modern world, go for therapy.
They did not enslave us because we fought. Our forefathers fought.
And they
fought them.
And they defeated and colonized you. And you still
think
you don't have
enemies. They didn't defeat us.
And Black Panther is in a country that they wiped out the inhabitants of that country.
They didn't wipe out my inhabitants. They wiped your own inhabitants.
No, in America, if you are in America, they wiped out the inhabitants of that country, and many of them live in reservations.
They are still there. The inhabitants of the country are still there. They are called Reddidian.
Can you imagine? A part gets history past you.
They were
You say they
once
wipe out.
100%. They were once 100%.
Come on for Nigeria issue. Don't carry on go America.
Now,
Don't talk of
I don't
Nigeria
think
issue.
Black
now they
Panther,
are living in
You see why I told
reservation
him
in
to go for a
America.
therapy.
Black
You
Panther.
Nobody is
cannot
going to
wipe
teach you
out
people
a
anything.
race. You
You
Black
people
cannot
are
wipe
Panther.
out a
Black
race.
Panther. Sometimes I
You
feel like you
cannot
are an agent.
look. To
Black
Niger,
Panther behaves like an
to
agent
Niger,
sometimes.
to Niger. Let me tell you one thing.
His job
To
is to
Niger,
pretend as if Nigeria should not
hold
be
on.
strong,
To
and
Niger,
they
let
should
me
not
tell you
hold
one thing.
Tinubu accountable for
To
his
Niger,
this position.
to Niger,
And also
to
Black
Niger,
Panther. Black
to
Panther.
Niger. You can't
Hold on.
gaslight me.
Now I
You
want to
can't gaslight
one
me.
question that is going to
Let me
reveal
tell you.
that is going to reveal
Let me
who you are.
give you my. Let me give you.
Hold on. I will
Wait.
ask you.
No.
This is the
I will
last
hold on for
question.
you.
I'm not going to
I will
say
hold on
anything.
for you.
Are you against recruiting 2 million into our security services?
Yes, yes,
I am
yes.
against it. I am
And
against
in
it.
other
I
words,
am against it in
hold
totality.
on. You are, in other words, what you have just said, you are against P2B's policy.
Wait.
That is
Ask me
what you have
question
just said.
now.
You are
You ask
also
me
against
question.
P2B's policy. It shows you
No,
that you
I is listen, Black Panther. Black Panther, you ask him the question. We say no. We are. Did you know the reason why we are against that millions into Nigeria force? Did you know why? Because Nigeria was the take authority from one man who will command them not to
like an agent.
listen.
Hold on. Everybody, hold on. Mr. Tunaja, Nigeria, because of this insurgent, all this insurgent does not make Nigeria a less stronger nation.
You are against Peter B's
policy. Wait.
Don't dodge it.
You
can't dodge
it. Tunaja, hold on. Tunaja, hold on.
Let me hear you dodge it. You are against Peter B's policy.
Hold on now. Hold on.
Answer that question. Are you against Peter B's policy?
Hear me out now. Tunaja, I come from a race where we are warriors. And I believe in defense. But I have to know the defense policy. Wait. One, Nigeria fought war in Liberia without not recruiting anybody. They went in with 60,000 military men.
Among midgets.
Wait now. They fought against rebels that know the jungle.
Let them go and try Algeria.
Wait now. Wait. Algeria has never fought a jungle war before. Go and
Algeria fought the French.
They lost.
No, they didn't. Why do you think they are independent now?
They lost.
Oh my God, this guy.
Bring it out. They lost.
Where did you find that Algeria fought the French and then they won?
Man. Egypt could not beat Israel.
You are not talking to anyhow people here.
What are you saying?
Please.
Before the French,
the problem of Nigeria, even the Northerners said it. The Northerners said it. He said it's not recruitment of military. You have to diversify our security by having state policing. That is what a Northern senator said 3 days ago. So I don't know where you get your military.
Let me give you the facts. The Algerian War, also known as the Algerian Revolutionary War.
No, we are not in Algeria. We are in Nigeria.
No.
Please.
Let him bring it on. I will take it on.
No, this is how we take your attention out of it. We are in Nigeria. What we need is state policing. Because if they are in under the federal, it is the same one man who will tell them that the Fulanis are coming. Don't talk to them. Don't hold them on the way. So, but if it is in states, they cannot command them not to hold those Fulani.
Okay.
Hold on. I want to take censor now.
Let's play this game.
Hold on. Let me take a censor. Who among us wants state police? And who among us?
Changing the topic. No.
No. Let us know where we are going.
Peter Obi's policy.
Wait,
or not?
Look. Peter Obi is not me.
Peter Obi did not say he's going to recruit. Peter Obi did not say he's going to recruit 2 million. He didn't say that. So what are you trying to gaslight here?
No. Let me
what are you trying to gaslight? Put Peter Obi. Don't bring Peter Obi into this one.
Obi's policy.
Peter Obi.
On what?
Let me tell you one thing. Let me tell you one thing. Peter Obi is not my father. Peter Obi.
So you just say
wait. Let me out.
Stop whistling around the point.
Peter Obi is not my father. I am not Peter Obi. But Peter Obi is a point that will make reference of a dedicated citizen, a citizen without corruption anywhere you can find. He has not been alleged, neither has been captured or partake of it. So that is the reason why I'm following him. It is not all Peter Obi policy.
Okay, so you're against the security policy.
Peter Obi did not say anything about security. He was silenced.
Wow, Peter Obi is silent on security. I literally asked him the question.
Yes, he was silent.
I asked
Peter Obi did not silence about security.
Wow.
Peter Obi said they will develop technology. He and Dati.
Oh my God.
Said
he didn't say technology. He talked about manpower.
No, he said technology.
So the manpower is talking about. The manpower is talking about is the recruitment of 2 million personnel, right?
Altogether,
you are a master of distortion. You are nothing but a master of distortion. And I think this conversation.
We don't need to recruit to Nigeria military or Nigeria police. We only need to recruit as state police, local government policing. Because if you recruit all of them to Nigeria police and Nigeria military, it is the same, the Fulani that will be giving them authority. So they will not work.
Peter Obi was silent.
You don't need to join this. You are following people that you don't understand who they are.
Don't
follow them.
I understand what I am saying because I live in a country where security works.
Let me tell you one thing.
When you call for police, they will show up in 10-15 minutes. In Nigeria, you don't want Nigerians to have the same thing.
That
is
why we want state. That is why we want state. Listen to Nigeria. Let me name the name of police here. Police locally.
Mr. Odua, hold on. Nigeria is making an allegation. Nigeria, one. Let me tell you one thing.
What allegation?
I have all of us here. We have been standing on the trajectory of truth.
What truth?
And we have never wait. Let me learn, please. We have never wavered. Neither will you come here.
I don't believe that. You can say that. I don't believe
wait. If you don't believe, that is your own mindset. But many people are out there.
I don't believe you are standing for truth.
If it's your own mindset, I told you. Many people, if you take your
Nigerians should watch out for you. Actually, they will do some good work for you.
Let me tell you, you are not a Nigerian.
Okay, I'm just saying my own. You are free to say your own.
You are a Nigerian. You boldly come from where you boldly say that you are upright. I cannot argue with somebody that is not upright.
Yes, Black Panther. On that, we know which part of Nigeria you are from. Black Panther, which part of Nigeria? To Nigeria, which part of Nigeria are you from? So that we can balance this argument. So that perhaps it will help us to know where you are coming from. So that perhaps it will help each and every one of us to know where we are lying, where our alignment is.
It will help.
That's part of the conversation. That's part of the conversation.
You see why they ask these questions.
Allow him to answer that question.
He can answer it. I bet.
You see why they ask these questions.
Allow him to answer.
$500 now.
I will round up in 10 minutes. In 10 minutes.
You see, this is why they talked about Nigeria. The topic I just came from was that Nigerians are the ones creating the leaders that they have. These people are the ones culturing Nigerians to be like that. They go out, they know the truth, they will hide it away from people. All these wicked people. Let me finish my point. Let me say my piece. You've been talking. You've been talking already. Let me say my piece. You've been talking. You people are so wicked. You are in a country. Let me finish. Give us our money. I have to say my own thing. I will answer in my own time. Let me say why I say you are wicked. Let me say.
Tell you people where it came from. He's telling you people where it came from.
You are so wicked. Let me say it now. You
people are so wicked is where it came from.
Odua, can you let me talk? You people are so wicked. You are in a country where you call police, they will show up in 5-10 minutes or 15 minutes at most. And when they say you should do that for your own fellow Nigerians, can I finish talking? When they say you should do that for your own fellow Nigerians, you will fight against it with all the energy you have.
What we are fighting against? Is it the recruitment of 2 million? You have made your point. You have made your point.
No, I'm not finished my
you have made your point.
Let me finish what I am saying.
Is it the recruitment of 2 million? Listen now. Is it the recruitment of 2 million officers that will make police to respond on time?
700 women and children are kidnapped in 1 week, and when they say you should put that in Nigeria, you people fight against it.
Kidnapped by your people, kidnapped by your own people who are on a conquest mission.
What kind of people don't want to secure their own women and children?
Have you finished talking? Hold
what
on.
Kind of people do that? If not, they are not wicked people.
To Nigeria.
It's only wicked people that want to secure their women and children.
To Nigeria, yes, we are wicked. To Nigeria, hold on.
You cannot blackmail anybody to Nigeria.
No, to Nigeria, we are wicked.
Wicked people that will do that. I don't care about blackmailing you.
No problem. You sit in the country and you call Nigerian politicians wicked. You sit in the country where you can call police 10 minutes before, but you expect Nigerians to sit in the country and not get secure. You are wicked.
This guy, see,
you can live in Nigeria then if you like it so much.
We are wicked. Where do you come from? We are wicked. Where did you come from?
Why did you no, because in Nigeria, when they say they should make Nigeria secure, you don't want it to be secure.
Where do you come from now? Where do you come from? Before you can say, I'm a Nigerian that is wicked.
You guys are so
you don't know the defense policy of your country. Where do you come from?
Against P2B's policy, you are against securing your country. What kind of people are you?
Nobody is against security. We are all yearning for the security. But what we ask is state policing. We don't need federal policing. We don't need federal military. We need state policing, local government policing.
I don't know where you are on anything to do. You are left and right. I don't know where you stand. But the other
yes, I'm supposed to be left and right because I'm left and right person.
Let me make you more angry. Let me make you more angry so that you be angry well. So that you speak.
You already annoyed me enough. I'm already annoyed enough. For those over 700 women and children that have been kidnapped, if you're not angry enough, I feel sorry for you.
To Nigeria, I'm born in Nigeria.
Well, of course you're not. You're okay with that.
I'm born in Nigeria. I'm an American citizen. For more than 15 years.
No wonder. The guy has told these people already. And he comes here. Wait
now. I'm an American citizen. And I believe in American defense policy.
Beauty.
And I believe in the Constitution.
They have about 2 million soldiers.
Wait. I believe in their Constitution because their Constitution did not take the right.
Nigeria is doing 150,000.
Who is making the recruitment? Who is making the recruitment? Who is screening them? Who is screening them? Who are the people screening the one they with their recruiting?
Wicked people. You are wicked. You see, you are in a country that is secure. You don't want your people to be like that.
The question we ask: who are the one to screen the people that they will recruit? Who are the people to screen them? Is it me and you are the one to screen the people that they recruit, or those who are in the military already?
There are people from Sahel.
You know, support Agbado.
You can all say whatever you like. All of you can say whatever you like. But the people in those country, you all sit in a country where you can call police.
Now good night. I'll go work early in the morning. Ciao.
Wicked and now you are just as bad as the leaders that go overseas. They don't come and do it for your country. I hope none of you get your office in Nigeria because you are just as bad as the leaders. You see other countries function and you don't want it for your people.
How does that help with manpower?
You are a wicked. You are the one that is wicked. You to Nigeria, you are the most wicked. You are the most wicked human being. You are the most wicked human being. A man that is claiming,
live in a country that is secure.
Yet,
don't want that for your people.
Yet he cannot say where he comes from that country. He claims to love that country. He cannot say specifically where he comes from. You are the most wicked. You are the most wicked human being. You are the most wicked human being. And whether you are working for your paymaster,
those people that are getting kidnapped.
Listen, what is Nigeria's defense policy?
It's going to stop people from getting kidnapped. Are you serious?
You are the most wicked human being I've ever come across.
Nobody should listen to you people because when you
who should then listen to you? Who should then listen to you?
They should listen to
who should listen to you then?
What people are doing is hypocritical. You see,
I want to ask one question. Let me ask you this question. Have you had anybody as a military, as a family before?
I'm here to talk about myself. But one thing I can tell you for
can
sure,
never answer any question.
Did you know why I asked you? Because have you lived with a military as your family or in-law? Have you lived with them?
Do you think there's anybody in Nigeria that hasn't had any family that is involved in military?
Don't say me. I have a family. I live with. I have a family. I live with Navy commander.
See. What I'm telling you here is not even rocket science. It's what other nations have. And you know what makes this thing worse? You know what makes this thing worse?
Recruitment of 2 million officers is not the solution. It is not the solution to the insecurity problem of Nigeria.
They don't want Nigeria to be secure.
How can that get you
to Nigeria? I ask you, did you heard of Afenifere and Osumbo? Did you heard of Afenifere and Osumbo? Who was Ijamu? Ijamu was inspector of police.
Okay. Can you let me just have my last word and leave? See,
you cannot now. You cannot. How will you have last word and leave? How will you have last word and leave? On this conversation. On this conversation, how could you have last word and leave? When I don't even know who I'm talking with, and you are talking with me, I'm talking about my country, Nigeria, and I cannot even know whether you are a Nigerian, whether I'm talking to a Nigerian, and you say you want to have a last word. Which last word? Where do you want to get that from?
I consider it.
Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me here? Are you kidding me here? 2 million. It is not the recruitment. It is not the recruitment. Nobody is going to hold on for you. Nobody is going to. You can't. You can't.
2 years ago.
You can't. Just if you want to leave the platform, leave the platform. That will even be better. Because you have defied all reasoning. You defy all reasoning. You can't even identify yourself. You can't identify yourself who you are. And then you are talking that you love Nigeria most.
You love Nigeria more than they are talking of security. I want you to know.
Before we take that, you'll be making some unreasonable, some references and comparison that does not add up. As if you are talking to stupid fools here.
I don't want Nigerians to have that.
What are you talking about? Again, when will you get that into your head? It is not recruiting 2 million. It is not recruiting 2 million.
Hold on.
No, you can't hold on for this type of a person. No, you have to give it to him. You can't. You know, he's not going to answer you. Don't be naive. He's not going to answer you. He will run away from it. He's not going to answer you. He will be telling you that you need to recruit 2 million. Are you kidding me here? Which 2 million?
Tunaja, you know me, I'm left and right. Tunaja, you know me, I'm left and right. So I want to ask this question. 2 years ago, during the tenure of Buhari, did you forget or did you not see it in video where our brother from our side, the policeman, went and arrest kidnapper in the north? What did the military do to those police people?
Now, your first instinct again is tribalism.
Listen. On this platform, you can't have your way unless a civil, it's not about tribalism. Listen. It's not about tribalism here. What we're saying is not about tribalism. It's not about tribalism. I know you are talking about. In fact, you even brought in the issue of Peter Obi. You even brought in Peter Obi. Yes, what has Peter Obi got to do with this? What has Peter Obi got to do with this?
Policy.
What are you kidding me? How?
You did not answer the question. When during the time of Buhari, those policemen went and arrested a kidnapper.
If you talk about state policing, fine.
When they passed military, what did the military do to those police officers? When they went and arrest kidnapper in the north, so 3 policemen went and arrest kidnapper in the north. I forget the name of the man. What did those military people do to those police? Do they not flush those police off and free that kidnapper? Did you not watch the video in
it's only a
All right.
wicked person that goes to that
Thank
this
you.
is the
It is you
comfortable
are the most
country.
wicked.
Thank
In fact, you are the
Thank
most
you.
When they wish
wicked.
All
somebody
right.
G.
his own country.
Please,
You
I
are the
don't
most
want to mute
wicked.
you. I will start muting you people if you don't, please. Thank you. Thank you very much. Everybody, I appreciate you all. I just wanted you guys to give you the opportunity, or rather time, to vent. If you want to vent, I don't have any problem with that. You know, it has been happening before on this platform between you guys. So I don't want to come in between you guys. That's fine. As long as Tunaja can talk, Mr. Jonathan can talk, Black Matter can talk, and every one of you there, Mr. Dua and all that, that's fine. I was actually listening here, waiting for who insults anybody. It was only Tunaja that used the word "you guys are wicked," but it's not insult. But he took it back stylishly, which is fine, you know. But apart from that, yeah, you know, the situation in our country have
They are
caused a
against
lot
security
of
obese policy.
that's fine. You know, I don't want to go back to
Nobody is
the
against
argument you
obese
guys were having.
policy. Nobody is against obese
Please, I don't have
policy.
that time anymore. Please, thank you. Please, nobody should unmute themselves anymore. Please, you know, please, just is my last submission so that I'll end the show. You know, the argument you guys were having, I don't want to be part of it. As long as it's not breaking the rules of my platform, so I don't really have issue with that. But one thing that we must understand is that what led to the argument is because of the situation of our country. It's terrible. It's really, really terrible. We have to continue to talk. But one thing that we must understand is this: instead of we fighting ourselves, we should focus on these satanic politicians that have impoverished us since Nigeria was created. You know, we can't continue like this. When we argue with ourselves like this, they are listening to you. In case you're not aware, they are listening to you. So in most cases, they'll be smiling that yes, this is what they want. They want division amongst us. They want calamities amongst us. So we must be able to conquer them by making sure we don't fall on their satanic evil plans. So, but nevertheless, I appreciate every one of you that joined us today. It's been a long day, 6 hours now. It's time for us to end the broadcast. I'd like to appreciate everybody on the panel. Thank you very much, my wonderful panelists. I really do appreciate you all. Your voices are going far. CM, thank you very much. Black Panther, thank you very much. Give us a mandate, thank you very much. Mr. Jonathan, thank you very much. Augustine Tunaja, thank you very much. Mr. Odoa, thank you very much. Madam Rita was here earlier on. Madam Patricia was here as well. And thank you very much, my wonderful people. I appreciate you all. Madam Nena was also here. Thank you very much. Those of you that called into the show, starting with Madam Origin, thank you very much, man. I appreciate you always. Thank you. Love God is my strength. I appreciate you. Thank you, Mr. F.A. Many others that called in. God bless you, my people. You know, we miss Madam Luke. You know, it's only one day though. I don't know. It's only one day, but that's fine. I understand everybody's busy. We miss Madam Busy Brains. We miss Madam Luke. And many. Then Oga Consign. We've not heard from Oga Consign for a while. Oga Consign, I hope you're fine. We miss you as well. And we miss every one of you that have been consistent on this platform. Please stay with us and continue to put your voice out there. We can't keep it for one person to do. I appreciate every one of you, even though we know that it's not easy for anybody to be here every single day. You know, I'm still looking for that person that will match my consistency. Is only one person. I thought they try me for this platform now. Oga Jonathan, you they try me. they try me small. But nevertheless, you know, I really appreciate you guys, Jonathan. I appreciate every one of you. Yes, let's continue to do what we are doing. I like the fact that the satanic Senate president mentioned it today that yes, that the man, the senator who went on the, what's his name again? The senator, the Guinea or something, Ningi, that went on social media, and now Nigerians are not talking on social media over this. Why did you take it to social media and all that? That means they are scared of social media. I like that fact that he mentioned it. He didn't even realize when they mentioned it. You know, normally people like Satanic Oshomole and all that have warned them never to give the people on social media any kind of credit. So he mentioned it today. I believe he forgot himself because they are listening to us. You know, so let's continue to do what we are doing in any kind of platform where you're doing the good thing. working so hard for Nigeria to be better. Continue to do what you're doing. Let's stick with each other. Let's try to argue to learn rather than arguing to win. I appreciate to all my people. Now God bless you. Now I'd like to appreciate those of you that actually supported the channel today. Started with the Do Live Wash, Amazing Grace USA, Adelaja Ogunbiyi. Love God is my strength. Now God bless you, all my people. The people right down in the comment section. Thank you very much, my wonderful people. Thank you, mother of all mommy diaspora. I appreciate you, mommy. Thanks for all you do. Thank you very much, Madam Iris Finance. Now God bless every one of you right there. And Martina Abasi TV was with us as well. Madam Patricia was with us. And God bless you, all my people. I appreciate you. Or Efeta Catfish, I can see you right there. Thank you very much. Adedeji AA. Thank you very much, sir, for joining us. I appreciate every one of you. You said the satanic person in this all platform is Tiri Niger. Please, Adedeji, please calm down, sir. Thank you very much, my people. Cassava Joshua, thank you very much. I appreciate you. Thank you, Ray Abua. Kerry Bar, I can see right there. And God will bless all my people. Then who again that I really need to quickly acknowledge? Efrata Catfish once again. Thank you very much. Victory all the way. Ijidema. Thank you very much, my wonderful people. And God will bless you now. Mr. Abo Azi, thank you very much, sir, for all you do. I appreciate you always. Madam Rita, thank you so much. I appreciate you. And God will bless you, my people. So let's end the show. We're going to continue from where we stop again tomorrow by 6 p.m. If it's your first time on this channel, I want you to know that we are here talking about the things that's affecting us in Nigeria, calling out our government to do the right thing, that we cannot continue to be scattered everywhere all over the world. Please subscribe to our
That
channel.
guy called me satanic because I want people to
No, please, please. I don't have the time now, please. Please, you see now, you make me lose my time. I don't like this thing when I give you my finance submission. Don't mute yourself to say anything. I've given you guys all the time to talk. When I'm giving my, please allow me to do my job, please. I don't like it. Thank you very much, guys. Please help us to press on the like button, help us to share our videos, let our voices go far. I really do appreciate every one of you. Now, God will bless you. Now, Michael and Amarosa, I can see you right there. Media, I can see you as well. Now, God will bless every one of you that is right there, that is actually organically from your heart fighting for a better Nigeria. Now, people, allow me to end the show right now. Now, now we draw the curtain. Good night.
No more bad government in Nigeria. And that was the only media that have been consistent speaking against the bad government and for the purpose for reformers. Niger what yo? No more bad government. Niger what? No more bad government. Niger what? No more bad government. The only media that have been speaking. No more bad government. The voice of the voiceless. No more bad government. No more bad government. No more bad government. For the poor. No more bad government. Niger what? No more bad government. Niger what media? No more bad government. No more bad government. No more bad government. In Nigeria. No more bad government. No more bad government. No more bad government. The only media. No more bad government. The number one media in Nigeria. No more bad government. That have been speaking against government. No more bad government. Niger what?